Talk Radio, KYLT, Missoula. Fisher Communications.
Time now for the Missoula Osprey pregame show on 1340 KYLT. This Osprey pregame show is brought to you by Goofy's MRC. The first pitch is coming up, but first, with the pregame show, here's the voice of your Missoula Osprey on 1340 KYLT, Tim Boulware.
All right, welcome to Larry H. Miller Field here in Provo, Utah for another edition of Missoula Osprey Baseball, right here on KYLT, your home for the Osprey all season long. I'm Tim Boulware. We'll have a special guest analyst coming up in our second segment, and we'll introduce him at that time. But in the meantime, let's cover a summary quickly of last night's game, which certainly will be brief because it wasn't pretty for the Osprey after taking a 2-1 lead into the bottom of the fourth inning. The Osprey got a run in the first inning. They were able to do that with John Kaplan scoring on a throwing error by Jose Guzman, the shortstop. Abel Moreno was the pitcher who came in with a 9-0 record, the league's best record this season. And the Osprey led 1-0 against him early, but Donald Julio entered into the game with a 3-0 record, making his second start. Would eventually get the loss, but he gave up a run in the first. The game was even up at 1-1 until the third inning, where back-to-back two-out doubles, one by Augusto Murillo and the other one by Miguel Montero, made the game 2-1. The Osprey gave up the lead for good in the fourth inning with a sacrifice fly to right field by Matt Brown. And that made it a 2-all game, and then Provo pulled ahead in the fifth for good with 2 runs. A leadoff triple for Jose Guzman, 2 triples on the night for the Provo Angels. That was their second of the 2 triples, the other one accomplished by Werner Madrigal, who actually had 5 hits in the game and was threatening to hit for the cycle. If he had hit a homer, he would have done just that. The Osprey giving up the 2 runs in the fifth inning, the other run off the bat of Madrigal, who got an RBI single. Then Provo posted 3 runs in the seventh and 2 in the eighth, and never looked back, winning 9-2. Totals of last night's game: 9 runs, 16 hits, 2 errors, with 9 men left on base for Provo. And for the Osprey, 2 runs, 8 hits, 1 error, with 7 men left on base. Moreno the win, 10-0, and a loss to Donald Julio. He drops his record to 3-1 on the season. Osprey, unfortunately, because of last night's loss, they lost ground to the Helena Brewers. The Brewers winning last night by the score of 4-2 over Ogden. Great Falls over Idaho Falls 8-6, and Billings over Casper 4-1. So the Osprey, the only team in the North Division to fail to win. So the standings right now: Helena 11-7, a game up on Great Falls 10-8. Then 9-9 Missoula, 2 games out, and Billings 6-12, 5 games out. South Division: Provo 15-3. Followed by Ogden at 10-8, 5 games out. Casper 6-12, 9 games out. And Idaho Falls 5-13, their full 10 games out. Now let's look at the pitchers for game number 1. Bob Zimmerman goes to the mound, 3-1 with a 4.35 ERA, a right-hander for the Provo Angels, a 4th-round draft selection from Southwest Missouri State. And for the Osprey, Angel Rocha goes to the mound for the Missoula Osprey, and Rocha still in the top 10 in ERA in the league, 3.56 in sort run average, which ranks 9th, and a 2-7 record. He's won back-to-back starts. When we come back, we'll interview and talk to our special color man for the night. You're listening to the Osprey pregame show from Provo, right here on KYLT.
Local. It's a word Montanans are proud of. As Montanans, we try to support the people who support us, and that's why Goofy's Gas is as local as it gets. Sure, Goofy's is locally owned and operated, but did you know even the gas they supply is straight from Montana? That's right, MRC means Montana Refinery Corporation. The oil is refined in Montana, and that means the money stays in Montana. Isn't it worth it to you? Goofy's MRC on Broadway, your local choice.
We're back here on the pregame show, and we're about to interview our special color guy for the night, Andrew McCreary. How you doing?
I'm doing all right. I'm hanging in there. I'm getting ready for a game here against the Provo Angels.
Well, hey, we're all ready for that. And just tell us, how do you think this will go for you? Let's get a little bit of a preview of how you think it will go, since you're normally used to playing out on the field, and now you're going to be up here for a game.
The game's going to go all right for us, I think. Angel Rocha throws a lot of strikes. Just hasn't had that good of luck in the first 8 starts he had this year. He's had back-to-back wins. We've got a few runs for him in the last last couple of games, but he'll be all right. He always throws strikes and always gives us a chance to win. So I think we got a good shot tonight.
Well, I think the one thing that Wellington Cepeda's continued to emphasize throughout the season is that Angel Rochin certainly needs to improve on being able to field his own position. I think he's starting to be able to do that in his last couple of starts. It seems like he's starting to get that under control.
I believe he's been working PFPs a lot, pitcher's fielding practice. He's been doing that a lot. But that's a small variable within the game. If he continues to throw strikes, he should be all right. As you noticed last night, Abel Moreno had an error, but was able to pitch his way out of it with an error in the second inning? Was it second or third inning?
Yeah, it was.
So he should be all right. He's improving every day with it, and the coaches, as long as the coaches notice that, I think he'll be able to improve.
Provo, you have to comment on this team. Even though we've only seen them for the first time last night, they are off to a 15-3 start in the second half of the season. And the thing I have to ask you, Andrew, is when you look at what's the incentive for a team like Provo when they've already won the first half championship, they're pretty much decided they're probably going to play Ogden, who will have the second best record in this division. What's the incentive for them to be able to accumulate all these wins when they know they're already postseason bound?
I think it's when you're playing in rookie ball here in the Pioneer League, the more wins you have, the more your team gets noticed, so the more players on your team get noticed. So it's beneficial for everyone to try and win. Is that when you have a successful team down in your organization, in the Angels organization, it shows that you have winners on your team. You're not just playing. You're not happy with your first half. And a lot of teams say, or a lot of coaches say, they look at your second half. It's not how you start, it's how you finish, and that's what a lot of teams look at.
Let's look a little bit about the Osprey on this road trip. The Osprey won their first two games against Ogden and then lost back-to-back games by 1 run, losing last night here in Provo for the first game, 9-2. So the Osprey now on a 3-game losing streak. How's the emotions in the clubhouse? What's everybody feeling right now?
I think the emotions were definitely down after the second loss at Ogden, just because we felt we lost it ourselves. Ogden didn't really beat us; we beat ourselves. So we were a little bit down, but coming into last night, we were ready to play. We hopped on Abel Moreno early, we weren't able to finish. But other than that, we're in good spirits. We're ready to go and come out here in this doubleheader.
Are there certain things you look for from a guy that you have never seen before as a pitcher?
There's certain things you look for, arm motion, see if he has the same arm motion on all of his pitches, how fast he works, how slow he works, his times to home plate, things like that. Other things you look for would be his mound composure. If he has good mound composure, then you might need to step out of the box and try and frustrate him somehow. And those are the few key things you look for when you haven't seen a pitcher before.
Is Abel Moreno, it looked from up here, he had pretty good stuff last night. Is that the perspective you got from the dugout?
He throws everything down. He doesn't leave anything up. And when he did leave something up to a left-hander, he left it up to Miguel Montero, and he was able to elevate and get it down the right field line. So everything he kept to the knees. He featured a fastball and a changeup with his two main pitches. So he's going to be effective later on in his career if he just keeps the ball down like he has been here in the Pioneer League.
I want you to, since we're going to have you on for the first game, let's take a look at game number 2 quickly. What do you think about Josh Pro making a start? From what I've seen from him as a reliever, he's done very well this season. The only problem I guess I would have, I guess it's a 7-inning game, so that changes your mindset a little bit, but is the endurance factor going to be a problem for Josh?
Well, everything's about pitch counts when you haven't started before. So even when Ben Krantz came out of the bullpen to become a starter in our rotation, he was even on a pitch count for his first start. So Josh is this is going to be his a spot start for him. He'll be all right, and he'll be on a pitch count. So if he pitches 3 to 4 innings, that's great. And then we got 15, 16 pitchers in the bullpen, so we'll be all right with relief coming in after him. So we're hopefully he can give us 5. I don't know how much his pitch count is. I imagine it's 50 or 60. 50 or 60 can get you 4 or 5 innings if you pitch effectively. But he can also give us 3 or 4, which is just fine, and we'll use the rest of our bullpen.
Well, certainly the urgency in a 7-inning game is different than that of a 9-inning game. So that's something I guess you have to look at as well. When you get up there, it seems like it's already a 3rd inning or so.
Yeah, it's definitely a different dynamic having a 7-inning game, but. You just have to, like any game, you want to hop on them early and demoralize them as much as you can. So.
All right, Andrew McCurry is our color guide for tonight. We certainly appreciate that. When we come back, the starting lineups for this first of the two games between the Osprey and the Provo Angels right here on KYLT.
Local. It's a word Montanans are proud of. As Montanans, we try to support the people who support us, and that's why Goofy's Gas is as local as it gets. Sure, Goofy's is locally owned and operated, but did you know even the gas they supply is straight from Montana? That's right. MRC means Montana Refinery Corporation. The oil is refined in Montana, and that means the money stays in Montana. Isn't it worth it to you? Goofy's MRC on Broadway, your local choice.
Back here on the Osprey pregame show here from Provo with the Osprey doing battle with the Provo Angels. Andrew McCurry is our color man tonight, and let's look at the Osprey lineup first of all for the Osprey against Bob Zimmerman, who is the starting pitcher tonight for the Provo Angels, right-hander. Comes in with a 3-1 record and a 4.35 earned run average. John Kaplan, center fielder, leads off for the Osprey, followed by Carlos Gonzalez, left-handed hitting right fielder, who will be batting second. Augustin Murillo, the third baseman, will be hitting third. Miguel Montero bats cleanup again, the catcher hitting fourth. Joey Acosta, the DH, bats fifth. Javier Brito at first base batting sixth. Chris Melendez is in left field. He'll hit seventh. Jason McStutz at shortstop batting eighth. And Emilio Bonifacio, the second baseman, batting ninth. Once again, Kaplan at center. Gonzalez in right. Murillo at third. Montero catching. Acosta the DH. Brito at first. Melendez in left. McStutz at shortstop and Bonifacio at second against Bob Zimmerman. Turn the page and look at the other side of things with the Provo Angels. 24-14 in the first half of the season, 15-3 in half number two, and they've won 8 of the last 10. Reggie Willits, the switch-hitting center fielder, he will lead off. Howard Kendrick, the second baseman, bats second. Warner Madrigal, the right fielder, will be hitting third. Bobby Wilson, the switch-hitting catcher, hits fourth. Matt Brown at third base will be hitting fifth. Matt Pauley, first baseman, will be batting sixth. Brandon Wood, the shortstop and top selection for the Angels in this year's draft, he'll be hitting seventh. Michael Collins is the DH. He batted last night, and he'll be the DH tonight. He'll be hitting eighth, and Aaron Peel, the left fielder, will be batting ninth against Angel Rocha. Once again, Willits, the center fielder. Kendrick at second. Madrigal in right. Wilson catching. Brown at third. Pauley at first. Wood at shortstop. Collins, the DH, and Peel is the left fielder. Angel Rocha, the pitcher for the Osprey, coming in with a 2-7 record and a 3.56 earned run average for Angel Rocha. And, you know, Andrew, it just seems to me Angel really could have gotten down after the 7 consecutive losses that he had, but now he's won back-to-back starts. It seems like he's very at ease with himself right now. He never really got down during that 7-game losing streak.
I think there was no real reason for him to get down. It wasn't like he was walking a lot of people. It wasn't like he was really getting hit that hard. It was just a few mental mistakes by our team and a few physical mistakes. So those cost him some games. But he's been consistent with our pitching coach, Wellington Cepeda, more known as Beef. He's been consistent in his bullpens and in his starts. So it's not a surprise that he's won back-to-back starts.
Now, a question for you as an offense, when you were out there, did you feel any extra pressure to help out Angel Rocha, knowing that he hadn't gotten much run support in most of his outings?
There wasn't really. We definitely weren't pressing at all, but we definitely were thinking about it. It was definitely a positive when he did win his first one in Billings, and we were all excited for him. But I don't think there was any added pressure or any added emphasis to getting him a win.
Let's look at this ballpark here. The dimensions 400 straightaway center, 345 down the line. It's a nice 8-foot-high wall here at the ballpark in Provo. How do you think this ballpark plays?
I think this ballpark plays just like an average field. There's no real quirks to the field. The field is one of the most beautiful ones we've played on in the Pioneer League. I think it's the best one we've played on since any of the fields we've played on this year. But I think the field plays just fine. The only thing from the dugout is a real hard depth perception with the mountains in the background, so you don't really know how hard someone hit it or how far they hit it really. So that's the only thing on the on-field is the depth perception from our angle. So that's why I bet it's hard for Miguel Montero to see how far the ball's really hit.
So it really means that you have to run everything out, make sure you run everything out, because you never know what's going to happen. We didn't have any homers last night, but Provo's the best home run hitting team in the league, leading Billings by 55-54.
Yeah, I think I don't know if the elevation is a factor up here. I really don't know, but both of them are older teams with a lot of older guys, so it's not unexpected that they would be leading the league in home runs.
We're still have a few more minutes before the first pitch of tonight's game. Just talking with Andrew McCreary, who's the color guy for tonight's game. Certainly appreciate this, and I am full of color.
I am full of color.
Well, tell me a little bit about just what are you going to do after this? You have are you going to face the shoulder operation?
We don't really know yet. I'll be going to get evaluated down in Tucson, and I'll be evaluated in Phoenix as well by the D-backs team doctor. So we won't really know any more than that until we see those people.
Now, what are the options if you don't elect to have the surgery? What occurs? I mean, you're going to have a rehab?
They haven't told me any of the options yet because we haven't spoken with the D-back team doctor.
So when does that occur? Is this next week?
Yeah. So I'll be driving home tomorrow. Then they will give me a data report on Monday. What data report to Tucson, and when I report to Tucson, they will have everything scheduled for me when I'm seeing Dr. Lee, which is the D-back team doctor. And everything after that will fall into place.
How are you going to miss this team?
I'm going to miss them a lot. I've made a lot of good friends. For instance, I'm probably going to go to Australia in December and visit John Allender. Walt Novosel and I might go out into Australia. I'm going to Travis Van Zyl's wedding in January. So there's a few things. I'm going to miss the guys a lot. And I'll definitely be in contact, and we'll see them in spring training. And a few of them over the fall and winter.
That is amazing. I'm glad you had the funds to go to Osprey. Wonder how that's going to be like. It must be a very beautiful area down there. Of course, you'll be going down during the winter. It'll be summer down there, too.
It'll be summer down there, so it'll be real nice.
So I'm sure you'll bring your bathing suit and go out to the beach.
That's right.
Well, we're getting ready here for the first pitch of tonight's game. It's Missoula against Provo. And, of course, we'll have all the play-by-play action right here on KYLT. When we come back, the first pitch of tonight's game right here on KYLT. Stay with us.
You've been listening to the Missoula Osprey pregame show with Tim Boulware, 1340 KYLT. The pregame show is brought to you before every Osprey game by Goofy's MRC. Now get ready for the first pitch of today's Missoula Osprey Pioneer League baseball game with the voice of the Osprey, Tim Boulware. The game is coming up next, right here on 1340 KYLT, Missoula. 1340 KYLT brings you another Missoula Osprey Pioneer League baseball game. Today's game is sponsored by Thomas Plumbing and Heating, Montana Silver Springs Water, Clarity Financial Services, Mullen Station, Montana First Credit Union, Westside Small Engine, Montana Transfer, Bill's 24-Hour Plumbing, the University of Montana Golf Course, Montana Wireless TV. Missoula Osprey Pioneer League Baseball is also brought to you by Squires Pub, Souder Financial, President Communications, Jiffy Lube, Stanley Steamer, Bitterroot Flower Shop, 5-Star Satellite, Bayer and Brewing, Superwash, and Bitterroot Wireless. Now get ready for the first pitch of today's Missoula Osprey Pioneer League baseball game, exclusively on 1340 KYLT. With the play-by-play action, here's your voice of the Missoula Osprey, Tim Boulware.
So the national anthem has just concluded here in Provo with the Osprey set to play the Provo Angels. And Andrew McCreary is our color man tonight. And Andrew, I gotta ask you something in terms of the doubleheaders this year played by the Osprey. The Osprey have split a doubleheader against Great Falls and won in a sweep against Helena in a doubleheader back at Lindbergh Craig Field. Is there any type of strategy for a doubleheader?
There's really more of a strategy for a 7-inning game more than a doubleheader. We're all in condition. We're all used to playing this much baseball. So I don't really think there's any more strategy involved, just the fact that it's two 7-inning games.
The pitcher tonight, Bob Zimmerman. He is from St. Louis. That's his hometown, a 4th-round selection from Southwest Missouri State. a team that qualified for the College World Series. And you might know if you follow the Diamondbacks draft from earlier in June, 30th round selection Greg Mathis, who's now in Yakima, an outfielder, was a teammate of Bob Zimmerman. And you got to see a little bit of Greg Mathis, didn't you? Or no, you didn't. You know why? Because the College World Series was still going on and camp had already broken. So Mathis joined the Yakima team late. So, Andrew, to ask you about that would be unfair.
Yes, it would. I was only in Yakima for a week, and it was a pleasurable experience.
So we're going to have the first batter of tonight's game, and John Kaplan, center fielder, 282, 3 homers, 27 RBIs. He led off with a double last night and scored a run in the first inning, 1 for 4. Here comes the first pitch from Zimmerman, and it's a strike on the inside corner, 0-1 to Johnny Kaplan. 282 batting average for Johnny. 12th round selection from Tulane University. Osprey wearing their blue uniforms with the gold numerals tonight. And the next pitch, and the side armor throws down low with a fastball, 1-1. And how do you hold in against a right-hander like this, Andrew?
You just got to figure them out. Keep your front shoulder in here for the first couple of bats, first couple of swings. You got to really keep your front shoulder in until you see his breaking stuff.
Ground ball to the third baseman. Matt Brown throws to first. John Kaplan retired for the first man out here in inning number 1. Defensively for this Provo Angels team, Aaron Peel is in left field. Reggie Willits in center. Warner Madrigal is in right field. Matt Brown at third. Brandon Wood at shortstop. Howard Kendrick at second. And Matt Pauley at first. With the catcher being Bobby Wilson and the pitcher Bob Zimmerman. Carlos Gonzalez, the right fielder now batting, hitting from the left side. Very close in the batter's box to the plate. And the delivery, and it misses outside with a fastball, 1-0. Carlos Gonzalez, Andrew, you have to really marvel at this kid. He's 17 years old, but he continues to do amazing things with the bat, and especially in the field with his arm. The pitch upstairs, 2-0 now.
Yeah, he's a young player. Definitely, most of the young players definitely have a lot to learn. A lot of the college guys are a little bit more experienced than he is, but he's just definitely a great hitter, as evidenced by this double in the gap.
Yes, it goes all the way to the wall and just cutting it off the center fielder, Willits. Going for third base now is Gonzalez. Throw coming in and diving headfirst Gonzalez, and he gets a triple out of it. Nice running by Gonzalez. He was thinking triple right off the bat.
Yeah, he hit right into the right center gap. Nice little poke out there. And once he rounded first, he thought he could make it into third, and he made it safely.
That's his 4th triple of the season for Gonzalez. He now ties Johnny Kaplan for the team lead in that category. And here comes Augusto Murillo, a good guy to have up there now with a runner at third and 1 man out.
Yeah, he's definitely been the most consistent player on our team this year, and definitely our best player on the team. He can play third, he can play second base. He's definitely just Mr. Consistency on our team this year.
315, 4 homers, 29 RBIs for Murillo. The first pitch from Zimmerman, a fastball which is fouled off down the right field side. Rather quiet right now, late arriving crowd, hopefully.
Yeah, 6 o'clock start will do that to you.
6 o'clock start. Considering our bus trip ahead,
yeah.
I wish it was a little earlier, but anyway, we just have to deal with what we got. The 0-1, the ball lined into right center field. Getting on it, Reggie Willits makes the catch, tagging in from third Gonzalez. Throw coming home, and it'll be a close play. Gonzalez gets in there. As the throw one hop to Wilson, the Osprey get on top 1-0 on Maria's sacrifice fly to center. But I got to ask you, with Gonzalez not sliding there, that presents an opportunity where he gets tagged out. That's his fault.
That's just another sign of his youth. And the fact that the catcher was deking him the whole time, just standing there like the guy wasn't going to be throwing home, when actually there was a one-hop, pretty close play. So in time he'll learn to look at the throw from the center fielder, and when he does that, he'll learn to slide in that situation.
Miguel Montero grounds out to Howard Kendrick, who fielded to his left, and the side is retired. But just like last night, the Osprey get a run in the opening inning. 1 run with 1 hit, nobody left on base at the end of 1/2 inning. It's Missoula 1 and Provo coming up to the plate.
Montana Silver Springs is proud to be a part of Missoula Osprey Baseball. Hi, this is Jim Ady, Sales Manager of Montana Silver Springs. For the 3rd year in a row, Valley of the Moon Natural Spring Water has been named the official bottled water of the Missoula Osprey. Again this year, while you're at the ballpark rooting on the Osprey, you can quench your thirst with a bottle of our premium spring water. We're proud to be a part of baseball in Missoula. Whether at the ballpark or traveling this summer, look for Valley of the Moon natural spring water from right here in Montana.
Success in baseball means making contact with the ball. For improving your chances of successful retirement or education savings, contact me, Frankie Flaherty, at Flaherty Financial Services Incorporated. For more information, call 549-6718 or 1-888-310-6718.
Securities offered through American General Securities Incorporated, 2727 Allen Parkway, Houston, Texas, 77019. Member NASD SIPC. Flaherty Financial Services Incorporated and HESI are separate and unrelated.
Before you head out to the ballpark, call Mullen Station Deli and order Kansas City ribs. Then swing by and pick up your easy, delicious meal. Mullen Station's Deli also has sandwiches and corn dogs, barbecue chicken, half-pound burgers, even lunch specials for people on the go. Mullen Station's convenience store features over 100 beers with lots of weekly specials. So before or after the game, slide into Mullen Station. A hit every time. Mullen Station at the corner of Mullen and Reserve.
All right, we're back here in Provo for the bottom of the first inning. Osprey leading 1-0 in this game. And Ainel Rocha is on the mound. Once again, the lineup for Provo. Reggie Willits leads off the center fielder. Howard Kendrick at second base hitting second. Warner Madrigal, the right fielder, batting third. Bobby Wilson, the catcher, hits fourth. Matt Brown at third. He'll hit fifth. Matt Pauley, the first baseman, batting sixth. Brandon Wood, shortstop, hits seventh. Michael Collins at the DH hitting eighth. And Aaron Peel, the left fielder, batting ninth. Ainel Rocha set to deal. Here it comes. And the left-hander fires it upstairs. And we're underway in the bottom of the first with the Osprey leading 1-0. 1-0 the score in the bottom of the first inning. The outfield playing straight away and deep. In a little bit, third, Augusta Murillo. Willits, 306 batter. Here's the pitch, and the fastball fired low. And the thing I really liked, Andrew, on his last start for Ainel Rocha, was a little bit inconsistent. He did walk 4 in 6 innings, but did get the victory, only allowing 1 run against the Ogden Raptors to begin the road trip. But he really threw his breaking ball well to Ainel Rocha in that outing, and that was really impressive. It's developed throughout the season. Fastball catching the inside corner for a strike to him 1.
I definitely agree. His slider is definitely something he knew he needed to work on at the beginning of the season. It's definitely developed over the season. He's beginning to throw strikes and become effective with it.
The 2-1, the pitch, and a fastball inside to Willits, and it's now a 3-1 count. Willits is a dangerous base runner. He was caught stealing last night, but has stolen 13 bases in 17 attempts this season.
Yeah, a lot of people get thrown out by Miguel Montero, so he shouldn't feel too bad.
3-1 breaking ball strike, now full count at 3-2. What do you like, the blue jerseys or do you like the black jerseys? Osprey wearing the blues tonight.
No real preference. I was number 9, and it was supposed to be a smaller jersey, and I got the largest jersey in the lot.
So 3-2, grounded hard towards the shortstop. McStoots comes up with it, throws to first. That is not McStoots.
That is Juan Olivares. Jason McStoots took a ground ball in infield and split his finger open. Might have broken his finger. So we'll see what happens with the. Trainer thinks it's not a break, so they're going to get it examined on Monday. But his finger was bleeding profusely, so he couldn't make the start tonight.
I'm glad I know that now. That's why we have you on board, buddy.
That's right.
The pitch inside to Howard Kendrick, the second baseman. Boy, we seem to have a lot of late changes lately. It just seems that way. Ainel Rocha with a pitch. Here it comes. And the fastball, which is driven to center field. Diving and sliding on his hind side, making the catch, John Kaplan. What a catch by Cappy.
Yeah, he's a quick little guy. We do call him the little guy. But he's definitely a quick little guy out there and makes all the plays. His outfield play has gotten better and better as the season's gone on, making smarter decisions when throwing and what base to throw to and everything, and he's just become an outstanding outfielder. I'd take him on my team any day.
2 men out here in the bottom of the first inning, 1-0 for the Osprey. And the pitcher, Warner Madrigal, the right fielder. Here it comes, and a fastball upstairs. By the way, let's go over to defense with the change that we were told. Oh, they called it a strike on the appeal. So strike 1 to Madrigal. 0-1 the count now. Rocha shakes off the side, now ready, and here comes the pitch on the 0-1 to Madrigal, and a fastball strike on the inside corner. Jesse Redwine, the home plate umpire, has set Hansen on the bases, but left fielder Chris Melendez, center fielder John Kaplan, right fielder Carlos Gonzalez. Here comes the 0-2 and the pitch, and a fastball inside, check swing, no swing this time. Seth Hansen, the base umpire, says no go. 1-2 now to Madrigal. Gus Mario at third. Juan Alvarez now at shortstop in for Jason McStoops. Emilio Bonifacio at second. Javier Brito at first. And Miguel Montero catching tonight in game number 1. The 1-2. Here comes the pitch. And a swing of the ball driven down the right field side. Foul Matter got a 5-for-5 night last night. And all he needed was a homer for the cycle. He had the two most difficult hits to get a triple and a double in his first 2 times at the plate.
I don't know, Tim. I think the home run's the hardest one to get out of all 3 of them, but
not for you.
Well,
you had 4 of the year. Strike
I did have 4 of the year, but I think the home run's definitely the hardest one to get because a triple can be a misplayed ball or anything like that. But you definitely got to connect on the home run.
Anyway, Rocha strikes out Madrigal and sets the side down in order. We head to the second. 1-0 Missoula over Provo.
Tim Eldridge, Smoke Jumpers Visitor Center Manager and Montana First Credit Union member owner.
Being a member owner is certainly much better than just being a customer. The best part is the way they keep you informed with newsletters, I think, and the fact that the people that work there are very helpful to you. I would recommend Montana First Credit Union to anybody looking for a bank, and I have in the past. Employees that have come here to work, I've often suggested that they ask me where I bank, and I tell them at Montana First Credit Union.
If you want to find out who your real friends are, try this.
Hey, man, I'm moving this weekend and need some help with the big stuff. Hello?
At least some guys will always come through for you. The hard-working crew at Montana Transfer, your North American Van Lines agent. Montana Transfer professionals offer guaranteed pickup and delivery time, and they're experts at packing. For a free estimate, call 728-8080 or continue to bug your friends.
Hey, pal, remember when you said you owed me one?
Montana Transfer Company, 728-8080.
Plug. I'm sick and tired of this. Here I am, all clogged up, and you think the lady in the house does anything about it? Oh, sure, one time she made me drink some really nasty stuff that was supposed to help, but it didn't do a thing for my clog. What I really need is the trained professionals at Thomas Plumbing and Heating. They're experts at unclogging main drains, lavatory drains, sinks, toilets. Maybe someday she'll learn. Till then, I'll just be hanging out here all clogged up.
Don't wait. Call the drain guys at Thomas Plumbing and Heating, offering 24-hour service, 728-0216. No drain too small.
We're back here in Provo. Andrew McCurry joining us for this first game, and certainly glad to have him on board. And hate to break this to you, Andrew, but the guy batting here has a 10-game hit streak. He only had a 9-1 earlier in the year.
Hey, it happens, you know. He's definitely coming around and making adjustments at the plate. So it's good for him.
Joey Acosta, the batter. And here comes the pitch. And nice fastball delivered for a strike from Bob Zimmerman. Zimmerman gave up a triple to Carlos Gonzalez in the first inning. He scored on the sacrifice fly to center by Augusto Murillo. The 0-1, the pitch, and well outside for a ball. You talk about the viability of Murillo as a batter, but he really did a great job in doing the situational hitting there with Gonzalez at third in the first inning. The 1-1, the pitch, and the ball grounded sharply and foul outside the bag at third.
Yeah, we definitely work on that every day in batting practice. Situational hitting. You got a good pitch you could drive, get it up in the air, and drove in the run.
Shadows are creeping across the home plate area right now we're actually underneath a bit of a white tent-like structure. I don't know how to really describe it, but it's the shadows from that stretch across the home plate area now. Pitch inside 2-2, and at this point of the evening, it must make it a little bit more difficult to bat. Yeah, this is a canopy.
Yeah, it is a canopy. What I was about to say, but the shadows really aren't really that big of a deal because there's not really much cloud cover. If it was a little bit less of a contrast with the shadow and the sun, it would be a lot harder. But it's a real bright sun and a distinct shadow, so it's really not that bad.
Schreiber to shortstop. Brandon Wood throws to first to get the out. Here comes Javier Brito, the first baseman. He hit a home run earlier in the road trip in Ogden. His first home run on Thursday night. And it was certainly a prodigious blast, as you guys saw it, Andrew, and it was certainly a nice home run for Javier Brito.
Yeah, we were definitely excited for his first home run of the season, for his first home run of his career. So it was definitely a good sight to see because he's worked hard all season.
Breaking ball, swing and miss. Zimmerman getting Brito to swing at that pitch. And it is 0-1, 216 batter, homer, 7 RBIs for Javier Brito. And a 1-0 game, for the Osprey. The pitch down low in the dirt. And it is now 1-1 count to Brito. Wind is gusting right now from right to left. We're on the BYU campus. All the sports facilities right in this area. The fastball Delivered down low, and now 2-1 to count from Bob Zimmerman to the batter, Javier Brito. And, I was interested in the conversation last night I was having with Wellington Cepeda about just adjustments that pitchers make during the game. There's the pitch, and the ball grounded sharply right up the middle for a base hit. Almost took Zimmerman's head with it, and a single for Javier Brito, and that was certainly a nice hit, Andrew.
Yeah, he definitely made the adjustment. Got in a good hitter's count, 2-1, and wrote a single up the middle.
But the adjustments that pitchers make, of course, looking at it from the pitcher side, Wellington Cepeda, but batters also have to make adjustments too. And you were talking a little bit earlier about what you look for in a pitcher. What do you look for from a bat to a bat? First, we'll cover Chris Melendez. First pitch delivered to him from Bob Zimmerman. Here it comes. And the pitch well outside with a fastball, 1-0.
From a bat to a bat, you look at the situation you were in. No runners on base, things like that. You definitely change your approach depending on if there's runners on base or not. And another factor you look for is whether the pitcher fell behind in the count or not.
1-0 strikes the pitch and swing and just foul back right behind the plate. And the count evens at 1-1. Javier Brito with one stolen base in 2 attempts this season.
But to continue on that point, you definitely, if a pitcher's falling behind, his slider's not going to break as sharp, his fastball's not going to tail in as much, things like that. So when they fall behind, they just want to get it over the plate. But when they're ahead of the count, they can trust their stuff a little bit more.
1-1, the ball is fouled. Oh boy, it looked like a foul ball off the leg. Instead, it rolls out about 10 feet up the third base line, and the catcher Wilson throws to first. Tony Perez-Chica arguing the same thing, that the ball fouled off the body of Chris Melendez. And now they're going to have to check with a base umpire here in Seth Hansen.
There's no question that it bounced off Chris Melendez here. The ball definitely took a different route after it hit him. So there definitely shouldn't be any question here, but you never know with these umpires. There we go, and they made the right call.
Foul ball. Well, that's good. At least they got the conference right, and the foul ball is called. And now, Andrew, you don't have to worry here about getting mad at the umpires or anything. This is what I do every single time.
Okay. I'm not getting upset at them. It's just
I know, I understand that.
It's just they're rookies just like we are, so
sure.
They're definitely learning on the job as well. And it's a lot harder with a two-man crew because right there, Seth is the base umpire. Mm-hmm. Seth has to move at the strike of the ball when the ball is struck, so he definitely has to turn around, so he doesn't have the best angle to see it. And the home plate umpire has to get out and get in position as well. So it's really hard for them to see, whereas if you had 4 umpires, the third base umpire, the second base umpire would be able to see that.
At a higher level, when you go up to the full season level, you have 3 umpires up until you get to the major league level. 3 umpires even as far as AAA. But Tom Kochman did have a discussion with the home plate umpire Jesse Redwine. New life for Chris Melendez, so they're down 1-2 against Bob Zimmerman. I'm just saying, if you have to vent against the umpires, you can do it here with freedom of speech attached to it.
My mom used to be a softball umpire, so I have sympathy towards the umpires.
Oh, well,
the story she came home with, I definitely have sympathy for.
A pitch down low in the dirt, nice block by Bobby Wilson, and now a 2-2 count. Well, that reminds me of a story where we were doing a fundraiser for our high school baseball team, and we had to umpire a kids game. Well, I was duped into doing the championship game. Imagine what the score of that game was in Little League.
Probably 15-20.
7-1.
Oh.
7-1. The 2-2 ball grounded towards the shortstop. Wood throws to Kendrick for 1. Over to first. Safe. As beating it out is Melendez. He does hit into a fielder's choice, but the inning remains alive for Juan Oliveras to come up. And we hear one man's opinion way far away.
Yeah, he was pretty agitated by that call, but Chris Melendez is fast, and he should realize that he's fast enough to beat that ball out. So he was absolutely safe.
Well, continuing with the story just a brief moment. So I was duped to doing a championship game, 7-1, and when you have a coach come out and say you have no clue of the strike zone, none, you're in trouble.
That happens when you're a rookie umpire, though.
Throw to first, runner back. I decided never to be an umpire after that moment.
Yeah, that's probably a good decision, Tim. Went into radio. I think that's a great decision.
Yeah, I was blessed with a big mouth, not a good eye. And here's the pitch, and the ball swatted by Oliveras. Nice job on the high hop with a backhand fielding play for Brown. throwing to first to get out Oliveris. Wow, what a play by Brown. Just like you used to make, Andrew.
I don't know about that one. That was a pretty tough play. Backhand, took a tough hop, bounced up high, and he made the play. Strong throw to first. So, nice play by Matt Brown.
In the second inning for the Osprey, no runs, a hit with a man left on base. Through an inning and a half, Missoula 1 and Provo nothing.
Hi, my name is Kathy, and I have something to admit. You see, I've got a lot on my mind, and honestly, oil changes aren't one of them. Now, I understand to keep my car running right that they need to be done regularly. It's just that oil changes aren't as much fun as going to dinner or a movie. They're just not. Mind you, I'm not a procrastinator either. I've just got better things to do. Know what I mean? Well, the pros at Jiffy Lube do, and that's why I take my car there. They know about keeping my car running like a well-oiled machine. When I bring my car in for a Jiffy Lube signature service oil change, they change the oil and the filter, top off the fluids, even wash the windows. Plus, they're right in my neighborhood, and I never need an appointment. Also, the Jiffy Lube trained and certified technicians explain my car to me in terms I understand. So I trust them every 3,000 miles. Oh, sorry, gotta run. Dinner reservations. You understand.
Want your car to run like a well-oiled machine? Take it to the place that works like one. Jiffy Lube, the well-oiled machine.
Flowers have always been an important symbol in human history. For centuries in Madrid, a stylish and competent bullfighter was, and still today, is showered with roses. Bringing you Montana's freshest flowers and the largest selection of quality green plants plus silk and dried permanents. We're the Bitterroot Flower Shop, Missoula's first choice for fresh advice.
All right, we're back here in Provo with the Osprey leading in this game 1-0. And here's the pitch, and the ball sent deep to right field off of that of Bobby Wilson, but well fouled. And the count is 0-1. 1-0 here in the bottom of the second with the Osprey on top against the Provo Angels. And back in the bag is third against the Murillo. Not anticipating a bunt from the cleanup batter, Wilson. And the 0-1, here it comes, and it's a fastball delivered for a strike, and it's coming right over the top. Angel Rocha looking very good right now.
Yeah, that looked more like a slider there. Caught the outside corner, backdoor slider to Bobby Wilson.
0-2, the pitch here comes, and swinging a ground ball past the bag at third, and actually past the dugout. See, even us announcers have problems sometimes with knowing what word to bring out there. 0-2. 1-0 here in the bottom of the second inning. And Rocha deals to Wilson. Here it comes, and it misses inside. And now 1-2 count.
That was definitely a good setup pitch right there by Angel Rocha. Come in, back him off the plate a little bit, maybe backdoor him here with a slider, or throw him a little changeup away.
The 1-2, here it comes, and slider missing outside. Now 2-2 count. So he tried that slider, but it missed. And now a count even at 2-2 here in Provo. 1-0 for the Osprey here in the bottom of the second inning. Andrew McCreary is our guest color man tonight. The 2-2 and a swing and a pop-up. First base side, Brito near the stands, and he'll have enough room to make the catch. And that's the first out. Right against the fence, a good play by Brito.
Yeah, definitely a good play ranging over to his left, and made a good play right next to the fence.
Now, let me ask you something, Andrew. When you have that situation near the fence, is somebody shouting to you how close you are to the fence?
When you're close to the dugout, yes, and when you're running down the line and there's really no one near you, the second baseman and right fielder definitely are talking to you.
Matt Brown, the third baseman, now batting. And the first pitch, and the ball is broken bat, little looper into shallow right center field, trying to reach up to make the catch. Bonifacio, and it just rolled off the glove, down his arm, and fell down. It'll be a base hit for Matt Brown. That's a difficult play for Bonifacio going out there, but he made a heck of an effort.
Yeah, he definitely could have taken a different angle if he opened up to his left. He might have had a chance at that ball just because off the right-hander's bat, it's spinning away from him when he opens up to his right. But he definitely made a good effort right there and almost made the catch.
So the first hit for the Provo Angels from 265 hitting Matt Brown. Here comes Matt Pauley, the first baseman. Take a fastball for a strike from Angel Rocha. 349, 7 homers, 32 RBIs for Pauley. And he was a 17th round draft selection out of Florida Atlantic. No ball's a strike. Check at first. Rocha with a pitch. Here it comes. And a slider. Swing and miss. Nice job by Rocha getting ahead 0-2. Rocha utilizing the slider more and more, which is going to make him an even more effective pitcher.
Yeah, he definitely is starting to feature more of his off-speed and trusting it. Big key in pitching is definitely trusting your pitches. So he's beginning to do that, and he's becoming a lot more effective.
The 0-2, here it comes, and the pitch and the ball grounded sharply and outside the bag at first and rolling down the right field line. Still 0-2.
That was definitely a mistake pitch right there. Definitely shouldn't have thrown it in the middle of the plate right there. Matt probably was able to turn on it. But I think Miguel is definitely going to calm him down here, and he'll throw a better 0-2 pitch here.
It's interesting how two people can view a pitch a different way. The other night when Shane Dove gave up the game-winning homer, Willits anticipated that it was not a good pitch. Change-up swing and miss on the 0-2 pitch, and Paulie strikes out, and that's the second strikeout for Rocha. But I think Miguel Montero, in trying to make Dove feel better, at least a little bit, he said, no, it's a pretty good pitch. So I don't know. Sometimes there can be a conflict between two people on the same team.
Well, in that particular situation, he faced that particular batter 2 nights earlier and struck him out on a curveball, and that curveball was left a little bit belt high, and he was able to turn on it. So he was pretty much expecting the curveball.
The prior experience.
Might have been pitch selection that Beef was more concerned about than the actual pitch location.
Brandon Wood, tap pick for the Angels this year, takes the pitch down low, 2 men out, runner off first base from Matt Brown, being held on by Javier Brito, and now the pitch, fastball strike, and it's 1-1. A great fastball for Hill Rocha right now, and he's definitely on his game. 1 ball, 1 strike, 2 men out, outfield playing straight away and deep. Rocha looking in for the side for Miguel Montero. And here's the pitch, and it's fired just outside now. 2-1 count. Rocha dealing from behind to the batter in Brandon Wood. Wood began the season with the Mesa Angels, and now it's been promoted. He's hitting .255 with a homer and 13 RBIs for the Provo Angels. 2 balls and a strike. Check at first, the pitch, here it comes, and the swing and foul back. And it's 2-2. I'll tell you, the most difficult thing about being an announcer, Andrew, you got to know about this, avoiding the foul back.
I don't know, Tim. You gotta be athletic, and just gobble up the ball. You can't really be scared. It's just a little baseball. It's not really going to do much damage. If you're an athlete, Are you trying to call yourself a non-athlete there, Tim?
Yes. Swing and miss on a fastball, strike 3. Rocha gets out. Brandon Wood ends the inning. Just 1 hit given up by Rocha against Matt Brown, a single with 1 man out. So a man left on base, end of 2. Missoula with a 1-0 lead over the Angels.
Cricket is so lucky her owners are out of town. This party is wild.
I'd be in the doghouse for weeks if I tore up the house like this.
Look at the size of those paw prints on the carpet.
Carpet gone to the dogs? Call the carpet experts at Stanley Steamer before or after your guests arrive. Their trained technicians get out the toughest spots and odors from your carpet and upholstery, all with one goal, your satisfaction.
Call Stanley Steamer today and take advantage of this very special offer. Have 3 areas and a hall clean for $89. Some restrictions may apply. Valid at participating locations.
Osprey fans, would you like every regular season NFL game on your TV every Sunday? Call 5-Star Satellite World today at 251-5300. Your home for Pegasus Satellite Television, and get in on this great offer. Sign up for the NFL Sunday Ticket and 12 months of total choice programming from Pegasus and receive 4 free months of Pegasus' largest programming package available, including HBO and Showtime. That's 5-Star Satellite at 1609 South Avenue West behind Tidyman's, or call 251-5300. Limited time offer is subject to credit approval and available to new residential subscribers in Pegasus service territory only. Fees, conditions, and restrictions apply. Call for details.
Hi, this is Jürgen from Bayern Brewing Company. Hometown baseball and hometown Bayern beer. What a great tradition. All our beers, Amber, Pilsner, Krauseier, and our seasonal specialties are brewed right here in our new location at 1507 Montana Street, where you can visit 7 days a week. At Bayern, we say pros to our traditions. Missoula Osprey Baseball and Missoula's Bayern Beer, available here in the stadium and at your favorite store or tavern.
We're back here in Provo with the Osprey leading in this game 1-0. A 1-out triple for Carlos Gonzalez, brought in on the sacrifice fly to center by Augusto Murillo. Emilio Bonifacio batting against Bob Zimmerman. The pitch, and it is a strike fired over by Zimmerman. It's 0-1. Bonifacio coming in, 180 batting average, no homers, 10 RBIs, 0 for his last 11 at-bats. The 0-1, the pitch, and a fastball strike, and it quickly goes to no balls and 2 strikes. And when you're batting 0 for your last 11, Andrew, it just seems like it always starts out 0-2.
Yeah, it definitely seems like it's contagious when you're there in a slump, but definitely just got to work your way out, and especially with Bonifacio's speed, you should be out of it real quick.
Fastball inside, 1-2. Well, that's the key factor. He leads the team in stolen bases, 10 steals and 12 attempts. The pitch of the ball, yanked foul, and off the seats, and then on the straight, and I hope it didn't catch a car over there.
Yeah, Bonifacio, it's nice when you run a 6.260, which is blazing fast. And
what's your 60?
Mine's 6'9", so he's 0.7 ahead of me, and he's definitely a quick little guy.
The 1-2, the pitch here comes, and upstairs, and it's now 2-2.
Yeah, Bonifacio should look to hit the ball on the ground here, and Phil's playing back. Should definitely look for that and utilize his speed right here.
1-0 for the Osprey here in the third inning, and a fastball missing inside from Zimmerman. Now a 3-2 count. So Bonifacio, as I've seen a lot done lately, the Osprey really have been patient up there, even at 0-2. It seems like they're doing a lot better.
That's what happens when you get later in the season. You start trusting and learning the pitchers and everything like that. So later on in the season, it's not surprising that we're starting to take more pitches.
Pitch in on the hands and a soft line drive to the shortstop, caught by Brandon Wood, and a man out here in the third inning. So Bonifacio lines out. Here comes John Kaplan, who is first time up, grounded out to the third baseman.
Now right here with no runners on base, you should look for John Kaplan here, standing really close to the plate, trying to get him maybe on with a hit by pitch. He's not doing it right now. He usually does that to lead off the game and with no runners on base.
Here's the pitch, and it is check swing, pitch outside on the breaking ball, and the appeal denied. So John Kaplan leads in the count 1-0. Well, we really saw sight last night. We were traveling on a bus back from the game. First the 1-0 and delivery, and a fast, well, let's make it a breaking ball. Swing and miss, 1-1. We saw on the bus, the mountains were on fire again, and it looked like almost an active volcano here in Utah. The 1-1, the pitch upstairs, and now a 2-1 count to Johnny Kaplan.
Yeah, it was an interesting sight to see. I went over to a friend's house here in Provo. I was able to go up on the roof and check them out, and with the winds, as the winds went, that's how hot the fire got. So it was a pretty interesting sight seeing that, and never seen anything like it up close and personal here in Provo.
Fastball strike on the outside corner, 2-2. We were informed that some rain came over the Missoula area yesterday, which is certainly lighting up in their fire situation. So that's certainly good news. Hopefully that continues. The 2-2 and the ball grounded. One hop right back to the pitcher. Zimmerman tosses it back over to first, and there are two men out here in the third inning. Zimmerman's really been in control right now since giving him the single to Robredo in the second inning. He has retired the last four men he faced.
Yeah, it looks like he's utilizing his different arm angles. He's definitely going for three-quarters. He's a natural, probably three-quarter thrower, but definitely tries to go a little bit more sidearm, throw off the right-handed hitters.
Two men out for Carlos Gonzalez. The pitch in back of him, skipping off the dirt and going to the backstop, 1-0. Wind has died down here at the ballpark, and they play Carlos Gonzalez in the outfield, a pole slightly over in the right center field, Reggie Willits. The 1-0, and the fastball missing inside corner, now 2-0. Playing well off the line at third is Matt Brown. So they're positioning Carlos Gonzalez to pole. The 2-0, the pitch here comes with a fastball, which is driven into shallow right center field. It will be playable on a little lazy fly ball caught by Willits, and that ends the third inning. Nothing across for the Osprey in the third. We had the bottom half of the inning. Missoula with a 1-0 advantage over Provo.
How many times have you learned this to be true? You get what you pay for. To ensure that you purchased a quality lawnmower, you spent the money to buy a machine designed to last more than a year or two. But it will only last as long as it is properly maintained, and that's where Westside Small Engine Repair comes into the picture. Protect your investment in quality power lawn and garden equipment by calling on Westside Small Engine Repair, 549-8353. Westside Small Engine Repair, 1620 Rogers across from BFI.
School's out. Time to take it easy and swing into summer with Montana Wireless. Montana Wireless, family-friendly TV providing low monthly rates. Get 1 month free when you set up automatic payment for 1 year, and installation is free as well. This summer, beat the heat and get comfortable with all your favorite local channels, plus outstanding cable programming like ESPN, TLC, Nickelodeon, and CNN. Great movies, family fare, and sensational summer sports. Call now, 542-3444 for the School's Out special. Montana Wireless, 542-3444. 844.
Who was that on the phone?
Aunt Ruth, she's coming for a visit.
Oh, aren't we lucky?
What?
Nothing. I mean, does this mean I have to scrub the bathroom?
No, just loosen the pipe.
What are you talking about?
Create a little problem so I can call Bill's 24-hour plumbing. Because, you know, when they finish a job, they leave everything spotless.
No way am I paying extra for some emergency call.
They don't charge extra. It's all up front, and there's another advantage. Aunt Ruth loves a man in uniform.
I'll call Bill's 24-hour instead of a date. I mean, a service call.
Bill's 24-hour plumbing, 327-0326.
Return here to Provo. Glad you have joined us. With the Osprey leading in this game 1-0, and here comes Michael Collins, the DH. So that's free agent 2000. You can also see him when you go down to Australia. He's an Australian, and from the same hometown as John Allender. Fastball strike, Canterbury, Australia. No balls in the strike. 1-0 here in the bottom of the third inning. Really wonder what it's like down there during the winter months. And the pitch inside. Of course, it's summer down there.
Summer down there is probably pretty nice down there in Sydney, the beach and everything. So, especially with the Kiwi women down there, it should be all right.
I would think it'd be weird to see Santa Claus in shorts. That would be weird.
I don't know. I see it every year, you know, when I'm in San Diego. So
that's true.
I'm really used to it, so it's really not a surprise to me there, Timmy.
Swinging this 1 and 2. Yeah. Well, when you're from Ohio, it would be.
I mean, you know, not all of us can be from Ohio. Some of us have to be from paradise.
1 ball, 2 strikes. Here comes the pitch from Rocha, and he deals with a swing and foul back just off the end of the bat for Collins, staying alive, 1 and 2. Collins will be followed by Aaron Peel, the left fielder, and then back to the top of the order, and Reggie Willits. With a 1-0 lead for the Osprey here in the bottom of the third inning.
Yeah, Rocha's definitely featuring all of his pitches right now, and definitely making the hitters guess right now, featuring in and out and up and down. As you can see right there, Michael Collins takes a hack at a high fastball and fouls it back, but definitely guessing right now, not knowing what's coming.
1 ball, 2 strikes. 1-0 the score here in the bottom of the third. Osprey leading in this game. And certainly the Osprey would love to have this one, trying to snap their 3-game losing streak here on the road after starting out so promisingly. 2-0. The ball grounded off the bat. Third baseman comes up with it. Murillo over to first. And a man out here in the third inning with Rocha sitting down the last 3 men in a row. And now 7 of 8. So pretty good job by Rocha.
Yeah, Murillo made a nice play right there. Took a good angle to it, and definitely makes everything look easy over there at third.
Sometimes those easy plays could be the most difficult.
Yeah, definitely with more time, you think about the throw a little bit more.
Aaron Peel, the batter. Here it comes, and a fastball swing and miss. And Peel, 288 batter, 6 homers and 30 RBIs. He's down in the Lone Star State of Texas, an 11th round draft choice in 2002. Andrew McCurry joining us for our color analyst tonight. And 0-1, the pitch, and misses outside, 1-1.
That was a good changeup right there by Angel Rocha. Just tailed off the outside corner, but it was a good pitch by him.
Ball to strike. Rocha deals. Here it comes. And the slider missing down low and in. 2-1 now. 2 balls and a strike in a 1-0 game here in the bottom of the third inning. What's it like in the dugout? Is there a lot of encouragement, shouting out and encouraging the players, a lot of clapping? The 2-1, the ball chopped off the bat. Charging in the shortstop, Olivares on the move, throwing to first to get out. Peel, 2 men out. Very nice play there by the shortstop, Olivares.
Very nice play. Very athletic guy there, Juan Olivares. Gets rid of the ball real quick and has a tremendous arm. But your previous question, yeah, definitely just like any other normal dugout. I think the feel of our team is not to get too high, not to get too low. Some teams are all chatterboxes, and some of them are real melancholy. So it all depends. But our team's definitely a stable dugout, and we have a great time in there.
Reggie Willits, the batter, 2 men out, and the pitch by Rocha, and a slider for a strike, showing Buck, the batter, and now it's a 0-1 count. Didn't pull back. 1-0 here in the bottom of the third. The Osprey on top here in Provo. Shadows now start to stretch just short of the bound area, where Rocha is now ready to deal, and here it is, the 0-1, and another slider, swing and miss, and that's working very well for him right now.
Yeah, he's keeping the ball down nicely right now. That's definitely an advantage for him right now, and definitely is going to promote winning if he keeps the ball down all game.
No balls and 2 strikes with 2 men out, and the pitch here comes. and a swing and miss on another slider and a strikeout. And Rocha has retired 5 men in a row and only allowed one hit in that single by Brown with one man out in the second inning. We now go to the fourth in this 7-inning first game. It's Missoula 1, Provo nothing.
Get out and hone your golf skills at the University Golf Course. Construction on number 7 is now complete, so you can get in 9 holes and check out the new layout. Plus, cash in on special savings on Pro Shop merchandise. Save 30 to 40% on selected golf bags. All men's and women's golf sandals are 25% off. And here's a great offer on Cleveland wedges. Buy one at regular price, get the second at 25% off. Take advantage of these deals and more this weekend at the University Golf Course. Now in its 57th year of operation. For tee times, call 728-8629.
The pub is the hub. Squire's Pub, where the fun is and action central for sports fans. Squire's Pub in the Fairway Shopping Center has 5 dartboards, 2 pool tables, and a video game room. And for baseball fans, it's the whole package. Watch up to 35 games a week on 18 TVs at the pub. Plus, get in some casino action or just cool off with a cold brew. Food's great, too. Delicious burgers, steak sandwiches, and more. The pub is the hub of sports viewing and friendly conversation. Squire's Pub, Fairway Shopping Center next to Missoula Federal Credit Union.
Insurance and investment issues are becoming more complex every day. That's why you need an expert to sort it all out. Greg Sauter of Sauter Financial has 26 years of trusted experience in insurance and investments. Because he independently represents more than 20 companies, he can provide cost-effective insurance for individuals and businesses in areas of medical, life, disability, or long-term care. If you're self-employed, talk to Greg about ways to use Uncle Sam to subsidize your medical costs. And if you're investing for the future, Sauter Financial offers creative strategies for wealth protection. Sauter Financial, open 9 to 5 at 1008 South Avenue West.
We're back here in Provo, the Osprey leading 1-0, and you know what we're going to do now? We're going to turn it over to the big man.
The big man being me.
Henry to do the play-by-play. I'll serve as color man for this.
Right now he will be. Augustin Murillo up here. 0-0 pitch. Little sidearm, fastball, a little bit low. 1-0 to Augustin Murillo. 1-0 here in the top of the 4th inning. Augustin's been definitely consistent all year. What do you think of him, Tim?
Well, I think he's really been one of the most valuable players on this team.
1-0 pitch outside, fastball, 2-0.
Especially with his glove. I remember the Great Falls game in the 7th inning of that 1-0 game on August 1st. He made a diving catch to rob what would have been a time run scoring.
Fastball right down the middle. Augustin pops it up to right center. Center fielder's got a beat on it in right center and makes the catch. 1 out here in the top of the 4th. 1-0 Osprey. On a Carlos Gonzalez triple in the 1st inning, driven home by a sacrifice fly by Augustin Murillo. Now batting, Miguel Montero, our studly catcher for the Missoula Osprey. He's definitely the best catcher here in the league I've seen so far, best defensive catcher by far. He's injured for the past 2 weeks, but he's coming back strong. Had 2 hits in his first game back, and he's playing pretty well. 1-0 pitch, hits him right down the leg, fastball low. I don't think that was intentional, but pitch got away from him a little bit, and he's been throwing inside to the left-handers, trying to get it inside, and he missed with that one. Got Joey Acosta up next. Tim, what you got for me?
Oh, I was just going to say, Miguel Montero is one of those guys that will be hit because he does, that battle for the inside corner, especially with a left-handed batter, certainly becomes very, very important.
Joey Acosta up here, runner on first base. Joey's hitting .252 right now. Playing excellent at the plate right now. Inside fastball, strike 1. 0-1. Miguel's not really too much of a threat to run, but our team definitely likes to hit and run. So definitely look for the hit and run here, and I might even tip you off if we got a hit and run coming. So we got
You're looking at Tony down there?
I'll look at Tony Perez-Chica down the line and see if we got a hit and run going. But we got an 0-1 pitch, slider in there for strike, 0-2.
Well, this is not being heard by enemy ears, so you're okay.
Yeah, I'm all right. We got nothing on right now. Just a little secret I like to tell you. I do know the signs. But we got the 0-2 pitch. Here we go. And fastball inside, swing and a miss. Strike 3. Joey Acosta goes down on strikes, 3 straight pitches. Now batting, Javier Brito. Had a good game last night against the league's best pitcher. Was 2 for 3 off of Abel Moreno. So he had a real good night last night, and he had a single in the second inning. So he's doing actually quite well right now. He raised his average up to 216. He's playing real good first base for us. So Javier Brito. Miguel Montero leads off first base. Pitcher comes to the set. And the pitch, fastball right down the middle. Here we go. Second baseman comes in and doesn't make the play. Javier gets another single. Infield single there for Javier.
Yeah, it was a real tough play once everything started to develop there in the infield, and when Kendrick had to charge in, too late.
Yeah.
And Brio gets a base hit, and now setting up a 2-man on, 2-man out situation with a pretty good batter up, Chris Melendez.
Yeah, Chris should look for something outside here. He's hitting 270 right now, and he needs to focus going to right field. He's definitely an opposite field hitter, and if he focuses on that right here, he might get an RBI. Pitch on the outside corner, ground ball to first baseman, flips the pitcher, Zimmerman, and that's 3 outs. Well, I'll hand it over to Tim. That was a fun calling that inning. I might not sound that good, but that really didn't make sense either. But my English is probably a little bit poor. I was a little bit nervous, but I made it through. So
you're a pen guy.
You're
a pen guy.
Hey, this is the first time I've talked on the radio.
No,
right?
I understand that.
You get a little bit nervous. Okay? At least there's been no cussing. You gotta look at the positive side. I'm telling you the positives here.
We had the bottom of the fourth, Missoula up 1-0 on Provo.
Day 3. Climbing is excellent. The footing is a bit sketchy, what? I dare say I should think twice before waiting to assault a mountain of laundry this big again.
Where are you going to do your laundry this weekend? Well, there's really only one place to go. The Super Wash on 3rd. At the Super Wash, they have 10 triple loaders, so there's no need to worry about how many loads of laundry or how much change you need. The Super Wash also has a 75-pound coin-operated washer. No load's too big for this one. The Super Wash offers you convenience, the best prices, friendliest people, and the cleanest laundry for 35 years. The Super Wash, 1700 South 3rd Street West.
Hi, my name's Larry. Now, I'm not a car guy, but I know how to find answers to questions about my car. Just the other day, I learned something new. It's about servicing your car, specifically getting the oil changed at your dealer. Nothing against dealers, but you don't have to deal with them for that stuff. All that waiting on the phone, rearranging your life to make an appointment, you don't have to worry about any of this when you get the Jiffy Lube Signature Service Oil Change every 3,000 miles. Jiffy Lube knows all about keeping my car running like a well-oiled machine. They change the oil and the filter, top off the fluids. Plus, they're right in my neighborhood, and I never need an appointment. Heck, they're even open on weekends. And the Jiffy Lube trained and certified technicians know and meet my car's warranty requirements. How great is that? So am I a car guy? Nah, I'm a Jiffy Lube guy.
Want your car to run like a well-oiled machine? Take it to the place that works like one. Jiffy Lube, the well-oiled machine.
We're back here in Provo with the Osprey leading 1-0. Ian Hill Roach is only giving up 1 hit. That's to Matt Brown. Andrew, you talking some smack
about what?
In between the break, you're talking about the 49ers being 2-0.
2-0 in the preseason, the best team and best franchise in the country, in the United States. They obviously have the best uniforms, the best players, and they have 5 Super Bowl rings. They have 5 Super Bowl rings. Now, for those listeners out there that are actually listening to this game right now, let me just tell you about the spats that me and famed Tim Boulware have. All right, we're sitting in the bar or the restaurant at in Billings at the Rock Pile, and we started a conversation about the Browns and the 49ers. Well, I claim, the 49ers best franchise of the 90s, or 80s and 90s, best franchise. 5 Super Bowls, 4 while I was alive, only going to claim 4. But he starts to claim his championships when he had Jim Brown, who wasn't even alive back then. Therefore, his argument, null and void, me, I win. The 49ers best franchise.
All right, thank you, Andrew, for your time. Appreciate you being on the
That's right. So you got a lot more fans out here. The Browns like to throw bottles. 49ers fans just like to look at championships. I don't know.
You're bragging about your team 2-0 in the preseason.
Well, I'm just saying,
you
did state that Dennis Erickson wasn't going to be a good coach.
No, he won't. He won't.
Okay, but they are 2-0. So let's say for right now, they're doing pretty well. First pitch, and Hal Rocha, high fastball, ball 1.
Oh, you want to do this as well?
Take it away.
Take it away, Tim. 1-0 here in the bottom of the 4th. Here's the pitch. And it's a strike on the outside corner, 1-1. They're 2-0 in the preseason. I'm just telling you, that doesn't mean anything.
They're a great team.
Yeah, great in the preseason. 1-1 upstairs.
Hey, you are in Utah. I bet there are a lot of 49er fans here. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Steve Young.
Being from.
Yeah, he played right across the street at what is now named Lavelle Edwards Stadium. The pitch and the ball fouled off deep down the right field side and well out of play into the Osprey bullpen area. That is a long way to watch a game right out there.
It's a nice little seat. I sat down there last night in the rain. It's a nice little seat. Good way to watch a ball game.
2 balls and 2 strikes. Rocha against the leadoff batter, Howard Kendrick, who lined out centers first time up the pitch, and he reaches out and grabs it sharply and trying a diving backhand tip on Bonifacio, the second baseman, but just out of his reach, it'll be a single for Kendrick to lead off this 4th inning.
That was a good piece of hitting right there, outside fastball. Went with it, took it right up the middle. Bonifacio just missed it. It was a good piece of hitting there right by Howard. Now we have the...
you know him personally?
No, I'm just saying Howard. We got the stud of their lineup, Warner Madrigal. I don't know if that's how you pronounce it, but...
Madrigal.
Madrigal. Madrigal is a song and dance of the 17th, 18th century. Something way back then.
Did you learn that, Penn? The first day you were there, did you learn that?
I did learn that in Music 21. Give a shout out to Lauren Silverstein, who was my teacher.
I hope she's listening on the net tonight. Here's the pitch and the 1-0, and went around too far with the fastball, 1-1.
She's actually probably in the music building, studying away. It's the kind of girl she was. A lot of teachers are that way. Penn.
First base, Howard Kendrick. 1-1. The pitch, here it comes, and a swing and miss. Nice job by Rocha on a high running fastball. Madrigal now down 1-2.
I'm watching the 7 at bats that Warner here has taken against us. He's definitely a free swinger. He'll swing at anything. So we're definitely trying to focus out of the zone against him and see if he'll chase until we have to absolutely throw to him in the zone.
Well, you don't have to throw here in the zone. 1-2, the pitch, and the ball lined into right field. And Gonzalez will get to it on one hop. Rounding second will be Kendrick. The throw comes into Oliveras as a one-hop sim hits right into his stomach. As now a back-to-back singles here in the 4th inning, and that time a mistake pitch from Rocha.
Yeah, that was definitely a mistake pitch 1-2. He wanted to get something down and in on that guy. Definitely have to utilize his long swing and try and jam him.
Both teams now have 3 hits. The Osprey looking to turn a double play, which they've done with great frequency lately. 1-0 is the score, with the Osprey leading over Provo, and there's going to be a meeting at the mound, and while we have a chance, let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. You're listening to Osprey Radio.
You're listening to the Missoula Osprey, Pioneer League Baseball, on 1340 KYLT, Missoula. Fisher Communications.
Andrew McCreary is our color analyst for game number 1. Kendrick at second, Madrigal at first. A 1-0 game with the Osprey leading here in the 4th, and the pitch inside on the slider to Bobby Wilson.
Provo's probably not going to be looking to bunt here with their number 4 hitter up, but I wouldn't be surprised if you see a little bunt here.
Infield looking for 2. Outfield straight away, and the pitch and a fastball this time for a strike, 1-1.
That was a good pitch there by Rocha, leaving on the outside corner. Hopefully they'll roll over on it and hit a ground ball to shortstop.
Runners off first and second. Osprey in this game up 1-0. Rocha looking in for the side, now 9. Ready to deal to Wilson on the 1-1. After checking second, the pitch and a swing and miss on a high riding fastball again, and now it's 1-2.
Yeah, Rocha likes to feature that high outside fastball when he lets his arm go. When his arm's a little bit looser, his ball gets a little bit more tail on it to right-handers, and when he leaves it stiff, he can get in and hit the corners with he leaves his arm a little bit more stiff.
1-0 for the Osprey here, bottom of the 4th, and the 1-2 to Wilson. Here it is, and the ball chops foul and rolls past the third base dugout. 1-2. Now holding, certainly a key situation in the game. Back-to-back singles, one off the bat of Kendrick, the other one off the bat of Madrigal. And 2 of the 3 hits for the Angels collected in this inning alone. Bottom of the 4th, we only play 7 innings in doubleheaders, and this is the first game of 2. The stretch for Rocha. Now the throw to second, and covering the bag was Bonifacio, but getting back in time, diving in Kendrick.
That's definitely more of keep him close right there, just in case there is a base hit that he might have a little bit less chance of scoring.
1 ball, 2 strikes. Here comes the set, the delivery from Rocha, and it just misses the inside corner. Now 2-2.
Good pitch there by Rocha, featuring the inside corner, as we mentioned earlier. Back him off the plate, maybe look for a backdoor slider here after the inside fastball.
2 balls and 2 strikes. Runners take their leads. First critical moment of the ball game for the Osprey defensively. 1-0 the score with Missoula on top of the bottom of the 4th. The pitch, here it comes, and strike three call, and he went back with the inside corner.
He double dipped there a little bit. No, that's pretty surprising right there. That takes an experienced pitcher and an experienced catcher calling that pitch, double dipping there in the inside corner. He's definitely probably thinking the same thing I am, looking for a backdoor slider, driving something to right field, but it gets a fastball inside and frozen. Good pitch there by Angel Rocha. Bobby Wilson strikes out. That's the fifth strikeout for Rocha. And now Matt Brown, the batter, who had a single in his last time up, bank into second inning. 1-0 with Missoula on top. Here's the pitch, and a fastball inside this time, backing away Brown from the plate. And you have to do that. You have to be able to control that inside corner at times. Yeah, I think that was definitely something to back him off. Maybe the guy probably wasn't looking for another inside fastball, and it was a good call by Miguel Montero right there. 17 pitches thrown by Rocha in this inning. 54 now for the game. We're now in the bottom of the fourth with a man out. Runners off first and second. And the pitch here comes. And the ball lined into left field. There'll be a base hit. And Colson goes down to his knees to knock it down. Grounding third, Kendrick. The throw will be cut off. Mario now has the other runner in the rundown. And the throw goes to Bonifacio. Lays on the tag and getting out Madrigal. However, an RBI single delivered by Matt Brown. And the game now even up at 1 as Kendrick scores in a play. Yeah, that was Chris Melendez out there, made a really nice play. For those viewers out there that can't see that play, the ball took a bad hop. He was able to go down to his knees, block it with his bare hand. Was able to make a good throw, clean throw to Augusto Maria, who was able to cut it off and make a good play and get that guy in a rundown. So very nice play by Chris Melendez out there. I said Acosta, I stand corrected, it is Melendez. So he did a nice job, as you well said. He'll go 7-5-4 and getting out Madrigal around the second base bag. First pitch delivered by Rocha to Matt Pauly, and he'll take outside for ball 1. 1-0 now the score here in the fourth inning. Okay, Rocha should look here not to give up anything big here. So this is definitely a guy who definitely wants to get out. Pitch a strike on the outside corner, and now even at a ball and a strike. 2 men out, 1-all score. Runner at first base and Matt Brown, who got his 39th RBI of the season with that single just his last time up, just better ago. The pitch and the ball grounded. This looks like a double play ball, except the runner was going, so the shortstop has to throw to first. Well, there was 2 men out anyway. There was no double play ball. Maybe a little flip, a little force out, but yeah, exactly right. They played him to pull, so they went over to first and made a good play. You are exactly right. So run 3 hits with a man left on base. We now head to the fifth inning in this 7-inning contest. 1-all between Missoula and Provo.
Get all the pleasure you deserve from TV viewing. Expand your horizons with Bresnan Communications. The Bresnan Standard Package covers all the bases, featuring Fox News, the Weather Channel, the USA Network, and A&E. For movie buffs, American Movie Classics Channel. Families appreciate the Disney Channel and the Animal Planet. And for sports fans, the magic of ESPN. You'll love coming home to cable. Bresnan Communications, more choices, more channels at a better value than ever before. Call 728-4200. That's 728-4200.
Flowers have always been an important symbol in human history. For centuries in Madrid, a stylish and competent bullfighter was, and still today, is showered with roses. Bringing you Montana's freshest flowers and the largest selection of quality green plants plus silk and dried permanents. We're the Bitterroot Flower Shop, Missoula's first choice for fresh advice.
Osprey fans, you too can score with the winning team from 5-Star Satellite World and Pegasus Satellite Television. Call 5-Star Satellite at 251-5300 and get every regular season NFL game every Sunday. Sign up for the NFL Sunday Ticket and 12 months of their Total Choice programming from Pegasus and receive 4 free months of their best programming package, a $345 value. Call 5-Star Satellite at 251-5300 or stop by at 1609 South Avenue West behind Tidingham. Limited time offer is subject to credit approval and available to new residential subscribers in Pegasus service territory only. Fees, conditions, and restrictions apply. Call for details.
We're back here at Provo where the Osprey now tied up 1-1. Andrew McCreary is our color analyst for tonight, and you're doing a great job. Oh, I try, Tim. 1-1 the score, the pitch to the ball. Over the leap of the first baseman, Pauly, and down the right field line in the corner and foul ground. Going for second, Oliveras. He's going to pull in there with a double, and that looked like an easy chance there for maybe a triple, but you don't risk it this time. You don't risk it here in the 7-inning game, top of the 5th inning, especially with
Bonifacio coming up, who's an excellent punter, and with his speed, might even get a single out of it. So you better watch out here for the bunt here with no outs, top of the 5th inning.
Fourth double.
Second base.
Yeah, fourth double for Oliveras this season, and so now the hit column even at 4-all in a 1-all game in the 5th. They're playing 7 innings, so this is like the 7th inning of a regular game.
Yeah, it is. It's definitely different strategies. We were talking earlier in the game. Definitely a different strategy right now, just because it's a 7-inning game.
And the Angels are looking bunt. They're looking bunt from Bonifacio, 9th spot batter, lined out to the shortstop, and Brandon Wood is first time up.
Looks like the third baseman's playing a little bit too off the line right here. He could definitely put a ball down the line and maybe get a base hit out of it.
Stretch for the pitcher and Bob Zimmerman. Here comes the pitch in the bunt, and it's fouled right back to the screen, 0-1. What are you looking at in terms of bunting? What is really proper? Because it seems like a lot of these players lower their head.
All right, the rule of thumb right here is definitely, especially easier with a left-handed hitter up. The rule of thumb, runner on second base bunts to the third baseman. If there's a runner on first, no one ahead of him, you bunt to the first baseman. Those are the two places where you can pretty much bunt it safe, and you'll definitely move the runners over.
Well, the pitch missed, and pulling back Bonifacio, 1-1.
But for the bunter's sake, you just definitely want to keep the barrel and the bat head above the ball. That's what you want to do. You don't want to get under the ball or drop your bat head. That will cause you to pop up or even miss the ball.
Next pitch from Zimmerman, and fire down low. Bonifacio did not show punt that time, 2-1. Oliveras at second after his leadoff double down the right field line. 2 balls and a strike. And now the runner taking his lead, and Oliveras. Here comes the pitch. And the butt popped up and into the third base dugout of the Angels. I guess it had been caught on a little flare. No out, but just kidding aside, of course. We want Bonifacio to try to get this down. Now 2 strikes, do you keep it on?
No. Right here, you do not keep it on. You hope he hits a ground ball and hopefully get something through, but at least moves him over.
So the strategy would be here, pitcher Zimmerman throwing outside, batter looking to pull the ball. Left-handed hitting Bonifacio. The pitch in a swing and miss, and he strikes out, and to be honest, that is not a good at-bat.
All right. Zimmerman pitched him tough right there, but we know Johnny Kaplan can definitely do the job right here.
Good slider from Zimmerman, and a man out. Runner at second base. In Juan Oliveras, top of the order, John Kaplan with a couple of ground outs. Osprey even up in the game with the Angels at 1-all. Osprey scored a run in the first, and the Angels with a run in the bottom of the fourth. Off second base is Oliveras. Here's the pitch to Kaplan. Here it comes, and the pitch, which I don't know where that missed. Looks
like
a bit low. Corner.
Looks like a little bit low right there.
1-0 with a man out, and the runner off second base and Oliveras. Angels still looking for the bunt possibility with Brown in even with third, and the pitch now and a sidearm delivery, which catches the inside corner for a strike to Kaplan. 1-1.
That was a good little. Took a little bit off right there. Changed his arm angle and froze Kaplan a little bit there on the inside corner.
A ball and a strike, a man out. 1-all score here in the 5th, and the pitch here comes outside with off-speed delivery, 2-1.
Yeah.
A lot of off-speed stuff given to Kaplan right now.
Yeah, he's definitely looking for him to roll over something, not advance the runner, and not get anything through the hole. The 5-6 hole over there.
Kaplan with a couple of ground outs tonight. The 2-1, the pitch here comes. Fat ball, which is lined into right center field, a base hit, and that ball rolls the wall. Coming in to score Oliveras. Kaplan going for second. He's going for third. The throw hits the cutoff man, and the throw to third, and one hops into the third baseman Brown, but not in time. An RBI triple for Johnny Kaplan. Missoula 2, Provo 1.
Good piece of hitting right there as outside fastball went with it right there in the right center gap. Definitely thinking 3 all the way once he got to the wall. Nice piece hitting there by Johnny, and we knew he could come through right there.
So the Angels had 2 doubles last night. The Osprey with 2 doubles tonight, including Kaplan's 5th, or make that
triples. Come on, Timmy. You're killing me, Timmy.
I know.
Hey, we have 2 triples tonight, and Carlos Gonzalez up right now, who had the first of the 2 triples.
Yes, exactly right. You're right on it. Pitch inside, 1-0, and Johnny Kaplan now with 5 triples, which leads the team.
Hey, they're trying to one-up each other, but just use the baseball term, Tim. I'm picking you up.
Yeah, that's a good one. Thanks Thank you very much. Infield in, and a breaking ball swing and miss for Gonzo. And now 1-1. Gonzalez with a triple, run scored, and a fly out to center. 2-1 now for the Osprey here in the fifth. We play just 7 innings in doubleheaders. This is the first of 2. Zimmerman with a pitch. Here it comes, and it misses inside in the dirt. Nice scoop up by Bobby Wilson, the catcher.
This is definitely a situation right here that Carlos should realize that he definitely needs to get something in the air. So don't go fishing for any off-speed low until 2 strikes, until you absolutely have to swing at it. So look for something up in the zone if you can.
2-1 the pitch, and the ball grounded, and into center field for a base hit. Kaplan comes in to score. Gonzalez with an RBI single. A 2-spot for the Osprey here in the fifth. They now lead 3-1 over the Angels.
That was a good piece of hitting right there. Low fastball. He's definitely a low ball hitter. Lefties like the ball low and in. It was a little bit over the plate. Kept it low and was able to drive it up the middle.
Kernan Ronan, the pitching coach, going out to the mound to tug with his pitcher Bob Zimmerman. No activity in the bullpen for the Angels. And you wouldn't expect any activity with Zimmerman having only thrown 58 pitches so far.
Yeah, it's definitely a 7-inning game. Still looks like he's locating all right, but we're just jumping on those the 1 or 2 mistake pitches he makes in the bat to each hitter.
3 runs, 6 hits, no errors for the Osprey. A run, 4 hits, no errors for the Angels. Angels won last night 9-2. Osprey leading in this game 3-1. Here comes Augustin Murillo, who is the sacrifice fly to center and a fly out to center, an RBI for him tonight. Runner off first base in Carlos Gonzalez after his RBI single, 2-spot on the board here in the fifth. Zimmerman with a pitch and a pitch out, nothing going. Seems unusual to pitch out with a first pitch because it's, you get the pitcher behind in the count, let alone, the runner normally doesn't go on the first pitch.
Well, with our the prevalence of the hit and run on this team, it's definitely not a bad call by that team right here.
Now the runner is going on the swing, a little pop-up flare, and just out of the reach of the first baseman, Matt Pauly. Now that time, I think you're not going to see back-to-back pitch outs, so Gonzalez definitely running right there.
Definitely hit and run right there.
And you should be looking at Tony because you're going to tip me off on the hit and run.
Hey Tim, there's nothing going on right now, okay? There's nothing on. No, I knew it was a hit and run. I was cluing you in right there. I didn't have to say it,
Yeah.
outright.
Okay.
Subtlety.
That's subtlety. 3-1. 3-1 the score, 1-1 count. The ball fouled off past the third base bag, now 1-2.
Subtlety's my, people say, I'm a little subtle guy, but I think I wear my emotions on the sleeves, but people are telling me I'm a subtle guy. I'm kind of mysterious. I don't know, Tim. What do you think?
I really couldn't tell you.
Okay.
I think you're a little bit of both. You're very mysterious that way, but that's what we like about you.
That's right. Hopefully at least someone likes me. Fullware likes me. That's a good thing.
Well, that 1-2 the count.
All right, let's stop talking about me. Let's focus on the game here.
Yeah, well, we have a triple, a single, and a double in this inning.
That's great.
The Osprey.
We're hitting well right now. Spreading the ball all around the field right now.
Throw to first with the runner getting back in, and Carlos Gonzalez. Oliveros with a leadoff double. And then after Bonifacio struck out, Johnny Kaplan with a triple, bringing in Oliveros. Then Gonzalez with a single, bringing in Kaplan. And that's why we have a 3-1 lead now. Breaking ball in the dirt. Nice block by Bobby Wilson. He's been busy at it tonight against Bob Zimmerman. And now some stirring begins in the bullpen for the Angels. They're going to get their right-hander up, number 2, and Von Sturzbach. There's a right-hander from Plantation, Florida. Runner going, the pitch down low, double clutching. Wilson now throws the ball away off the glove of the shortstop Wood. Goes into center field, heading for third Gonzalez. A head-first slide, and he's in there. He's now at third base, and he gets real dirty, but that's a real gutsy effort for Gonzalez.
Yeah, it was ball off the glove. It wasn't a clean ball straight into center field, so it was a good read by him. Glancing off the glove, going into right center field, so it was a good read by him. But even worse read by the catcher. When you double clutch like that, you shouldn't be throwing it into second base, which caused him to make an errant throw.
Now the infield has to move in. A stolen base for Gonzalez, E2 on Wilson, and a 3-2 count, a man out. With Murillo now batting, and the pitch here comes with a breaking ball swing and miss, and that time Zimmerman got the best of Murillo, 2 men out.
That doesn't happen very often where Murillo swings at a ball out of the zone like that on a 2-2 count, but occasionally it happens to the best of them. But we got Miguel Montero up here. He'll be all right. We'll be all right here.
For Miguel, a ground out tonight and being hit by a pitch. 3-1 with the Osprey on top now in the 5th inning. Zimmerman from the stretch. And here comes the pitch, and a fastball inside again, backing away Miguel Montero from the plate and pitching him inside consistently at Zimmerman.
I think they're pitching all left-handers inside with his arm angle. You could definitely dive out over the plate because most of the stuff's going to run away from left-handers, so they're trying to establish the inside corner.
And the next pitch missing inside with a 2-0 count. 3-1 Osprey leading here on the top of the 5th. Runner at third base in Gonzalez. The Osprey would love to get him in and add a 3 spot to the board here in the 5th. Stretch for Zimmerman. He deals on the 2-0 and a fastball out in the dirt, and now blocked by the pitcher in Wilson. It's got a little bit away from him, but not far enough for Gonzo to think about trying to score. 3-0 now to count.
That was a good read by Gonzo. Couldn't see the ball. It didn't come home on that play, but it's 3-0 right now to Miguel, and he'll probably be taken here.
3 balls, no strikes, 2 men out. Miguel Montero, the batter, cleanup batter, catcher. Slightly open stance. Here comes the delivery from Zimmerman. Fastball. It's sitting dead red. Miguel Montero fouls it back. 3-1.
Gave him the 3-0 green light right there. It's not really that surprising. I already hate scoring 2 runs in the inning. Trying to get another one right there on a fastball. Guaranteed fastball count.
Well, sometimes if you're Tony, you just got to trust the batter. Miguel's certainly a good guy to trust. The 3-1, the ball grounded towards the shortstop, fielding to his left wood, and he's able to throw to first to get out Miguel Montero. But the Osprey with a 2 spot in the 5th inning, 2 runs, 3 hits with an error and a man left at third base. We head to the bottom of the 5th. Osprey up by 2 on the Angels at 3-1.
Cricket is so lucky her owners are out of town. This party is wild.
I'd be in the doghouse for weeks if I tore up the house like this.
Look at the size of those paw prints on the carpet.
Carpet gone to the dogs? Call the carpet experts at Stanley Steamer before or after your guests arrive. Their trained technicians get out the toughest spots and odors from your carpet and upholstery, all with one goal, your satisfaction.
Call Stanley Steamer today and take advantage of this very special offer. Have 3 areas and a hall clean for $89. Some restrictions may apply. Valid at participating locations.
Hey fans, Westside Lanes and Fun Center wants to invite you to their Customer Appreciation Day, Friday, August 22nd. Starting at 4 p.m., Westside Lanes and Fun Center will have 50-cent bowling, 50-cent beverages, and 50-cent food specials with entertainment provided by Comic Karaoke till midnight. So come join them for a day of bowling, food, and fun. Friday, August 22nd. Stop by Westside Lanes and Fun Center, 1615 Wyoming, or call 721-5263. Westside Lanes and Fun Center. You're listening to the Missoula Osprey on 1340 KYLT. We're proud to bring you all the play-by-play action of the Missoula Osprey Pioneer League Baseball, every game, at home and on the road. And if you're traveling, you can always listen to the Osprey online at 1340KYLT.com. Missoula Osprey Pioneer League Baseball, heard exclusively on 1340 KYLT Missoula.
We're back here in Provo with the Osprey in this game. Having now a 3-1 advantage for Ainhill Rocha, is looking to win his 3rd consecutive start. And that would be very impressive for him.
Yeah, it would definitely be impressive for him. Definitely keeping the ball down tonight and doing a really good job. Featuring his slider as his second pitch. But definitely keeping the right-handers off balance with the fastball and the slider.
Osprey up by a couple, and leading off in this inning will be Brandon Woods, 7th spot batter, struck out swinging his first time up back in the 2nd inning against Ainhill Rocha.
Now he's their first-round pick this year. Just got moved up from the Mesa Angels. Has about, 84, 90 bats? Something like that?
Yeah, something like that, and a slider for a strike.
So he's just getting used to the Pioneer League. A lot of guys have been here for a while, so he's just getting used to it. And probably expect him to do a little bit better as the season wears on.
The fastball drilled, but in the left center field, going over and making the catch, John Kaplan, and then has a bad throw back to the infield. But when nobody's on base, it doesn't really matter.
Hey, Tim, you don't need to say that there. Huh? No one can see it. You don't need to comment that he made a bad throw into the infield. He was a little excited. He made a good catch. He made a good read. You know, you don't really need to fire the guy up like that, you know? It's calling him out right there, Tim Boulware. I don't know. I might tell Johnny Kaplan. You might not get his same humor the next time you interview him. You better watch out.
If only people could hear the dugout every single game what I say. They probably all be all over me.
I probably wouldn't be up here right now if I could hear what you said.
Anyway, taking the abuse from one of our favorite guys, Andrew McCreary. And I'm trying to butter up to you now.
Okay,
so
trying to butter up. Hey, it's working. It's working. Continue.
The 0-1, the pitch of the ball is slapped towards the third baseman. Moreno plays it on one hop, throwing across the diamond to get out Collins, 2 men out. A couple of ground outs to third by Collins tonight. 3-1, the Osprey leading in the bottom of the fifth.
Yeah, that was a nice play by Moreno. Read that he could get in the air and didn't have to take the short hop. Made a nice play over to first. But I just want to comment on the scoreboard woman next to us. She's doing a real good job getting the names up promptly. Just wanted to comment to all the viewers that the scoreboard is being very well run right now. Just want to tell everyone.
I think everybody appreciates that on the air.
That was a foul ball first pitch. 0-1 to Adam Peel.
No balls and a strike, 2 men out. And now the next pitch for Rocha. He deals, and it misses well outside, and the count evens at 1-1. Osprey leading by the score of 3-1. 3-6-0 for the Osprey. A run, 4 hits, and 1 error for the Angels tonight in the first game of the doubleheader. And the next pitch, and missing well outside again. Rocha losing a little bit of touch, at least in this at-bat, for Peel. 2 balls and a strike. No win to speak of. Go ahead, Andrew.
How many home runs does this guy have this season? 6. Okay, then he should be careful here until Aaron Peel here.
A 2-1 fastball upstairs. Now 3-1, and 6 homers from a 9th spot hitter. That was surprising to put him there.
I don't know. Don't really have an answer there.
3 balls and a strike, 2 men out. And the pitch here comes, and a swing and a foul back over our head, 3-2. Softball complex is, if you go to the other side of the press box, just like 10 feet. See the softball complex right out there.
Oh, it looks like they got the softball complex right behind us. Nice little facility over there as well.
This is a beautiful just complex in general. The 3-2, high fastball swing and miss. Peel is dealt with, and Rocha with a 1-2-3 inning against the Provo Angels here in the 5th. So Angel Rocha continues his good pitching. 6 strikeouts for the night. We head to the 6th. It's Missoula 3 and Provo 1.
Mullen Station is proud to be a part of this Osprey baseball broadcast. Baseball, summer in Missoula. It doesn't get much better than this. When attending an Osprey game, be sure to check your ticket stub for a buy one, get one free hamburger from Mullen Station. And for the true Osprey fan with an appetite who feels a bit nostalgic, be sure to try the Coda MVP burger or the Overbait chicken sandwich. For your summer up at the lake, stop by Mullen Station and pick up a rack or 2 of their Kansas City-style barbecued ribs. Mullen Station, off reserve in Missoula.
Did you know there were significant changes in the retirement plan tax laws for assistance in building your retirement and educational savings nest egg? Contact me, Frankie Flaherty, at Flaherty Financial Services Incorporated. Call 549-6718 or 1-888-310-6718.
Securities offered through American General Securities Incorporated, 2727 Allen Parkway, Houston, Texas, 77019. Member NASD SIPC. Flaherty Financial Services Incorporated and HESI are separate and unrelated.
Montana Silver Springs is proud to be a part of Missoula Osprey Baseball. Hi, this is Jim Adey, Sales Manager of Montana Silver Springs. For the 3rd year in a row, Valley of the Moon Natural Spring Water has been named the official bottled water of the Missoula Osprey. Again this year, while you're at the ballpark rooting on the Osprey, you can quench your thirst with a bottle of our premium spring water. We're proud to be a part of baseball in Missoula. Whether at the ballpark or traveling this summer, look for Valley of the Moon Natural Spring Water from right here in Montana.
We're back here in Provo. Fortune cookie. All right. I got a crumbled up one. They're distributing fortune cookies, and I just got one which has been smashed into 1,000 pieces.
So Jim, what's your fortune over there, huh?
I can't eat the cookie. It's all smashed up. Breaking ball to Acosta, and he went around too far. Strike 1. Bob Sturzbach, by the way, is the new pitcher. Sturzbach is 6'2", 190 pounds. Plantation, Florida. Went to the University of Central Florida, and that's in Tampa, as far as I understand. And ninth round draft selection, and now strike 2 on Joey Acosta. And Joey Acosta 0 for 2 against the starter and Bob Zimmerman. Here comes the pitch, and the ball grounded left side. Diving to his left, Matt Brown comes up with it, throws to first, and dug out of the dirt by the first baseman, Pauly. Nice job on both ends.
Looked like close play down there, but it looked like he got him. Left-handed first baseman. What's the first baseman's name?
Matt Pauly.
Matt Pauly made a good pick right there. Left-handed first baseman made a nice play.
Von
Better played by Matt Brown.
Yeah, exactly, and it was a very good play. Von Sturzbach, 1-1, 6.06 ERA. His 16th appearance, his 11th in relief. 32 and two-thirds innings, 41 hits, 27 runs, 22 earned. And the first pitch strike delivered to Javi Robredo with a couple of singles tonight. And the rest of the numbers, 11 walks, 31 strikeouts, 285 batters hitting against Von Sturzbach. And he delivers strike 2 on the outside corner. This guy works quickly.
Works quickly and works effectively. Throws a first pitch slider, second pitch fastball. So Bredo's guessing right here. And
0-2, breaking ball, swing and miss. Struck him out, and Brito strikes out for the first time tonight. Bob Zimmerman, by the way, who stands in line for the loss, 5 innings, 3 runs, all earned, 6 hits, 3 strikeouts, no walks, and he hit a batter at Miguel Montero back in the 4th inning. And right now, Zimmerman on the hook for the loss. And this 3-1 game here in the 6th. Now Chris Melendez batting with 2 men out against Von Sturzbach. And the pitch from number 2, and he fires it in on the inside corner for a strike, 0-1. Osprey bullpen remains quiet, but the way Roach has been pitching, you wouldn't expect anybody to get up at this time. 0-1, and now breaking ball, strike 2, 0-2. Wow, it's 0-2 before you even know what hit you.
That's right, he's throwing well right now, getting ahead of the hitters.
The 0-2 here it comes, and a breaking ball, swing and miss, and now Wilson, the catcher, has to throw to first to get out Melendez and end this 6th inning. The Ospreys sit down in order in the top of the 6th inning, the bottom half of the inning. It's Missoula with a 3-1 lead over Provo.
Hi, this is Jürgen from Bayern Brewing Company. Hometown baseball and hometown Bayern beer. What a great tradition. All our beers, Amber, Pilsner, Trauser, and our seasonal specialties are brewed right here in our new location at 1507 Montana Street, where you can visit 7 days a week. At Bayern, we say prost to our traditions. Missoula Osprey baseball and Missoula's Bayern beer. Available here in the stadium and at your favorite store or tavern.
Day 3. Climbing is excellent. The footing is a bit sketchy, what? I dare say I should think twice before waiting to assault a mountain of laundry this big again.
Where are you going to do your laundry this weekend? Well, there's really only one place to go. The Superwash on 3rd. At the Superwash, they have 10 triple loaders, so there's no need to worry about how many loads of laundry or how much change you need. The Superwash also has a 75-pound coin-operated washer. No load's too big for this one. The Superwash offers you convenience, the best prices, friendliest people, and the cleanest laundry for 35 years. The Superwash, 1700 South 3rd Street West.
When life throws you an unexpected curveball, it's time for Pinnacle Auto Glass. The professionals at Pinnacle Auto Glass are in the business of putting your car back together the right way. Pinnacle Auto Glass has been family-owned and operated since 1988. They take a great deal of pride in their work and value you as a customer. So if the unexpected should happen, you don't have to worry about where to take your car. Stop by today. Pinnacle Auto Glass, 1633 South Avenue West. Proud sponsors of the Osprey on the Radio.
We're back here in Provo. The Osprey leading in this game by the score of 3-1 over the Angels here in the bottom of the 6th. Eno Roach has thrown 65 pitches so far, done a very nice job. And 3 of those 4 hits collected in 1 inning alone, in which Roach gave up the only run. That was in the 4th inning. Leoff Banner and Reggie Willits in the pitch, and they'll swing at the first one and drive into right center field. Gonzalez closest over there to make the catch.
Yeah, this is definitely going to be his test inning. He's got the top of the lineup coming up here. And hopefully these first 2 men don't get on base for the power coming up with Madrigal coming in, or Madrigal, or however you pronounce it. I'm not really the greatest pronouncing names, but he wants to avoid getting these first 2 runners on, so Warner can't do any damage to him.
Howie Kendrick now batting, and the pitch, and delivered for a strike from Roach. A nice slider, 0-1. And by the way, let's read our fortunes. We had fortune cookies delivered to us just a moment ago. So I'm going to let you go first after this pitch. The 0-1 from Roach to the pitch, and the ball grounded on a snack 1 hopper to the 3rd baseman, and Maria throws to first. Kendrick out, 2 men down.
My fortune was absence will make the heart grow fonder. I don't know if that's referring to baseball, a woman, who knows. What absence does make the heart grow fonder. I definitely believe that. Or could definitely tell the tale of making the heart grow. I don't really know what the word I'm looking for. Go ahead, Tim.
Slider swing and miss for Warner Madrigal. Strikeout looking at a single. And my fortune said you will inherit a large sum of money. I want something about good looks or women at my beck and call or something like that.
Tim.
I
don't know, Tim. Don't think that's
1-1.
Money just doesn't guarantee that, No, it certainly doesn't. Though it doesn't hurt. Doesn't hurt, though. Doesn't hurt. The 1-1, here comes the pitch. And the slider fouled off, and Rocha going a lot more with the slider right now against Madrigal and a number of other hitters. As we were talking about before, he's just trying to get Warner to swing at something out of the zone right here. He should definitely try and get something down right here. Last time he burned him and left something over the middle of the plate.
3-1 Osprey leading here in the 6th inning. And the pitch and a swing and miss on a fastball. And Hill Rocha has disposed of 7 straight batters for the Provo Angels. We go to the final inning of regulation, the 7th, with Missoula with a 3-1 lead over Provo.
Thanks for making the house call, Doc.
I usually don't do in-home therapy, but you sound desperate.
I am. I long to be free.
You're a kitchen drain, but now you'll need closure.
Closure? I'm about as closed up as a drain could get. I need to flow.
My advice is to go see Thomas Plumbing, the clog specialist. Soon you'll be liberated, unrestrained.
Why wait? For 24-hour service, call the Drain Guys at Thomas Plumbing and Heating, 728-0216. No drain too small. If you want to find out who your real friends are, try this.
Hey, man, I'm moving this weekend and need some help with the big stuff. Hello? Hello?
At least some guys will always come through for you. The hard-working crew at Montana Transfer, your North American Van Lines agent. Montana Transfer professionals offer guaranteed pickup and delivery time, and they're experts at packing. For a free estimate, call 728-8080 or continue to bug your friends.
Hey, pal, remember when you said you owed me one?
Montana Transfer Company, 728-8080. Tim Eldridge, Smoke Jumpers Visitor Center Manager and Montana First Credit Union member owner.
The new building's convenient for me because it's close to where I work. The other building on Russell is closer to my home, so both locations are ideal for me. The people that work there are very helpful to you. The service is very quick, and they're very efficient, and just ready to help you if you need it. I feel like when I go in there, everyone knows me, and they've known me for a long time. I don't feel like a stranger coming to Montana First Credit Union.
All right, we're back for the 7th, and the Osprey leading 3-1, a 2-run 5th right now, the difference. And Andrew, hey, you know, that's put you on the payroll for the rest of the year. Right
I'm already on a different payroll. I think I'm all right. I think I'll be all right with my.
What's wrong with trying to get a second job?
Just right now, I'm just not feeling a second job right now. I'm just kind of concerning myself with baseball right now.
Here's the pitch, and the ball is just put right to the hole between short and third. A base hit in the left for Oliveras. He now has a 2-hit evening.
Yeah, he does. He sat well right there. That's a good job of hitting right there. Seeing before that he's been featuring a slider as an out pitch and start-off hitter, so he sat there and pulled the ball through the 5-6 hole.
Here's Emilio Bonifacio, lined out to short and struck out swinging. In at third is Matt Brown, and maybe another opportunity for a bunt. He shows bunt here, now bunts it down the first base line, and the first baseman, Paulie, fields it. Nothing available to him. It is a base hit. That's why this man is a good color analyst. Andrew McCreary calling it right there, and a bunt single for Bonifacio. Back-to-back hits to begin the 7th inning.
That was really no one's fault. I don't even think the pitcher could have beat Bonifacio to first base, so it's a good job by the first baseman fielding it, but there's just no one there, and I don't think the second baseman could have got over and beat Bonifacio as well. So
Johnny Kaplan is now batting. Kaplan with a triple in his last time up, which brought in Juan Oliveras after his leadoff double in the 5th inning. That was off the starter Bob Zimmerman, who was departed the game. Bob Sturzbach with the pitch. Here it comes, showing bunt. Kaplan pulls back on a fastball outside, and it's 1-0. A lot of managerial wheels turning right now. Runners at first and second for the Osprey, leading 3-1, and the way Rocha has been pitching, definitely have to consider a run or two more, just a great comfort zone for him. The pitch and trying to bunt Kaplan, and didn't lay it down. It's strike one, 1-1.
Kaplan should be looking to square around here, should be looking for the bunt base hit, but he might have different things in mind right here, and Tony might be telling him something different.
Tetsuya Yamaguchi with a 9-inning complete game, by the way, against Casper earlier this season.
And by the way, Tim, you might want to look for the double steal hit and run right here. Just thought I'd tell you.
Oh, okay. Thank you. And thanks for being direct. The runners are going, the pitch and a swing and a pop-up in the shallow right center field. And it's going to fall in front of the center fielder, Willits. Going on to third base as the throw comes in. And sliding in is Oliveris just ahead of the throw as it skipped past the third baseman Brown. That was close.
Oliveris is
now
down.
Oliveris hurt. Uh-oh.
We don't have another shortstop to play. That's not a good thing. We don't have another shortstop. Stutz is hurt with a finger injury tonight.
Well, I don't know. Let's look at the roster.
So we're out.
What could be available to us? Absolutely, you're not available.
Bonifacio could possibly move the shortstop.
Yeah.
And we could possibly move Travis Van Zyl to second base. He's been working out at second base. He could definitely be a possibility at second base. Bonifacio.
Well, that is real devastating to have Oliveris go down like that. And, we saw the slide in there. It didn't look like anything was wrong, but when Oliveris was rolling around, that's when we got our first indication that something was definitely wrong. And now in this 3-1 game, Dave Philbrook going out there, talking to Juan Oliveris. He right now is bending down the waist and is rubbing the back of his neck.
Yeah, it looks like he strained his neck somehow, sliding into second, or maybe he got hit in the back of the neck with the ball. I didn't really see it. Looked like he went off the third baseman, so I don't really think it was the cause of the ball, but you never know.
Oliveris now jogging down the left field line, trying to ease back into playing into this game. And, you know, as you were mentioning, Andrew, it's so important right now, even though, I mean, you obviously have to consider the injury situation, but unless Oliveris absolutely can't go, he's got to remain in this game defensively for the Osprey. It's so important without, with McStutz with the possible broken finger, as you mentioned during the pregame warm-up. So that really does leave the Osprey a little bit shorthanded at this time.
We got the bases loaded. Looks like Oliveris is all right. We got Carlos Gonzalez coming up. He already has 2 hits tonight, single and a triple in the first inning, and in the fourth inning, I believe he had a single, an RBI single.
The infield in, the pitch to Gonzo, taken down low from the pitch by Von Sturzbach, and it's 1-0. 3-1 Osprey leading here in the 7th inning. This is the final inning of regulation for Game 1 and Game 2. We'll also have a 7-inning game. The 1-0, Sturzbach deals, here it comes, and a little chopper, and into right field for a base hit. Coming in to score, Oliveris. Second man coming in to score on Bonifacio. Throw from the right fielder comes in the third. The tag laid on, but not in time, and Kaplan slides in head first, and he's safe, and the Osprey now grab themselves a 5-1 lead.
Yeah, it looks like the right fielder bobbled a little bit and should be credited with an error right there, allowing Kaplan to advance to third, but a little chopper through the infield. The infield was in, and Carlos utilized the infield being in and drove 2 runners in. Now we're up 5-1. It should look like Angel should have a comfortable lead going into the bottom of the 7th.
Well, a little jabber to that its way through. We're going to have to decide a player of the game. I'm going to leave the decision to you tonight.
Player of the game, huh?
Well, we'll hold on to it until the post game. You just mention it to me, and then you just tell me what you want. But is the error going to be assessed? That's going to be booting the ball with Mardergal. He did boot it, and that allowed Kaplan to get to third. Kaplan looked like he was going to stop at second base on that single.
Yeah, I think the player of the game in my mind is Fresh, but we'll wait till the end of the game. It's Fresh. It's a little guy. I'm just saying, just leaning forward a little guy.
All right, well, that's a clue from earlier on if you were listening to us, and we won't give away anything else. But anyway, Augustin Murillo now batting, and Murillo has gone in this game 0 for 2, but he does have a sacrifice fly for an RBI. Nobody out, runners off first and third. Osprey leading 5-1 in this game. Osprey even 10-10 against the South Division this season. Looking to go over the 500 mark again. 5-1 to score for the Osprey. Sturzbach with a pitch. Here it comes. Breaking ball down low in the dirt. Nice block by Wilson, the catcher. 1-0.
That was a good block right there. Featuring the slider and then trying to get ahead with the slider again and just missed low.
Couple 2-run innings for the Osprey tonight. 2 in the 5th, now 2 here in the 7th, and the pitch here it comes, and a curve swing and miss for Murillo. And right now he's in a little bit of trouble with the breaking ball. Struck out last time against Zimmerman with a curveball that he delivered.
A little breaking ball outside. He's having a little bit of trouble. Just needs to keep his front shoulder in. This should be all right.
We're going for second and Gonzo. Swing and miss to the ball in the dirt, and now double pump. Wilson now throws to third, but getting back in Kaplan. Stolen base for Gonzalez. That's his second of the night, and now 9th for the season. 1-2 count now on the batter and Augustin Murillo. That eliminates any possibility of a double play. The infield now has to pull in. And 5-1 for Missoula here in the 7th. Von Sturzbach from the stretch. Infield playing in. Murillo awaits the pitch. Here it comes. And a breaking ball down low again. 2-2. Continue to go with the breaking ball.
That was a good job by Murillo there, laying off the pitch. Definitely looking for one pitch to drive right here. Knows that he's got Montero behind him, so he can look for one pitch to drive right here.
The 2-2 here comes, and a swing and miss and a strikeout. It was in on the hands of Murillo. He strikes out for the second time tonight and gives a third strikeout to Sturzbach. So the runners remain at second and third. Now one man out for Miguel Montero. 5-1 the Osprey out in front. 5-10-0 for the Osprey. Run 4 hits and 2 errors for the Angels. Now the infield may back up, at least up the middle. They're looking like they're going to back up a little bit.
They're intentionally walked on Montero here, which is a smart move.
They're trying to set up a double play, but also Miguel Montero to take the bat out of his hands, face Joey Acosta, man that they've actually had success against as the Provo Angels, throwing a lot of breaking balls to him. That's now time for Joey to try to come through.
Being up 5-1, he can definitely pick his pitch and try and drive it, so shouldn't be too big of a deal for Acosta just to look for the one pitch he wants to drive in his at-bat.
Ball 3 issued, now ball 4 from Sturzbach, and the attempt to walk to Miguel Montero. The base is loaded. Kaplan at third, Gonzalez at second, now Montero at first. 5-1 the score with the Osprey leading in this game by 4 runs. And here comes Joey Acosta. Osprey out hitting the Angels 10-4. Osprey now trying to get a 10-9 record in the second half of the season. Runners off all 3 bases. And 0 for 3 for Acosta. The pitch and a breaking ball, strike 1 from Sturzbach 2. The batter and Joey Acosta. Bases full of Osprey. 5-1. 7th inning here from the ballpark in Provo. The 0-1, the pitch here comes, breaking ball, and just squibbed off the end of the bat. Pitcher now throws home. Wilson now the first, and a 1-2-3 double play in 2 by Acosta.
You don't really see those too often, but got him with a little bit of a slider, and was able to get a little squibber back to him and made a 1-2-3 double play. Nice play by the pitcher.
The Osprey do get 2 runs in the inning, 4 hits, 1 error for the right fielder, and a couple men left on base. Bottom of the 7th coming up, Missoula with a 5-1 advantage over Provo.
School's out. Time to take it easy and swing in the summer with Montana Wireless. Montana Wireless, family-friendly TV providing low monthly rates. Get 1 month free when you set up automatic payment for 1 year, and installation is free as well. This summer, beat the heat and get comfortable with all your favorite local channels, plus outstanding cable programming like ESPN, TLC, Nickelodeon, and CNN. Great movies, family fare, and sensational summer sports. Call now, 542-3444 for the School's Out special. Montana Wireless, 542-3444.
Who was that on the phone?
Aunt Ruth. She's coming for a visit.
Oh, aren't we lucky?
What?
Nothing. I mean, does this mean I have to scrub the bathroom?
No, just loosen the pipe.
What are you talking about?
Create a little problem so I can call Bill's 24-hour plumbing. Because, you know, when they finish a job, they leave everything spotless.
No way am I paying extra for some emergency call.
They don't charge extra. It's all up front, and there's another advantage. Aunt Ruth loves a man in uniform.
I'll call Bill's 24-hour instead of a date. I mean a service call.
Bill's 24-hour plumbing, 327-0326.
After about the umpteenth pull on your lawnmower starter cord without so much as a sputter, you're probably thinking, whoa, I could have had a snapper. Of course, you then remember why you bought that cheap machine in the first place. It was cheap. Well, at Westside Small Engine Repair, you can get a quality reconditioned snapper with a brand new engine for not much more than your throwaway mower. Call Westside Small Engine Repair, 549-8353. Westside Small Engine Repair, 1620 Rogers across from BFI.
We now head to the bottom of the 7th inning, the final inning of regulation. The Osprey leading in this game 5-1. Angel Rocha looking for the 3rd complete game for the Osprey this season. The pitch inside for a ball. Tetsuya Yamaguchi with a complete game victory in July against the Casper Rockies. That was a 9-inning game. Eric Silva with a complete game and a 7-inning game, the back end of a doubleheader against Great Falls on June 20th at Legion Park. The pitch upstairs now 2-0. Leadoff batter in Bobby Wilson, 0 for 2. 5-1 with Missoula on top here against the Provo Angels. Angel Rocha, who has now thrown 75 pitches in the game. Next pitch and fired over for a strike. Osprey bullpen remains quiet. So they're letting see if Van Hill Rocha can get this thing finalized to the win column for the Osprey. Next pitch in the swing and a fly ball into right field. Shallow ground. Carlos Gonzalez stops dead in his tracks and makes the catch, one man out.
Beautiful job right there by Van Hill Rocha. Falling behind 2-0, making two good pitches. Fastball in the outside corner, another fastball right there, and was able to get Bobby Wilson to fly out, their number 4 hitter.
8 men in a row sit down by Angel Rocha. The last person to reach was Matt Brown. He got a single, and he's the man up now. 5-1 here in the bottom of the 7th. Missoula leading by 4. Final inning of regulation. So the Angels down their final 2 outs. Rocha ready to deal. Here it comes. And the pitch and a slider for a strike on the inside corner, 0-1.
Yeah, he's featuring, actually that was a fastball on the inside corner right there, trying to get in on him. He's going to double dip right here and throw a slider right there, trying to get in. Left it over the plate, but a little bit low, and Matt Brown swung over the top of it.
0-2, quickly. Matt Brown, the batter. Previously in Cedar Rapids. Now dropped down to this level. Provo, the 0-2, the pitch and the swing, and the ball chopped towards the third, but foul. Juan Oliveros remains in the game, and truly amazing in its own right. When Dave Bilbrick, the trainer, went out there, it looked like Juan Oliveros no way he would continue, but he really gutted it out. Seems like his neck's okay
out there, but definitely gutting through it and playing through his injuries. We always get those nicks and knacks, and when you get those, you got to play through them.
Derek Nipper was complaining about having a neck injury as well earlier today, but he seems to be okay as well. So 0-2, down the pitch, and delivered outside, and now 1-2. Matt Brown, who was a 10th round selection in the 2001 draft. 1 ball, 2 strikes. He waits the pitch from Rocha. The 1-2 and the delivery on the hands, a little slider and a little looper into left center field. He'll go in for a base hit and a single for Brown. He has a 3-hit night for the Provo Angels. He's accounted for 3 of the 5 hits for Provo. Now 5-1 games. Still nothing to worry about at this point. Man out, man on. And Matt Pauly, who struck out and grounded out, will be now the batter who hits from the left side. Lefty-lefty matchup with Rocha. Infield looking for 2. 5-1 Missoula on top here in the bottom of the 7th inning. Runner off first base and Brown. And the pitch here comes, and the ball fouled off down the right field side. 0-1.
Yeah, Rocha has focused on this hitter right here being a left-handed hitter, lefty-lefty matchup. Definitely doesn't want to face a right-hander. Definitely wants to get this guy out right here, get 2 outs, and face the right-handed hitter with only 1 runner on base.
The 0-1, the pitch, and nice swing and miss. Got him out in front right there, and took a little bit off that 0-2.
That was a nice slider, low and away. As you can see, now he's 0-2. Now you can do with him what he will.
No balls and 2 strikes. Rocha ready to deal. And here comes the pitch to Pauly, and a swing and miss, and he struck him out. Now 2 men out here in the 7th. 8 strikeouts for Angel Rocha. He had a 9 strikeout performance earlier against Billings, which came back on August 5th, and now has 8 strikeouts in tonight's game. That's in a 7-inning ball game, mind you. So that's certainly quite an accomplishment. Here's Brandon Wood. 0 for 2 tonight. The pitch to the shortstop, and it's a strike at the belt, 0-1. Brown at first base, 2 men out. Brito's now playing the back of the runner. It's not important what happens to Brown. He could run all day, and it wouldn't mean anything to the Osprey. And the pitch now in the dirt, and a wild pitch on the slider going to the backstop. As going to second base is Matt Brown. First wild pitch issued by Rocha today. Rocha only gave up 1 run in the 4th inning. That came on a Matt Brown single, bringing in Howard Kendrick. And that tied up the game at 1 at the time, but then the Osprey got 2 in the 5th and 2 in the 7th, and now have a 5-1 advantage. A ball and a strike, 2 men out to Brandon Wood, and Rocha deals. Here it comes, and it misses inside, and now 2-1 count. You're sweating it out there, aren't you?
Yeah, I'm doing all right. Yeah, I'm a little bit spaced out right there. I'm sorry about that, but 2-1 count here.
That's cool.
Probably expect something off speed here with the right-handed hitter up. You got the guy, he's had much success against Collins all day. There it is, fastball on the outside corner. Not trying to give anything for this guy to drive. We'll look for look for Brandon Wood here to make the mistake and not have Angel make the mistake, and hopefully get Collins up. And he's had success with him all day.
2-2. Here it comes to Wood, and strike three call. Cut the inside corner. Ninth strikeout for Rocha, which ties the team high. Rocha has done it twice this season, and the Osprey put game one in the bag. Final score, Missoula 5 and Provo 1, and we'll tell you all about it. I have the highlights for you. Andrew McCurry will give his insight when we come back right here on KYLT.
Insurance and investment issues are becoming more complex every day. That's why you need an expert to sort it all out. Greg Sauter of Sauter Financial has 26 years of trusted experience in insurance and investments. Because he independently represents more than 20 companies, he can provide cost-effective insurance for individuals and businesses in areas of medical, life, disability, or long-term care. If you're self-employed, talk to Greg about ways to use Uncle Sam to subsidize your medical costs. And if you're investing for the future, Sauter Financial offers creative strategies for wealth protection. Sauter Financial, open 9 to 5 at 1008 South Avenue West.
You're listening to the Missoula Osprey on 1340 KYLT. We're proud to bring you all the play-by-play action of the Missoula Osprey Pioneer League Baseball. Every game, at home and on the road. If you're in town and can make it out to Limborg Craig Field, great. If not, you've got us here. And if you're traveling, you can always listen to the Osprey online at 1340KYLT.com. Missoula Osprey Pioneer League Baseball. So much fun you'll drop your fish. The Missoula Osprey. Heard right here exclusively on 1340 KYLT Missoula. Missoula Osprey Pioneer League Baseball on 1340 KYLT Missoula. Now stay tuned for the Osprey postgame show, brought to you by Ruby's Cafe. For all the stats of today's game, once again, your voice of the Osprey, Tim Bulwer.
All right, we're back here. Andrew, you are now 1-0 as the guest color analyst. Congratulations to you, buddy.
I definitely am the 1-0. I definitely think I was the good luck charm right there, get us out of our 3-game losing streak. But Angel pitched amazing tonight. I actually am going to change my player of the game tonight, Tim. You told me I'm going to be able to pick it, and I told you Angel Rocha. All right, well, he stifled this lineup tonight and pitched very well. Featured his fastball and his slider very, very well. Threw them both for strikes and kept everything down. And elevated the ball when needed. Went in 2 strike counts and got multiple strikeouts on high fastballs. So, Angel Rocha is my player of the game.
Well,
he is a great man.
Yeah, it is an excellent choice, no doubt about it. And certainly, it's great to see him do so well, especially after the way he struggled early on. He's now won 3 consecutive starts. Just tell us what that means to the team and to him individually.
It means a lot to him. He knows he's doing well right now, and everything he was doing at the beginning of the season is now panning out for him. So it's definitely good for him, and it's definitely good for us. Get us out of that 3-game losing streak, and hopefully come out here in the second half of the doubleheader and put a whooping to Provo again.
And, of course, our player of the game, always sponsored by 5-Star Satellite World, located 1609 South Avenue, west of Missoula. Your providers for Pegasus Satellite Television, and also your direct source for the NFL Sunday Ticket.
NFL Sunday Ticket in Week 5 when San Francisco plays Cleveland. Is it Week 5?
Week 3.
Week 3 when San Francisco will whoop up and cream the Cleveland Browns, and San Francisco will win. So, just thought I'd tell you.
Well, I'll give you a call after Week 3.
To all the San Francisco fans out there, I give you a salute and a shout out.
I'll give you a call after Week 3 when the Browns win the game. Anyway, let's go over the highlights of tonight's game with Bob Zimmerman going to the mound. 3-1 with a 4.35 ERA for the Provo Angels against the Osprey pitcher and Angel Rocha, who went to the mound with a 9th best ERA in the league. And doing pretty well at that. He had a record of 2-7, 3.56. And the Osprey got the first run, first inning, a triple with 1 man out for Carlos Gonzalez. Zimmerman brought in by the sacrifice fly to center by Augustin Murillo. The Osprey led 1-0 at that point. The game was tied up in the 4th inning with an RBI single by Matt Brown, bringing in Howard Kendrick. That was the only run that Angel Rocha would give up in the entire game. 3 of the 5 hits given up by Rocha, all in that 4th inning. Then we go to the 5th inning where the Osprey got on top for good. Leadoff double for Juan Olivares. Emilio Bonifacio trying to bunt Olivares over to third, struck out eventually. And then that set up the stage for Johnny Kaplan, and he would come through big time for the Osprey. Some fastball just lined into right center field, a base hit, and that ball rolls the wall. Coming in to score Olivares. Kaplan going for second. He's going for third. The throw hits the cutoff man, and the throw to third, and one hops into the third baseman Brown, but not in time. An RBI triple for Johnny Kaplan. Missoula 2, Provo 1. Johnny Kaplan is 5th. A triple of the season, and with John Kaplan getting that triple, he now has the team lead in triples again. 5 triples, 2 triples in the game, 1 for Gonzo and 1 for Kaplan, the 2 best triples hitters on the team. Osprey also got an RBI single from Carlos Gonzalez thereafter. He would eventually be left stranded at third, but the Osprey got a 2 spot in the 5th, led 3-1. The Osprey weren't done yet, though. In the 7th inning, the final inning of regulation in doubleheaders, Juan Olivares led up with a single, a bunt single for Emilio Bonifacio down the first base line. So the first 2 men reached base. Then John Kaplan got a bloop single to right center field that loaded the bases and set up Carlos Gonzalez with the final runs for the Osprey for the game. And a little chopper and into right field for a base hit. Coming in to score Olivares. Second man coming in to score on Bonifacio. Throw from the right fielder comes into third. The tag laid on, but not in time. And Kaplan slides in head first, and he's safe. And the Osprey now grab themselves a 5-1 lead. So 5-1, and Angel Rocha went into the 7th inning, the final inning of regulation. He had a streak of 8 men in a row set aside, ended when Matt Brown got a single with 1 man out in the 7th inning. But then Matt Pauley struck out. Matt Brown advanced to second on a wild pitch. And this would how the game would end for the Osprey and Angel Rocha. 2, here it comes to Wood, and strike 3 call! Caught the inside corner. 9th strikeout for Rocha, which ties the team high. Rocha has done it twice this season, and the Osprey put game 1 in the bag. Final score, Missoula 5 and Provo 1. 5-1 the final score here at the ballpark. Totals 5 runs, 10 hits, no errors, 6 men left on base for the Osprey. A run, 5 hits, 2 errors. And 3 men left on base for Provo. Win to Rocha, now 3-7, loss to Bob Zimmerman as he drops to 3-2 on the season. 5 innings, 3 runs for Zimmerman, all earned, 6 hits, 3 strikeouts, and no walk.
And a win for me.
Yeah,
and my first win as a color man in the booth.
Great job.
Any teams looking to hire, I'm here. Anytime you need me, in the fall or the winter, I'll be there. So any teams looking for you, my phone number is available. Just call Matt Ellis, and he'll be able to give it to you.
7 innings for Rocha. A run that was earned with 5 hits given up. He struck out 9 in the game and didn't allow a walk. That is certainly very impressive. Had 1 wild pitch. Rocha with a victory. 3 victories in his last 3 starts, and we certainly look forward to game number 2. Andrew McCurry, thanks very much.
Thank you
Great
for having
job.
me.
I tell you, it was fantastic to have you on board.
For all those fans out there, I enjoyed Missoula, had a great time. So good luck to everyone in Missoula. Survived the winter for me. And good luck to you guys next season, and good luck to this team the rest of the season.
Well, good luck to you, too. We really want to see you back on the field real soon.
All righty. Thank you very
much. All right. When we come back, we'll continue with our post-game show right here on KYLT.
Denver omelet, buttermilk pancakes, a Reuben, a roast beef sandwich, fish and fries, hamburger steak. When you want a real meal, come to Missoula's coziest cafe, Ruby's Cafe, 2101 Regent. The food portions satisfy even the most ravenous appetites. Real home cooking at a real fair price. Food variety to satisfy the entire family, and you can always come as you are. Ruby's Cafe, fast, friendly service, the best food in town. Ruby's Cafe, 2101 Regent. You keep us cooking, Missoula.
We have a limited Bob Silvac scoreboard. I certainly apologize. We'll certainly have more scores when we come back to Missoula. Very limited ability to get access to scores here in Provo. But scores we did have from this afternoon: LA over Chicago 10-5, Milwaukee over Pittsburgh 6-4, and Houston over Cincinnati 5-2, which means Houston's back in first place in the National League Central Division. The only American League score I had was Minnesota over Kansas City 14-5. That's your Bob Silverback scoreboard, 120 West Broadway in Missoula. And certainly if you're looking for a vacuum cleaner, sewing machine, you want to go to Bob's. They are the place to go with the best service available for your dollar. And when we come back, we will tell you about game number 2 and give you a preview of it when we come back. Osprey won the first game 5-1 right here on KYLT.
Denver omelet, buttermilk pancakes, a Reuben, a roast beef sandwich, fish and fries, hamburger steak. When you want a real meal, come to Missoula's coziest cafe, Ruby's Cafe, 2101 Region. The food portions satisfy even the most ravenous appetites. Real home cooking at a real fair price. Food variety to satisfy the entire family, and you can always come as you are. Ruby's Cafe, fast, friendly service, the best food in town. Ruby's Cafe, 2101 Region. You keep us cooking, Missoula.
Back here on the Osprey postgame show, and Scott Heidman will go to the mound for Provo in the next game. No record, 3-even ERA, making his third appearance and actually his first start for the Provo Angels. So he'll be going to the mound for Provo, and Heidman is the left-hander. And the other pitcher, and opposing him, will be the right-hander Josh Perot, 2-0 with a 3.38 ERA. It'll be his 18th appearance, but his first start for the Missoula Osprey, so we certainly look forward to that. We'll have the first pitch in about 20 minutes from now, and we will try to keep you occupied with a couple of interviews in the meantime. But until that time, we'll just keep on going with what we got. But the Osprey winning the game 5-1, improving the record to 10-9 in the second half of the season. Provo drops to 15-4, and the rubber game of the series coming up right here on KYLT. For our producer-engineer Casey Iverson back in our studios, I'm Tim Boulware. Final score once again, with the Osprey 5, the Provo Angels 1, and a big thank you to Andrew McCurry. He did a fantastic job in serving as our color guide for game number 1. We'll come back and have a couple of interviews. Wellington Cepeda, the pitching coach for the Osprey, will be our first interview when we come back right here on KYLT.
The kids are back in school, and you know what that means. It's time to go shopping at Ashley Furniture Home Store. Go ahead, treat yourself. You deserve it. No one worked harder this summer than you. You had to deal with the Rugrats all summer. You got all their school supplies. Now it's time to do something for yourself. And the best part of it is, you don't have to make any payments or pay any interest for 1 full year. So go ahead, buy that new sofa or bed you want. You know what? Go ahead and buy the entire room. And when he asks how much it cost you, you can tell him the truth. No little white lies. Just look him right in the eye and tell him you just bought the #1 selling furniture brand in America at Ashley Direct Prices. At Ashley Furniture Home Store, back to school means it's time to go shopping again. Yes, it's all about you at 3025 Paxson Street in Missoula.
You're gonna love this Ashley Furniture Home Store.
It's numero uno, their biggest sale of the year, #1, period. The 6th annual truckload gun sale is on at Brady Sportsman Surplus. Save on guns, ammo, scopes, safes, and shooting sport accessories. The ammo shelves are loaded for bear. They have .308 ball ammo at $3.29 a box. .223 rifle ammo, $3.29 a box. Remington 12-gauge 2 3/4 steel shot shells, 2 boxes for $11 after mail-in rebate.
For 39 years, Brady Sportsman Surplus has had the right price, the right advice. I guarantee it.
You're listening to the Missoula Osprey Pioneer League Baseball on 1340 KYLT, Missoula. Fisher Communications.
We're interviewing Wellington Cepeda, the pitching coach of the Osprey tonight on Osprey Talk Extended. We have another edition for this week between games. And Beef, if you just want to look at a little bit about I just want to examine a little bit about the pitchers this year, and what do you think has really developed? Who do you think really is improving their game day by day?
You know what? Most of the guys are improving, really. Rosen started real slow, and he's picking it up lately. He's making good pitches when he needs to. Roychek at the last 2 starts, he got a win. He's pitching much better. He's keeping us, keeping the game close and throwing a lot of strikes. That's what he does the most, and mixing pitches, which I like that he's doing lately. Also, you could talk about Nova's outstanding job so far. He got 26 innings this year. Haven't given up a home run yet. Kremet, an outstanding job out of the bullpen, too, as a closer. He's probably 3rd in the league in saves, and every time they come out there, they do their job.
And, of course, the bullpen really has been the strength of the team so far this season.
Yes, bullpen has been, especially like I told you, Novacil, a couple of guys you could mention, Novoso, you could mention Cremeden, Guerrero, Duff. Most of them, every time they come in, they do their job, and that's an outstanding job, especially at this level. You know, they're not used to that. They're used to being a starter in college. Now they come here and get that setup man role and the closer role, and they have done a good job by it.
One guy that I guess everybody has felt for this year has been Angel Rocha, but he's been able to get 2 wins last 2 starts. What are your thoughts on Angel Rocha after going 0-7 at the beginning of the year, not getting down on himself?
You know what? I talk to him every day about it. You know, I say, it's nothing you can do. I know you're pitching well, and we all know, even all the guys, TJ and all those people over there in the office, they know how he's pitching, but I told him one thing you need to work on really is your fielding your position. If you could field your position a little bit better, and probably get a couple of 2 or 3 hits off your offense, we'd probably be right now 5-4 or whatever, 6-3, because his ERA, tells it all. He just needs to field his position a little bit better.
How do you get to do that, especially during the off season? Is there any approach that you would take?
For me, I'm gonna be with him in the Dominican during the winter. I'm gonna work with him a lot on, hit him comebackers, so he could field his position, throw some bunts at him. So he could have, get quick to the ball and try to turn around real quick to first base. I think that's the only thing he needs to work really. Keep working on his size to get better on his pitches. But that's the only way. Work on his agility, move his feet a little quicker, which I think that's what happened. You start playing baseball probably late. He probably started playing baseball I think when he was 15 or 16. So he's really had playing baseball 2 or 3 years, and pitching probably 1.5 years as a pitcher. So he's getting better every time, and hopefully he continues to do that, and next year he probably does a lot better.
How would you examine the starting rotation as a whole? They've had their ups and downs this year, haven't they?
Yeah, they have. I mean, like we talk about Rocha, he was 0-7. Now he's won the last 2 games. He's on the upside right now. Talk about Yama, then he started real good, and he also had a really good game last game he pitched. And, the only one bad pitch, it cost him the game. And we only scored 2 runs as an offensive team that day because they had a good team, a good pitcher going for them. But talk about Rosen, he's inconsistent with his command. Some day he gives you 6 innings, walk 2 guys, and then the next day he gives you 3 innings and walk 5 guys. So it's kind of consistency for him, and he's still working hard, and hopefully he turns around for the last 3 or 4 stars that he has this year.
Wellington Cepeda, the pitching coach for the Osprey, here on Osprey Talk, and Beef, when you look at these pitchers and just what they have done this season, you're looking at bullpen guys. Last year Sam Smith was in the bullpen. Now he's a starter in South Bend. So what may be the future for the bullpen guys? Are some of them going to stay in the bullpen, or are others going to be inserted into the starting rotation?
Right now, I really don't know, but I think like Novoso, I think he could be a better reliever. And then I think he's going to be probably one of our prospects right here from this team, and I think he will be better as a reliever because I think he's got that motion that he goes probably 2 or 3 times through a lineup. I think hitters are going to catch up to him. He's going to get a little tired, but if he faces them one time, I think he's going to do a standing job. That's what he's been doing for us this year. Perot might be the guy that he becomes a starter. For today, he's going to start the second game. And he might be a starter because I think he has a pretty good stuff to be a starter. He got a good fastball, he could locate it, and he also could mix that sharp slider, and mix that changeup to lefty too. So I think he has the package to be a starter. So let's see what happens, and maybe he starts today, maybe he does real well, maybe he starts for the rest of the season, and maybe next year he might go to A-ball and he might be a starter.
What are the determinant factors between whether a guy remains in the bullpen or a starter?
Really, right now, most of the college guys from this year, they want them to be a reliever for this year only. Maybe numbers, if they prospect, maybe they become a starter next year. It all depends how many starters they have in Missoula this year that might go to A-ball. Guys in A-ball who might play another year in A-ball, and how many starters. If you think about it, we only have 10 starters in A-ball, so if 5 of them repeat the league, you only 5 guys from rookie ball from Yakima here could make the A-ball club, so it's kind of hard, to decide who's going to start or not.
What do you suggest for the pitchers during the off season? What must they do? How long do you have them rest after the season?
For me, I think especially guys that probably went to college and pitched 90 innings, 100 innings in college, and pitch here 40 innings or whatever. I think you need to get at least 2 months off. Don't play catch. Just do your exercises, do your 2X, what we call the shoulder exercises and your elbow exercises to strengthen it, to get it stronger. But other than that, just do that. Do your running a lot. Do a lot of running, and get stronger. So when you start throwing again in January or December, you rested 2 months, because you're gonna have 10 months of throwing the upcoming season.
Well, a few questions for Wellington Cepeda here on Osprey Talk, and I want to examine a little bit of your career. You're a guy who in the Diamondback system for your whole time during the minor leagues, and just tell us a little bit about your experiences in the minor leagues and just what you got out of it that helps you now as a coach.
First of all, I started playing. I signed my professional contract in '96. I played in the Dominican Summer League that year. I led the team in wins, strikeout, ERA. And then the following year I came into the States. I was in Peoria Diamondbacks. I was a rookie team in the Arizona League. I was 4-0 with a 1.6 ERA. I had an outstanding year. After that, I went to South Bend. Had a pretty good year, 4-2 with a 2 ERA with a 3-something ERA. And then I went to Lancaster. High Desert really was in Lancaster. And I also had a pretty good year. I was like 6-6. So I had a 5 ERA. That was my worst year of ERA. I started that year a lot. Started in South Bend, a couple of starts. I was more of a reliever here in the States. In the Dominican League, I was a starter. Just went out there and tried to do my best. That's what I try to pass to my pitchers over here. And what I learned from other pitching coaches, that's what I try to do, pass it to them.
And you were a real sinker ball kind of pitcher. You didn't really throw that real fastball only occasionally when you had to.
Yeah, I was more of a sinker ball, like you said. I was more of a 86 miles to 91, 92 miles an hour fastball. I was more consistent around the 87 to 89 velocity-wise in my fastball. Then I threw a curveball and a changeup. I got better with my changeup as I played. Also, I learned a cutter my last year, which I threw a lot to lefties, broke a lot of bats. That's what I featured when I played. And I also try to teach guys, the cutters to some of those guys and things that I learned when I played. And I also try to pass it to them so they could get better too, get another pitch.
Tell me when you knew that maybe coaching was in your future.
Yeah, my last year I thought about coaching. I also playing. My last year I played in South Bend. I went to El Paso for a couple of weeks. And I was called down to South Bend again. That's when I decided, I probably got to get another job here, probably be as a coach. And the team asked me if I want to be a coach during the season, late during the season, and I decided to do it, and I like it.
You did it late during the season?
Yeah, I started coaching August of 2000. That's my first time I coached.
What are some of the challenges that you face as a coach and some of the rewards that you have?
Really just try to get everybody better every day. All the pitchers try to, teach what I learned from the game, and hopefully they could learn it and, do it in the game. That's really my challenge. Hopefully one of these years, maybe 3 years from now, 4 years from now, see one of these guys in the Missoula club right now be in the big leagues.
It's certainly be rewarding, and I hear in your spare time you're a good free throw shooter, basketball.
Yeah, that's what I do when we go to we're on the road, we go to the gym to work out. I just go there and shoot for an hour and just shoot around.
80%? That's pretty good. Do you ever consider basketball?
I played when I was in elementary school, junior high school, but never considered it like a sport to play.
I'm going to ask you one final question. Where's your coaching future lie? You want to be back here next year? You like young kids?
I do. I love it here in Missoula, but I don't know what's going to be my role next year, if I'm going to be here, if I'm going to go somewhere else, or what. But hopefully I'll be here next year and have fun again like I do in Missoula.
You have a family to take care of, too. You have family back in New York?
Yeah, my family, my wife and my 2 kids are in New York right now. They do it all right. I know they went to that powered outreach over there where everything is fine. And hopefully we make the playoff, and I see them after the playoff, after we win the championship.
Sounds good to me. Thanks a lot, Beef. We appreciate it.
All right, thanks.
Wellington Cepeda, who certainly has done a lot with his team. He's only 26 years old, and yet he's a pitching coach in the minor leagues. It's certainly quite an accomplishment. He has done a lot with his Osprey team throughout the season. If you've been able to check it at Livermore Craig Field. We'll have interview number 2 in just a moment, a bit of an unusual interview. Mark Rosen's going to interview me. So we'll have that coming up next right here on KYLT. Stay with us.
Montana Silver Springs is proud to be a part of Missoula Osprey Baseball. Hi, this is Jim Ady, sales manager of Montana Silver Springs. For the 3rd year in a row, Valley of the Moon Natural Spring Water has been named the official bottled water of the Missoula Osprey. Again this year, while you're at the ballpark rooting on the Osprey, you can quench your thirst with a bottle of our premium spring water. We're proud to be a part of baseball in Missoula. Whether at the ballpark or traveling this summer, look for Valley of the Moon Natural Spring Water from right here in Montana.
Success in baseball means making contact with the ball. For improving your chances of successful retirement or education savings, contact me, Frankie Flaherty, at Flaherty Financial Services Incorporated. For more information, call 549-6718 or 1-888-310-6718.
Securities offered through American General Securities Incorporated, 2727 Allen Parkway, Houston, Texas, 77019. Member NASD SIPC. Flaherty Financial Services Incorporated and HESI are separate and unrelated. Before you head out to the ballpark, call Mullen Station Deli and order Kansas City Reds. Then swing by and pick up your easy, delicious meal. Mullen Station's Deli also has sandwiches and corn dogs, barbecue chicken, half-pound burgers, even lunch specials for people on the go. Mullen Station's convenience store features over 100 beers with lots of weekly specials. So before or after the game, slide into Mullen Station. A hit every time. Mullen Station at the corner of Mullen and Reserve.
You need better sleep? Well, the Simmons Mismatch Mattress event is on now. Hi, I'm Jennifer Hagan from Sleep City, USA. If you've been waiting for the big sale, the Simmons Mismatch Mattress event is it. With queen sets starting at $299, you'll be undisturbed by the price. And with Simmons no-flip design, the only thing you'll be flipping over are the savings. Sure, it's a mismatched set, but you cover it up anyway, so save yourself some money. It's still a high-quality Simmons mattress and box springs. So get rid of your old, broken-down, back-aching mattress and hurry into Sleep City, USA. The Simmons Mismatch Mattress event is only for a limited time, and it's only at Sleep City, USA. With 12 months to pay, you've got no excuse to wait. Sleep City, USA, with 2 locations in Missoula and in Kalispell.
The pub is the hub. Squire's Pub, where the fun is and action central for sports fans. Squire's Pub in the Fairway Shopping Center has 5 dartboards, 2 pool tables, and a video game room. And for baseball fans, it's the whole package. Watch up to 35 games a week on 18 TVs at the pub. Plus, get in some casino action or just cool off with a cold brew. Food's great too. Delicious burgers, steak sandwiches, and more. The pub is the hub of sports viewing and friendly conversation. Squire's Pub, Fairway Shopping Center next to Missoula Federal Credit Union.
This is Mark Rosen here with Osprey Talk, and I'm interviewing your favorite radio guy, Tim Bowie. How you doing today, Tim? I am doing perfectly fine on a wonderful day here in Boise. What am I talking about? That's where Tom Cochran used to be. I don't even know where the heck I am. Yeah, you tell me. That's how you tell me. It's all right. Tim, where do you hail from? Where do I hail from? What does hail mean? I mean, I know what hail is. You know, weather hail, you have the little white droplets coming down. Oh, you're killing me again. Where are you from, pal? I'm from Columbus, Ohio. Buckeye. So you're a big Ohio State fan? I like the Ohio State Buckeyes. You guys, and by the way, you have to say the Ohio State University. They train you to say that, Ohio State. You can't say Ohio State. Well, I'm sorry here. I believe University of Miami got robbed in the Rose Bowl last year, or Fiesta Bowl, whatever it was. Tell me what you thought of that. Well, I thought it was a very well-played game, but I think Ohio State deserved it in the end. All right, I totally disagree on that one. But here we go. How long have you been in this profession for? Well, this is my 7th year of broadcasting of some nature. I spent 4 years at the Harvard of the Mid-American Conference, Ohio University. Yeah, well, come on. Hey, clap for it. There you go. There you go. And then 3 years with 1 year in Pittsfield, Mass., 1 year in Boise, Idaho, and then 2 years now with the Missoula Osprey. Proud to be a part of it. You said the Harvard of the Midwest Conference? Mid-American Conference, best football, best basketball, best everything, best academics, and the best cheerleaders, might I add.
There's only one Harvard, and that's in Boston, Massachusetts, I might add. But, so you've been interviewing a lot of guys in life. Tell me what your biggest interview was.
Well, I have to say Tommy Lasorda was certainly a big interview the other day. I got to also interview Sparky Anderson, who, of course, was manager of the Reds and the Tigers. And then I also got to interview Ernie Harwell a few years ago as well. And Ernie Harwell certainly was a big interview, certainly a big inspiration in my life.
That's good to hear. Well, tell me, where do you plan to go with your life after this?
After Missoula, I don't know what's going to happen for me. You know, Missoula's such a great place, friendly people. I mean, I'm being all sincerity about this, but, I aspire for bigger and better things as well. I aspire to be at Wrigley Field one day announcing for the Cubs and having a few six-packs with my boy Chip Carey,
All right, I feel you on that one. So, tell me, if you think the Chicago Cubs and the Boston Red Sox were in the World Series, what do you think would happen?
I think the apocalypse would happen. The seas would part. This is not listed in the Bible as Cubs and Red Sox, but it is implied that some kind of apocalyptic event will occur, and the seas will part, and the mountains will fall down. And my bad dream is that the Cubs will be one out away from winning the World Series, and God's going to come down, and it's just going to say, it's time to pay my visit to the earth again. And fortunately, and the Cubs will be still one out away from winning the World Series, still denied.
Yeah, so aren't the Red Sox, huh? That was pretty deep, though. I enjoyed that. Quite. That was really deep. So, tell me, who's your favorite player to watch on this Osprey team this year?
Well, I gotta say, since you're doing the interview, Mark, it has to be you. Just because. Yeah, I know. I have to butter up to the interviewer. Well, I'd like to continue with that, but the Angels have now taken the field for game number 2, so we'll come back and have our first pitch right here on KYLT.
Time now for the Missoula Osprey pregame show on 1340 KYLT. This Osprey pregame show is brought to you by Goofy's MRC. The first pitch is coming up, but first, with the pregame show, here's the voice of your Missoula Osprey on 1340 KYLT, Tim Bulwer.
We're actually got the game open coming up, so we'll just go on from here. But the Osprey and the Angels doing battle in the second of the two-game series. Glad you have joined us tonight. The Osprey won game 1, 5-1. Ain't Hill Rocha with a complete game effort for the Osprey. That would be his first of the season, joining Eric Silva and Tetsuya Yamaguchi. Yamaguchi with the only 9-inning complete game for the Osprey this season, but the Osprey the only team with 3. Well, this is more than one, so certainly it's a big deal for the Osprey to have Ain't Rocha get the complete game victory in game number 1. But reading off the lineups for the Osprey, John Kaplan in center field leads off for game number 2. He had a triple in the last game, and certainly a nice job for Johnny. Carlos Gonzalez, the right fielder, bats second. Augusto Murillo, third baseman, hitting third. Joey Acosta will be up to the cleanup spot, the DH hitting fourth. Miguel Montero catching and batting fifth. Javier Brito at first, batting sixth. Mike Guerrero, the left fielder, bats seventh. Juan Olivares at short, hitting eighth. And Emilio Bonifacio, the second baseman, batting ninth for the Osprey, going against Scott Hindman. That is the name of this guy who's pitching tonight in game number 2, a left-hander who has actually some pretty slim stats on the season. As Heidman comes in with a record of no record, 3 even ERA, third appearance, 3 innings, 3 hits, 1 run was earned, 2 walks, 3 strikeouts, batter sitting 273 against him. First pitch is issued, and it is outside with a fastball. We're underway in game number 2. 1-0 now the count to Johnny Kaplan. Kaplan in the first game, 2 for 4, runs scored, an RBI. Next pitch inside. And now a 2-0 count. Kaplan with an RBI triple off the starter for the last game. in Bob Zimmerman, who got the loss. The 2-0 the pitch and missing outside, now 3-0. Johnny Kaplan came into the doubleheader batting .282. 3 balls, no strikes. The pitch here comes, and bullseye strike on the inside corner. Seth Hampson, the home plate umpire for game number 2. And Jesse Redwine on the bases. 3 balls and a strike. Outfield straight away, and the pitch here comes, and a swing and miss. Now a count of 3-2. Some people beyond the center field fence have set up a little bit of a area where they've laid out a blanket, and there's like about a dozen of them out there. Huh? Pretty nice perspective of the game from over the wall. Now those are non-paying customers, by the way. 3-2, the pitch here comes, the ball grounded sharply, and fielding to his left is Kendrick, spins and throws and gets the out of Kaplan. Howard Kendrick with a spectacular play, fielding to his left a couple of steps, spinning and throwing and getting out Johnny Kaplan. 1 man out here in the first. The Osprey in the first 2 games of this series have been able to score a run in the first inning. We got a run in the first inning in game 1, got a run last night in the first inning. So the Osprey have at least held a lead, at least for some time in each of these 2 games. The pitch and a high fastball swing and miss for Gonza, the right fielder. Carlos Gonzalez certainly would have been one of our selections for player of the game in the last game. 3 for 4 with a run scored and 3 RBIs for Gonza. And the 0-1, the pitch and a swing and a little looper into left field, charging over Matt Pauley. The ball drops in. Gonzalez takes a wide turnaround first, but holds there with a single. And the Osprey with their first hit here in the second game. Now coming up, Augustin Murillo. And Murillo in the first game, 0 for 3, but had a sacrifice fly and RBI. Augustin Murillo. The man out and a runner off first base and Carlos Gonzalez being held on by Ryan Kinney. Pitched by Scott Hyman and it's fired down low for ball 1. Defensively for this Provo Angels team in game 2, Matt Pauley in left field, Reggie Willits in center. Warner Madrigal is in right field, third baseman Matt Brown, Jose Guzman at shortstop. There's the pitch and fired down low from Scott Hyman. And now 2-0 count. Howard Kendrick at second, Ryan Kenning at first, Michael Collins catching, and Scott Hyman is pitching for the Provo Angels. 2 balls and no strikes. And the next pitch here comes, and in on the hands, and now ball 3 to Augustin Murillo. Joey Acosta to DH in the on-deck circle for the Osprey. Outfield straight away and deep, off first base, Carlos Gonzalez. Here comes the delivery and the pitch and misses outside for ball 4. So Hyman is now the single and now a walk. And here comes Joey Acosta. Scott Hyman now gets a visit from Michael Collins, his catcher. A quick word of encouragement. Joey Acosta in game number 1 went 0 for 4. He was batting in the 5th spot in the lineup in the last game. And out 2 men on. The Osprey in this game scoreless with the Angels. Hyman, the delivery, here it comes, and his slider missing down low and in, 1-0. So Hyman really having a bit of trouble with his control early on. Hyman's stats not very stout so far. He's only making his 3rd appearance. The 1-0, the pitch, and a swing and miss. Acosta took a big rip at that one, and instead has strike 1 on him, 1-1. Hyman with no record, even 3 ERA, 3rd appearance, 3 innings, 3 hits, a run that was earned, 2 walks, 3 strikeouts. Batter sitting .273 against Scott Hyman. And there's the next pitch and a fastball strike on the outside corner. Count now goes 1-2 on Joey Acosta. Hyman was born just 11 days before St. Patrick's Day from Inverness, Illinois. Pitched with the Mesa Angels before, and it was a 22nd round selection in 2002 draft. The pitch of the slider missing down low on the 1-2 to Joey Acosta, and now runs even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Runner at second base, Carlos Gonzalez at first, Augustin Murillo, and a 2-2 count on Joey Acosta. Acosta played in Bradenton last year with the Pirates. Couple years with that organization, the 2-2, and the runner both going from second. The pitch well high on a fastball, going to the backstop, and a wild pitch getting Gonzalez to third and Murillo to second. So So Hyman really on court one right there for a wild pitch. And now runners at second and third on the full count to Joey Acosta with a man out. No score here in the first inning. Infield will not play in at this time. Josh Perot will pitch for the Osprey when we embark on the bottom of the first inning here from Larry H. Miller Field in Provo. The 3-2 to Acosta, the pitch. Up and away with a fastball on ball 4. A hit and 2 walks, and the Osprey had the bases loaded for Miguel Montero. And now Kernan Ronan, the pitching coach, going to go out to the mound to talk with Scott Heidman. The Osprey have scored a run, just one run, mind you, in last night's game and in the first game of the doubleheader, in which the Osprey won 5-1. So Miguel Montero will get a chance to bat here with the bases loaded. Miguel in game number 1 went 0 for 2. Miguel Montero did get hit by a pitch in game number 1. And also he threw an intentional walk in the 7th inning off Von Sturzbach, who was the pitcher into the game at the time. That intentional walk eventually did prove to be rather advantageous for Provo because Joey Acosta then ground into a 1-2-3 double play, which ended the 7th inning. Only plays 7 innings in doubleheaders. Left-handed pitcher in Scott Heidman, the left-handed batter in Miguel Montero. Runners off the bases, all 3 bases loaded. And the pitch here comes. The ball lined into left field and deep. Going back, Matt Pauley, he makes the catch. Tagging up from third is Gonzalez. The throw will be cut off and rolled now to the third baseman. A sacrifice fly to left field for Miguel Montero. And the Osprey had just grabbed themselves a 1-0 lead. So for the third consecutive night, the Osprey have scored a run in the first inning. And Miguel Montero with an RBI. He was held without an RBI in game number 1. So now for Miguel Montero, that is his 21st RBI of the season. 2 men out, 2 men remaining on the base pass at first and second. Here comes Javier Brito, the first baseman. The pitch and a fastball swing and miss. Nice pitch by Hyman. He was really waiting to throw that fastball to Javier Brito. Brito with 2 for 3 in the first game with a couple of singles. Javier Brito waves the bat around. Hyman checks second. Here's the pitch and a swing and miss with another fastball. Well upstairs, and yet Brito is trying to make contact, and now it's an 0-2 count with 2 men out. 1-0 with the Osprey on top here in the first inning. Runners taking their lead off first and second. Shifting over to right center field, Reggie Willits. And the pitch here comes, and a swing, and it's on another high fastball and a strikeout of Brito. Good morning, good afternoon, and good night for Brito. With his first strikeout. But the Osprey do get a run on 1 hit. There were no errors in the inning. A wild pitch and 2 men left on base. End of 1/2 inning. Missoula 1 and Provo coming up to the plate.
Montana Silver Springs is proud to be a part of Missoula Osprey Baseball. Hi, this is Jim Ady, sales manager of Montana Silver Springs. For the 3rd year in a row, Valley of the Moon Natural Spring Water has been named the official bottled water of the Missoula Osprey. Again this year, while you're at the ballpark rooting on the Osprey, you can quench your thirst with a bottle of our premium spring water. We're proud to be a part of baseball in Missoula. Whether at the ballpark or traveling this summer, look for Valley of the Moon Natural Spring Water from right here in Montana.
Success in baseball means making contact with the ball. For improving your chances of successful retirement or education savings, contact me, Frankie Flaherty, at Flaherty Financial Services Incorporated. For more information, call 549-6718 or 1-888-310-6718.
Securities offered through American General Securities Incorporated, 2727 Allen Parkway, Houston, Texas, 77019. Member NASD SIPC. Flaherty Financial Services Incorporated and AGSI are separate and unrelated. Before you head out to the ballpark, call Mullen Station Deli and order Kansas City ribs. Then swing by and pick up your easy, delicious meal. Mullen Station's Deli also has sandwiches and corn dogs, barbecue chicken, half-pound burgers, even lunch specials for people on the go. Mullen Station's convenience store features over 100 beers with lots of weekly specials. So before or after the game, slide into Mullen Station. A hit every time. Mullen Station at the corner of Mullen and Reserve.
Back here for the bottom of the first inning from Provo. 1-0 for the Osprey. Josh Perot on the mound for Missoula. Reggie Willits, the center fielder, leads off. Howard Kendrick at second base, batting second. Matt Pauley in left, hitting third. Werner Madrigal, the right fielder, bats cleanup for Provo. Bobby Wilson, the DH, hits fifth. Matt Brown, third baseman, batting sixth. Ryan Kenning at first. Hits 7th. Michael Collins catching, hitting 8th, and Jose Guzman, the shortstop, bats 9th. First pitch delivered for a strike from Josh Perot. Lights have now taken full effect. The sun is set here in Provo. Cloudy skies above, but no rain today for the most part. And pitch outside. And 1-1. Josh Perot was born just up the road in Salt Lake City and lived there until he was 4 years old. Raised by his grandparents, who are probably listening online tonight, MissoulaOsprey.com. The pitch and swing and fouled off by Reggie Willits. A line drive down the left field side. Willits 0 for 3 in game number 1. 7th round selection from Oklahoma. 1-2. Josh Perot, free agent signing out of Arizona State. South Mountain Community College, just like Mike Guerrero, who was a left fielder tonight for the Osprey in game 2. Fastball delivered just outside. Miguel Montero really was ready to throw that one around the horn, thinking it was strike 3, but Seth Hansen disagreed. And now a 2-2 count. 1-0 to score. Osprey on top here in the bottom of the first. The pitch on a fastball and fouled off. And it's now a count of remaining on hold at 2-2. The Osprey in doubleheader games this season, now a whopping 4-1. Certainly an impressive mark for Missoula. Here comes the pitch on the 2-2, and a swing of the ball fouled off. So the worst case scenario would be the Osprey split this doubleheader and then have a 4-2 record in doubleheader games this season. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Perot setting the sign. Give you Perot's numbers in just a moment, making his first start for the Osprey. Breaking ball and missing just outside. And now the count runs full to Reggie Willits. This was playoff batter supposed to do, take the count full and make the pitcher throw his full arsenal of pitches. 1-0 for the Osprey here in the bottom of the first. And the pitch here comes in a swing and it's in a strikeout of Willits. So strikeout number 1 for Josh Perot. And now we'll have Howard Kendrick come up to the plate. Kendrick in the first game, 1 for 3 with a run scored. Full numbers for Josh Perot coming into the game. 2-0, 3.38 ERA, 18th appearance, 1 save, 24 innings, 26 hits, 9 runs all earned, 8 walks, 22 strikeouts. Batters hitting .283 against them. He'll fire a fastball for a strike. First pitch to Howard Kendrick, the second baseman. Kendrick with a run scored in the 4th inning. That run tied up the game at that point. The pitch down low in the dirt. And the count evens at 1-1 from Perot to Howard Kendrick. Wind gusting right now from left to right. Dimensions here at the ballpark. Larry H. Miller Field, 345 down the lines, 400 straightaway center. Pitch of the ball grounded, a little squiver off the end of the bat and into right field for a base hit. So Howard Kendrick didn't have much of a swing in it, but just enough to a slow roller right to right field. And a man on now with a man out. Here comes Matt Pauley, the left fielder. Pauley in game number 1, 0 for 3. Had a couple of strikeouts. Man out and a man on. 1-0 to score here in the bottom of the first. Perot deals and a fastball which is grounded past the glove of the third baseman Murillo and into left field. Going to the second base will be Kendrick and Pauley with a single. So back-to-back singles off Perot. Perot being obviously from the bullpen. He's not seen the Provo Angels before. Of course, before the last night's game, neither had the Osprey. The whole team had not faced Provo. Here's Warner Madrigal, the right fielder. Madrigal went 1 for 3 in the last game. And the pitch here comes. And it is a strike on the inside edge of the plate delivered by Perot, 0-1. 0-1 with a man out. Outfield straight away. Go over the outfield defense in a moment. Perot leans in for the sign. Josh Perot with the turn towards second. The runner diving back in, and Howard Kendrick. Perot, he is 6'3", 205 pounds. Hometown Mesa, Arizona. And 21-year-old. Fastball on the hands, a little broken back ground ball. Bonifacio at second. Now throws to first and gets the out of Madrigal. Runners advance to second and third. Kendrick now at third base. And Pauley now at second. Let's go over the Osprey defense. Mike Guerrero in left field. John Kaplan in center. Carlos Gonzalez in right. Gustin Murillo at the hot corner at third. Juan Alvarez shortstop. Oliveira slid into third base in the 7th inning of the last game. Injured his neck, but he appears to be okay. Back out there for game 2. Amelia Bonifacio at second, Javier Robredo at first, and Miguel Montero catching. Josh Breaux deals to this batter, and a line drive for Bobby Wilson. Over the leap of Bonifacio. One man comes in to score Kendrick. Here comes the second runner. He also scored Pauly as the throw's a little late from center. And now an overthrow, which results in Wilson to get to second base. It is now a 2-1 lead for the Angels. So now the score is 2-1 in favor of the Angels here at Larry H. Miller Field. So a 2-run single for Wilson, who answers the second on an air. Kaplan backing up, throwing the ball home. And so the air will be assessed on him. Matt Brown, the third baseman, now coming up. Runner off second base in Bobby Wilson. Here comes the pitch for Perot, and a breaking ball for a strike. Nice job there, 0-1. No balls to strike, 2 men out. Osprey in this game now down 2-1. So the Angels have come back after the Osprey scored a run in the first. Perot next steals. Here it is, and the slider, which is launched off the bat deep in the left field. It'll go all the way to the wall. Coming in to score will be Wilson. Into second base, Brown. He'll get there with a stand-up double. And so now the score is 3-1 for the Angels. Perot having troubles with a slider right now. Wilson with a 2-run single, and then Brown with a 1-run double here in this inning. 4 hits in the inning for the Provo Angels. Now leading 3-1 here in the bottom of the first. And here comes Ryan Kenning, the first baseman. Kenning did not play in game number 1. Brown getting an RBI. That's his 39th of the season. Actually 40th. He had one in the last game. And the pitch missing down low with a ball from Perot. 1-0. Kenning batting .276 on the season for this Provo Angels team. Kenning also with 8 homers rather, and 34 RBIs. The 1-0, the pitch, and missing outside. Miguel Montero throws to second, trying to slap on the tag by Bonifacio, not in time. Two balls and no strikes, 2 men out. 3-1 here in the bottom of the first. Waiting for the pitch from Perot. Ryan Kenning, 7th spot batter for Tom Kochman's team. Here's the pitch. And fire down low with a fastball from Perot. Now a 3-0 count, 2 men out. Runner at second base and Brown. Osprey down, now 3-1. Their lead short-lived after a run in the top of the first. The pitch. And now delivered for a strike on a fastball from Perot. Osprey bullpen quiet at this point. Trying to get the endurance up was Josh Breaux. Pitched 2 innings in Ogden, trying to build up that pitch count a little bit more. The 3-1, the pitch here comes with a fastball, which is grounded off the plate. A little chopper right to the first baseman, Brito. Fields just in foul ground. Just across the bag and foul ground, or else Brito. We got now Kenning. So now, Perot has worked a full count on the batter in Ryan Kenning. 3 runs, 4 hits, no errors for the Angels. A run on 1 hit, no errors for the Osprey here in the first. Off second base, Matt Brown. Open stance, and really wants to walk. He's shouting it like 5 times. The 3-2, the pitch, and a fastball swing and miss and a strikeout. Kenning swung at ball 4 there. 2 strikeouts for Perot, so he got a strikeout, a leadoff batter, and the last batter of the inning. However, sandwiched in between, 3 runs do accumulate. They accumulate on 4 hits, and there was 1 man left on base. We go now to the second. It's Missoula trailing Provo, 3-1.
Tim Eldridge, Smoke Jumpers Visitor Center Manager and Montana First Credit Union member owner.
Being a member owner is certainly much better than just being a customer. The best part is the way they keep you informed with newsletters, I think, and the fact that the people that work there are very helpful to you. I would recommend Montana First Credit Union to anybody looking for a bank, and I have in the past. Employees that have come here to work, I've often suggested that they ask me where I bank, and I tell them at Montana First Credit Union.
If you want to find out who your real friends are, try this.
Hey, man, I'm moving this weekend and I need some help with the big stuff. Hello? Hello?
At least some guys will always come through for you. The hardworking crew at Montana Transfer, your North American Van Lines agent. Montana Transfer professionals offer guaranteed pickup and delivery time, and they're experts at packing. For a free estimate, call 728-8080 or continue to bug your friends.
Hey, pal, remember when you said you owed me one?
Montana Transfer Company, 728-8080.
Plug, I'm sick and tired of this. Here I am, all clogged up, and you think the lady in the house does anything about it? Oh, sure, one time she made me drink some really nasty stuff that was supposed to help, but it didn't do a thing for my clog. What I really need is the trained professionals at Thomas Plumbing and Heating. They're experts at unclogging main drains, lavatory drains, sinks, toilets. Maybe someday she'll learn. Till then, I'll just be hanging out here all clogged up.
Don't wait. Call the drain guys at Thomas Plumbing and Heating, offering 24-hour service, 728-0216. No drain too small.
Back here in Provo, 3 runs, 4 hits, no errors for Provo. A run on 1 hit, no errors for the Osprey. So no error assisted John Kaplan. The ruling was that the runner breaking for second base was doing so Bobby Wilson, who did so on a throw from Kaplan, so no error set. And helped Johnny a little bit out, and Mike Guerrero, the left fielder, leads off in this second inning. Guerrero takes the pitch for a strike. He was able to pinch hit last night for Mike Guerrero. And in that appearance, he grounded out, 4-3. Hyman with a 0-1 pitch, and it misses outside. Mike Guerrero from Arizona State as well, South Mountain Community College, just like Josh Pro attended. 1-1 the pitch, and here it comes, and slider missing down low. For the batter, Mike Guerrero. He is 200 with 7 RBIs on the season. 2-1 to count. The pitch, here it comes, and a slider missing down low. Now 3-1. 2 walks given up by Hyman in the first inning. So definitely he's had some trouble with control early on. Hyman deals. Here it is, and it misses down low for ball 4. The fastball to Guerrero. So leadoff walk this time. 3rd walk given up by Hyman. Last night, Wellington Cepeda talking after the game, he said that everyone, and I am verifying this, but everyone, well, except for the 8th inning last night, but every one of the other first 7 innings, the leadoff man for Provo got on base, and that's why they got 9 runs. Popped up bunt for the batter in Juan Alvarez. He fouls it off. Alvarez had a heck of a first game, 2 for 3 with 2 runs scored. But that just illustrates the point how you can't let a leadoff guy get on. He just got the first 7 leadoff men on last night and won the game 9-2. Pitch on the hands and fouled off. And to illustrate the point, Scott Hyman walking the leadoff guy and Mike Guerrero here in the second. 0-2 quickly on Juan Alvarez. Osprey in this game down 3-1 to the Angels. Left-hander Hyman. Ready for the pitch. Here it comes. And the ball scorched off the bat. A foul outside the bag at first and rolling down the right field line. Osprey in Monday night's contest will be playing the same team, the Provo Angels, for the first of 4 games at Lindbergh Craig Field. 0-2. Juan Alvarez, the shortstop batting off first base Guerrero. Throw to first with a runner getting back. We certainly urge you to get your tickets because the Ospreys certainly are in the playoff chase. Now down by a game and a half in the standings to Helena. 3rd place right now, just a half game behind Great Falls. In the North Division, the 0-2, Hyman deals, and a fastball, which is, boy, it's scorched deep into the night, but well foul. That went out of the ballpark, but foul ball. So the count holds at 0-2. Really a nice swing by Juan Alvarez, so we can just make it in fair ground. He's hitting the ball the opposite field right now, late on a fastball from Hyman. And the pitch, here it comes, and the breaking ball, which is chopped towards the third baseman, and then the third baseman, Brown, does a smart thing. He was going to field with a bare hand, and then at the last split second pulled away, and the ball went foul. Because that was the only chance he really had, was to hope for a foul ball. Otherwise, runners would have been at first and second for the Osprey on an infield single from Oliveras. But the count holding it 0-2 on 1. 3-1 to score. Provo on top here. Of course, Monday night will be the Families for Families night. To bring canned food on him, you get 4 tickets, 4 hot dogs, and 4 sodas. Plus the game program for a reduced price. Certainly encourage that. Missoula Food Bank helping you out there. and helping out those who are a little bit less fortunate than ourselves because of the recent fires in the area. I'm sure there's a greater need. The 0-2, the pitch and the swing and a comebacker. 2 bouncer right back to the pitcher. Hyman now throws to first, getting out Oliveras. A little squibber off the bat of Oliveras, and Guerrero gets to second base. And he's now there with a man out. Here comes Emilio Bonifacio. Bonifacio 1 for 3 in the first game with a run score for Emilio. Certainly the bottom of the lineup has certainly been very productive for the Osprey lately. Tuesday night, we'll have the Bike to the Ballpark night, brought to you by Missoula in Motion. 2 tickets for the price of 1 if you bike to the ballpark. A fastball which is fouled off. The foot of Bonifacio trickles out in front of the plate, and the count goes to 0-1. Wednesday night, of course, the always popular Wiener Wednesday. No doubt about it. 75 cent hot dogs all game long. So you can chuck that diet right into the Clear Fork River because that's what you're going to be doing that night. 35 cent hot dogs all game long. But that's not a bad thing. Work out the next day. No balls in the strike. Thursday we'll have a couple of promotions, including Thirsty Thursday. We'll go over the main promotion right after this. The 0-1, the pitch, and the ball line, and right to the second baseman makes the catch, but a good job by Guerrero running the bases as he gets back, so not to be doubled off. Kendrick makes the catch. Pitcher really had a chance at that, Scott Hyman, but since he was going off towards the third base side after falling through with his pitch, there's no way he could get to that. However, Kendrick makes a nice catch on the line drive by Bonifacio. Back to the top of the order, and John Kaplan with 2 men out here in the second. Osprey down in the game by the score of 3-1. But on Thursday, Osprey Logo Baseball, sponsored by Jiffy Lube and Fisher Radio. That will be on Thursday night's game. Then Ogden comes in. There's the slider missing down low in the dirt. Nice block by Michael Collins, who's the catcher tonight for Provo. Then on Friday night, Osprey Mini Bats, 90 Shave Ice, and Kiss FM sponsoring that promotion. And on Sunday, August 24th, Art Museum Kids Day. Art Museum of Missoula bringing you that. And plus, on Saturday night, Lunchable. So certainly get ready for that. 543-3300 for your tickets. The slider fouled off by Johnny Kaplan. And it's 1-1. Our bus driver, Don, makes an appearance. Are you going to do some celebrity announcing, too? We had Andrew McCreary in earlier, if you didn't know, and he certainly did a great job. 1 ball, 1 strike, 2 men out. Certainly a hope for all the success for McCreary. It's a shame that he may have to undergo a shoulder surgery. He's going to talk to the doctor later this week. And down in Tucson, fastball up and away, now 2-1 to John Kaplan. Really had a big debate over that 49ers-Browns thing. Boy, it was funny, but a little bit ugly for the radio. 2 balls and a strike. Guerrero at second base. Hyman ready to deal. Here it comes to Kaplan, and he is able to hit the ball in the left center field, but going back and pulling it in, Reggie Willits. Looked good off the bat, but off the end of the bat and high enough up for Willits to make the catch and end the second inning. No runs, no hits. A man left on at second after a leadoff walk against Hyman. Bottom of the second coming up. Provo 3, Missoula 1.
Hi, my name is Kathy, and I have something to admit. You see, I've got a lot on my mind, and honestly, oil changes aren't one of them. Now, I understand to keep my car running right that they need to be done regularly. It's just that oil changes aren't as much fun as going to dinner or a movie. They're just not. Mind you, I'm not a procrastinator either. I've just got better things to do. Know what I mean? Well, the pros at Jiffy Lube do, and that's why I take my car there. They know about keeping my car running like a well-oiled machine. When I bring my car in for a Jiffy Lube signature service oil change, they change the oil and the filter, top off the fluids, even wash the windows. Plus, they're right in my neighborhood, and I never need an appointment. Also, the Jiffy Lube trained and certified technicians explain my car to me in terms I understand. So I trust them every 3,000 miles. Oh, sorry, gotta run. Dinner reservations. You understand.
Want your car to run like a well-oiled machine? Take it to the place that works like one. Jiffy Lube, the well-oiled machine.
Flowers have always been an important symbol in human history. For centuries in Madrid, a stylish and competent bullfighter was, and still today, is showered with roses. Bringing you Montana's freshest flowers and the largest selection of quality green plants plus silk and dried permanents. We're the Bitterroot Flower Shop, Missoula's first choice for fresh advice.
Josh Perot on the hill for the second inning. The pitch is lined into center field, left center field, caught by John Kaplan. So Michael Collins not wasting any time. Lining after the center fielder and Johnny Kaplan for a man out here in the bottom of the second. Angels leading the Osprey 3-1 here from Provo. And now Jose Guzman, the shortstop. This is a key game for the Osprey. They've gone 3-3 on the road trip, so this is the make or break game. Yep. Lose the game, you go 3-4. You win the game, you go 4-3, and it's a pretty productive homestand. Ball bunted foul to the left of the home plate area by Jose Guzman, the shortstop. Guzman did not appear in game number 1, and Guzman, for the season, he's batting .277 with no homers, 5 RBIs. He's a switch hitter. Wears number 13 on his jersey. And Perot next steals. Here it comes, and a fastball inside from Perot, 1-1. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 man out. Even with a bag at third, it goes to Murillo. And the pitch, and misses down low with a slider. Now 2-1. Believe me, you shouldn't envy us, but we're going to have a long bus trip back into Missoula and probably be there early in the morning, maybe 9, 10 o'clock. 2-1 the pitch and a swing and a ground ball. Hit solidly and past the backhand attempt of Bonifacio. A single for Guzman. Ball just caromed right underneath the glove of Bonifacio. He was trying to slide on his knees to make a backhand fielding play. Probably ruled a single. So maybe the 5th hit for the Angels if that's the case. And that certainly is, and it should be. It was a good hit for Guzman. Time of the owner, Reggie Willits. Struck out swinging his first time up. Left-handed hitting Willits. Even with the bag at third, Murillo. For the first, with the runner getting back in. 3-5-0 for the Angels. A run on 1 hit and no errors for the Osprey. Josh Perot. And his first start for Missoula, the stretch. And here's the pitch. Runner going for second. The pitch and grounded. And into right field for a base hit. Guzman going now for third base. A single for the top of the order on Reggie Willits. It's only his second hit of the series. Robredo tried to get to that ball, but it's such a smash off the bat that he really didn't have much chance to get to it. And so a single here with 1 man out has now put runners at the corners. Back-to-back single, for that matter, for Provo. 6 hits now for the Angels. Josh Perot struggling a little bit against this Angels batting team, the second best batting team in the league. And here's Howie Kendrick with a single to run score. Fake a third, fake a first, nothing going. 3 runs, 6 hits, no errors for the Angels. A run on 1 hit, no errors for the Osprey here in the bottom of the second. Perot from the stretch. Here comes the pitch and a swing, and the ball laced off the bat deep into right field, and it'll go to the wall. Coming in to score from third, Guzman. Willits will round third. Throw comes in the Kaufman Brito. His throw home tag, not late on it time, is sliding his feet first. Is Reggie Willits on a triple for Howard Kendrick, making it a 5-1 lead for the Angels. That's the speed factor that the Angels present to the Osprey. Certainly dangerous in its own right. So Kendrick knocks in 2. And now that improves on his RBI total for the season. Kendrick now with RBIs 26 and 27. The infield has to move in. 5-1 the Osprey trail. Here comes Matt Pauley, a single to run scored. The pitch, and the ball misses in the dirt on a slider from Josh Perot, 1-0. And the Osprey bullpen will begin to throw, and it's a left-hander warming up, and I believe that is Shane Dove. I don't even know if I have to need my binoculars for that, but I'll double-check. The 1-0 ball fouled off. Certainly in this 7-inning game, time is of the essence, and it is Shane Dove. A ball and a strike, a man out. Pauly, the batter. Provo dealing to him with the infield in. The 1-1 and a fastball missing up and away. And it's now a 2-1 count. Angels have hit the Osprey so far 7-1, and the Angels lead 5-1, even though the Osprey got the first run of the game. The 2-1, the pitch, and a curveball sailing outside, and now 3-1 count to Pauly. Howard Kendrick with a 2-run triple here in this inning. Provo shakes off the side, now ready to deal. Here it comes. And the ball swatted foul down the left field side and now towards the street. 3-2, the street right here on the BYU campus running right parallel to the ballpark. 3 balls and 2 strikes, a man out, and a 5-1 game for the Angels. Now the 3-2 to Pauly. Here it is, and a breaking ball missing outside from Provo, and he just steals his first walk of the night. Now Werner Madrigal, who grounded out to second his first time up. This does set up a double play, but a very tough guy to double up in Madrigal. 5-1 with the Angels on top here in the bottom of the second inning. Where's Andrew? I want him back. He's 1-0 when he's the guest color man. And now that he's gone back to the dugout, the Osprey's suffering a little bit. Believe me, Tony Barashik is superstitious enough to bring him back up. Swing of ball fouled off and got off the foot. I think got a piece of the hand of Madrigal, but he seems to be okay. 0-1 with a man out. Outfield straight away. No one to speak of. Runners at first and third. We have not had a home run in this series, and that's a good sign right now because Provo, the best home run hitting team in the league, 55 homers compared to Billings, who has 54. The fastball, and it's delivered down low. 1-1. So Shane Dove, the left-hander, warming up for the Osprey. 7-inning game. The Osprey down by 4 here in the bottom of the second. And the next pitch here comes. And a breaking ball. Swing and miss, and Madrigal not even close to it with his swing. Now 1-2. Runner at third base in Kendrick. A 2-run triple earlier in the inning. And then a walk to Pauly. 5-1 for Provo here in the bottom of the second. In delivery, here it comes with a fastball and fouled off the very top of the screen on the first base side. Here remains 1-2. Dimensions here, as we told you, 345 down the lines, 400 straightaway center. And now that little blanket area with a family together, about 12 people, now it's down to 2. Breaking ball and a swing, a little pop-up on the infield. Foul ground, Bonifacio with a better angle on it, and he dives and makes the catch on his stomach. Nice job there by Bonifacio. Brito gave way and had to fall down there to ensure that Bonifacio would have enough room to make the catch, and that's exactly what happened. So the runners stay at first and third, 2 men out. Now Bobby Wilson. So 12 people were out there beyond the center field wall in their blankets, now just 2. And they had great seats, too. I mean, those are great seats. 2 men out, 5-1 here, the Angels on top. Provo deals. Here comes to Wilson. The fastball, which is grounded in the hole. Shortstop fields. Oliveris flips it over to the second baseman, Bonifacio. The force out of Pauly, which ends the second inning for the Angels. However, for the Angels in that inning, they get 2 runs with a 2-run triple from Kendrick. 2 runs, 3 hits with no errors. And a couple of men left on base. We go further with action to the third. It's Missoula trailing Provo 5-1.
Cricket is so lucky her owners are out of town. This party is wild.
I'd be in the doghouse for weeks if I tore up the house like this.
Look at the size of those paw prints on the carpet.
Carpet gone to the dogs? Call the carpet experts at Stanley Steamer before or after your guests arrive. Their trained technicians get out the toughest spots and odors from your carpet and upholstery, all with one goal: your satisfaction.
Call Stanley Steamer today and take advantage of this very special offer. Have 3 areas and a hall clean for $89. Some restrictions may apply. Valid at participating locations.
Osprey fans, would you like every regular season NFL game on your TV every Sunday? Call 5-Star Satellite World today at 251-5300, your home for Pegasus Satellite Television, and get in on this great offer. Sign up for the NFL Sunday Ticket and 12 months of total choice programming from Pegasus and receive 4 free months of Pegasus' largest programming package available, including HBO and Showtime. That's 5-Star Satellite at 1609 South Avenue West behind Tidyman's, or call 251-5300.
Limited time offer is subject to credit approval and available to new residential subscribers in Pegasus service territory only. Fees, conditions, and restrictions apply. Call for details.
Hi, this is Jürgen from Bayern Brewing Company.
Hometown baseball and hometown bar and beer. What a great tradition. All our beers, Amber, Pilsner, Telstar, and our seasonal specialties are brewed right here in our new location at 1507 Montana Street, where you can visit 7 days a week. At Bayern, we say prost to our traditions. Missoula Osprey Baseball and Missoula's Bayern Beer, available here in the stadium and at your favorite store or tavern.
You're listening to the Missoula Osprey Pioneer League Baseball on 1340 KYLT, Missoula. Fisher Communications.
Saturday night here in Provo, and right now the Angels leading the Osprey 5-1 after the Osprey won the first game of tonight's doubleheader. First pitch swing, Carlos Gonzalez will rock it off the bat, but it's going to fade towards the right fielder. Werner Madrigal makes the catch, and Gonzalez flies out to right, the first man out. Osprey won the first game by the identical score of 5-1. So right now Provo leading 5-1 here in game number 2. Here comes Augusta Murillo with a walk in his first time up. Osprey with a win now, just within one game of the 500 mark, 28-29. The ball grounded sharply and kicked by the first baseman Kenny. Now tries to retrieve, flips it over to the pitcher covering and Scott Hyndman, and now 2 men out. Hyndman starting to pitch very, very well. He has only allowed one base runner since giving up a run on 1 hit and leaving 2 men on in the first inning, with giving up a leadoff walk to Mike Guerrero. He has set aside now 5 men in a row. So Scott Hyndman, the left-hander, doing a pretty nice job. Here comes Joey Acosta. Acosta's first time up, walked. And a pitch and a fastball cutting on the inside corner for strike 1. No balls to strike, 2 men out. Osprey in this game down by 4 to the Angels, 5-1. Hyndman next deals. Here it is in the swing and miss. And Joey Acosta trying to really make solid contact there. It's 0-2. Acosta being held without a homer since back in Helena in the middle of July. The pitch, and Mel misses low and goes between the wickets of the catcher and Michael Collins. 1-2. Acosta played to the opposite field. So fastball maybe in the offing here. The 1-2. The pitch here comes, and a swing and miss this time on a slider and a strikeout of Acosta. And the inning does end. 2 strikeouts now for Hyndman. He sits the side down in order in the third. Middle of the third. It's the Angels 5, the Osprey 1.
How many times have you learned this to be true? You get what you pay for. To ensure that you purchased a quality lawnmower, you spent the money to buy a machine designed to last more than a year or 2. But it will only last as long as it is properly maintained, and that's where Westside Small Engine Repair comes into the picture. Protect your investment in quality power lawn and garden equipment by calling on Westside Small Engine Repair, 549-8353. Westside Small Engine Repair, 1620 Rogers across from BFI.
School's out. Time to take it easy and swing in the summer with Montana Wireless. Montana Wireless, family-friendly TV providing low monthly rates. Get 1 month free when you set up automatic payment for 1 year, and installation is free as well. This summer, beat the heat and get comfortable with all your favorite local channels, plus outstanding cable programming like ESPN, TLC, Nickelodeon, and CNN. Great movies, family fare, and sensational summer sports. Call now, 542-3444 for the School's Out special. Montana Wireless, 542-3444.
Who was that on the phone?
Aunt Ruth. She's coming for a visit.
Oh, aren't we lucky?
What?
Nothing. I mean, does this mean I have to scrub the bathroom?
No, just loosen the pipe.
What are you talking about?
Create a little problem so I can call Bill's 24-hour plumbing. Because, you know, when they finish a job, they leave everything spotless.
No way am I paying extra for some emergency call.
They don't charge extra. It's all up front. And there's another advantage. Aunt Ruth loves a man in uniform.
I'll call Bill's 24-hour and set up a date. I mean a service call.
Bill's 24-hour plumbing, 327-0326.
Back here in Provo, and Josh Perot's outing, a very short one tonight in his first start for the Osprey, just going 2 innings. 5 runs all earned, 7 hits, 2 strikeouts, and a walk for Josh. And if the lead doesn't correct itself, and going back to the Osprey way of things, he could suffer his first loss of the season. But into the game, Shane Dove for Missoula. And for Shane, 1-1, he got his first loss of the season, his last outing, giving up a game-winning homer back on Thursday night to the Ogden Raptors. homer off the bat of Russell Martin, his second homer of the series. He was pinch hitting in the game. He was able to deliver a homer deep to left field to end the game in extra innings, 6-5 and 10 for Ogden. Next pitch, and a fired fastball for a strike on the outside corner of Matt Brown, who has a double and was able to knock in a run back in the first inning. 5-1 with Missoula trailing Provo here in the bottom of the third. And a pitch from Dove. Here it comes. And it misses inside. Fastball and curve mostly for Shane Dove. Experimenting with a changeup. 2 balls and a strike. 5-1 here in the bottom of the third inning. Dove deals. Here it comes. And a fastball rocketed up the middle into center field. A base hit for Brown. And that's the second hit of game number 2 for Matt Brown. In game number 1, he had 3 hits. So he's gone 5 for 5 in a doubleheader with 4 singles. Now Ryan Canning, who struck out swinging his first time up against Perot. Shane Dove, a 38th round draft selection from Spartanburg Methodist Junior College. From Fort Mill, South Carolina, stretch and pitch and a curve missing down low. It's 1-0. 5-1 here in the bottom of the third. We'll give you some scores. Bob Silvac scoreboard. They were from earlier this afternoon. Bob Silvac located 120 West Broadway in Missoula. Stretch and pitch. Here it comes. And the runner going, and the ball is softly lined into left field. A base hit and rolling down the left field line. Charging over there, Guerrero tried to field the ball. Into third base will be Brown. Kenning going into second with a stand-up double. So already in the game, 3 extra base hits for the Angels. They've had 2 doubles, 1 from Brown, now 1 from Kenning, and a triple by Howard Kendrick, which brought in 2 in the second. 10-5 LA over Chicago earlier today. Milwaukee over Pittsburgh 6-4. Houston over Cincinnati 5-2. Minnesota over Kansas City 14-5. Infield playing in. And the pitch, here comes a breaking ball, strike on the outside corner to Michael Collins, who lined out the center his first time up. 5-1 with the Angels on top. Stretch and pitch for Dove, and a swing and a fly ball deep into right field off the curveball from Dove, and foul into the corner of the ballpark, where the Osprey bullpen lies. No balls and 2 strikes. It's kind of funny, the Osprey bullpen in play down the right field line, but the Provo bullpen is beyond the fence, outside of the facility. That's good for a fence to come in. 5-1 here with the Angels on top, an 0-2 count. Runners off second and third. Dove deals, here it comes, and a fastball on the hands of fouled off just barely by Collins. No balls, 2 strikes, 5-1 with Missoula down by 4 to the Provo Angels. Infield playing in, and the backing up from third is Augusta Murillo. He's now playing almost even with the bat. And the 0-2, the pitch, and the swing, and a high hopper up the middle, base hit, pass it down to Bonifacio. Coming to score Brown. Kenning will hold up at third as Kaplan comes up with the ball, running in towards the infield. An RBI single for Collins. 3 hits in the inning off Dove, and now a 6-1 lead for the Angels. Collins gets credit with an RBI, and that is his 8th RBI of the season. In the first game, he went 0 for 2. Now Jose Guzman. Who wears number 13. Shane Dove wears number 12 for the Osprey, wearing their blue uniforms tonight with the gray pants. Angels wear their white uniforms with the dark blue numeral showing Bunt Guzman. Now goes right through the pitch, strike 1. Delivered by Shane Dove, 0-1. 10 hits already for the Angels, just 1 for the Osprey on their side of the board. Runners at first and third. Osprey down in this game 6-1. They won the first one 5-1 behind Ainhill Roach's complete game effort in victory. Throw to first with the runner getting back in, and Michael Collins. 6-1 Angels on top. Shane Dove scrapes some dirt off the rubber. Now ready to deal on the 0-1. He works on the right side as the left-hander. And the pitch here comes, and a breaking ball, swing and miss. 0-2. Dove raised his arm angle there to confuse the batter and Jose Guzman. Shane Dove says that Wellington Cepeda is really his first pitching coach, and certainly has done well in his first year with the Osprey. Set and pitch in the 0-2, and a swing and miss on a breaking ball and a strikeout. And Dove disposes of Guzman. First strikeout for Shane Dove. Runners remain at first and third. A man out now. Back to the top of the order, and Reggie Willits, who has a strikeout and a single tonight. He scored eventually on the 2-run triple from Howard Kendrick. Angels on top, 6-1. 3 in the first, 2 in the second, and a run in the third after the Osprey got the initial run of the game in the top of the first inning with a sacrifice fly to left by Miguel Montero, scoring Carlos Gonzalez. The pitch here comes, and a fastball in on the hands that fouled off a screamer down the left field side. 0-1. Outfield straight away. John Kaplan takes off his cap in center field. First off some sweat and now ready to go. He puts the hat back on. No balls to strike, a man out. Runners off first and third. Dove checking first the pitch and a curve missing outside. Miguel Montero was ready to throw to first, but getting back is Michael Collins. A ball and a strike, a man out. 6-1, Missoula trails in this game to Provo. And we'll face Provo beginning Monday night. 1-1, a man out. And a pitch from Dove. Here it comes. And on the hands, it's swatted foul past the third base dugout of the Provo Angels. 1-2. So hearing from a couple of people yesterday about the possibilities for this Provo Angels team. There's certainly some complications. BYU certainly wants more money from the Provo Angels to stay here and play in this facility. The 1-2, the pitch, and a curve, strike 3 on the outside corner. Back-to-back strikeouts. Willits now caught looking. And 2 men out here in the bottom of the third. And coming up now, Howard Kendrick, a 2-run triple on his last time up. He's also singled and scored a run. So he's been a busy man in game number 2. Runners off first and third. Outfield straight away. Dove, the left-hander, against Kendrick, the righty. Dove checking first. And the pitch here comes. And a breaking ball for a strike call. 0-1. But some people are saying, just through channels, that maybe the final destination of this team, at least on a temporary basis, Orem, Utah. It's down the road. The 0-1 ball fouled off. And 0-2. And they have a facility there that they could spruce up a little bit. And then get to work on trying to build a more permanent facility here in the Utah area, just south of Salt Lake City. 0-2, 2 men out. Runners off first and third. From the stretch, Shane Dove. And he deals to Kendrick. Here it is, the fastball, which is a 2-hopper right to the shortstop. Oliveras guns it over to first to get out Kendrick and end the inning. The first 3 men reach base, and then back-to-back strikeouts for Dove. Then he gets Kendrick to ground out. So a run on 3 hits, no errors, and a couple men left on base. We head to the 4th. Provo 6, Missoula 1.
Get out and hone your golf skills at the University Golf Course. Construction on number 7 is now complete, so you can get in 9 holes and check out the new layout. Plus, cash in on special savings on Pro Shop merchandise. Save 30 to 40% on selected golf bags. All men's and women's golf sandals are 25% off. And here's a great offer on Cleveland wedges. Buy one at regular price, get the second at 25% off. Take advantage of these deals and more this weekend at the University Golf Course. Now in its 57th year of operation. For tee times, call 728-8629.
The pub is the hub. Squire's Pub, where the fun is and action central for sports fans. Squire's Pub in the Fairway Shopping Center has 5 dartboards, 2 pool tables, and a video game room. And for baseball fans, it's the whole package. Watch up to 35 games a week on 18 TVs at the pub. Plus, get in some casino action or just cool off with a cold brew. Food's great, too. Delicious burgers, steak sandwiches, and more. The pub is the hub of sports viewing and friendly conversation. Squire's Pub, Fairway Shopping Center next to Missoula Federal Credit Union.
Insurance and investment issues are becoming more complex every day. That's why you need an expert to sort it all out. Greg Sauter of Sauter Financial has 26 years of trusted experience in insurance and investments. Because he independently represents more than 20 companies, he can provide cost-effective insurance for individuals and businesses in areas of medical, life, disability, or long-term care. If you're self-employed, talk to Greg about ways to use Uncle Sam to subsidize your medical costs. And if you're investing for the future, Sauter Financial offers creative strategies for wealth protection. Sauter Financial, open 9 to 5 at 1008 South Avenue West.
Return here to Provo, Utah, fourth inning, and Shane Dove, by his pitching effort, has really kept the Osprey in the game. Any more runs had accumulated in that bottom of the third inning, and the Osprey would have been in deep trouble. But now trailing by 5, however, a little bit more urgency to it with a 7-inning game here in Provo for the second game of the doubleheader. Left-hander Scott Hyman ready to deal. And a first pitch fastball fired for a strike. 6-1 to score. Miguel Montero leading off for the Osprey. Sacrifice fly to left in an RBI his first time up. In the pitch, in the swing, and a little inside-out swing, and fouled off the end of the bat. 0-2. Tony Perez-Chica, the third base coach and manager of the Osprey in his first season with the Diamondbacks. 0-2, the pitch here comes, and well outside and down low. 1-2 now. You're familiar with a little bit of Tony's resume. He got his first major league hit off Tom Clavin, his last off Kevin Brown. The pitch and reaching out the batter, Miguel Montero, slow roller off the mound. Now the second baseman fields with the backhand. Kendrick throws to first to get out Montero. Nice job by Howard Kendrick. Yeah, that's probably the only hit off the bat of Carlos Gonzalez, and now Scott Hyman has now retired 7 men in a row. Certainly very impressive in his own right. Javier Brito now batting. Tony Perez-Chica, second baseman for the Giants and Indians in his career. Javier Brito swings and fouls it off. And, he runs I wouldn't say a tight ship, but it's certainly a very, the idea of professionalism certainly resonates throughout the clubhouse. Pitch down low in the dirt and goes to the back screen, 1-1. Now from Hyman to the batter in Brito. But that's one thing. It's like today, there was a little bit of joking around. Tim Valancourt was using my tape recorder and doing a mock interview. Fastball strike on the outside corner, now 1-2. And he began the interview, and once the interview started, he's like, thank you for your time. Tony walked into the room, swing and foul off. 1-2. That just tells you 1-2 with a man out. And a 1-2 delivery to Brito and a swing and miss on a slider and a strikeout. So Hyman gets his third strikeout. He has retired 8 men in a row. Here comes Mike Guerrero with a walk. But Tony certainly enjoying his first season. Seems he thinks the Diamondbacks very personable. Future is yet unknown for what may hold for Tony Perez-Chica, whether he'll be back here next year. But certainly he's excited about the opportunity to be in this Diamondback system. Fastball for a strike, 0-1. And that's the one thing. It really is. It does seem like, in talking with people, it seems like a big family. And that's why it's certainly nice to all the players are growing up in this organization. The 1-1 now as pitched down low from Hyman. Mike Guerrero with a walk in his first time up in his second. And the pitch here comes, and a check swing. They go around and didn't go on the slider. Now 2-1 to Guerrero. 6-1 lead for the Angels. Kind of Hyman with the next pitch. Here it comes. Swinging the ball, chopped towards the third baseman, fielding left side, and slinging over. Matt Brown getting the outs of Guerrero, and the fourth inning. So now 9 men in a row set down by the Angels left-hander Scott Hyman. We head to the bottom of the fourth. Angels 6, Osprey 1.
Day 3. Climbing is excellent. The footing is a bit sketchy, what? I dare say I should think twice before waiting to assault a mountain of laundry this big again.
Where are you going to do your laundry this weekend? Well, there's really only one place to go. The Superwash on 3rd. At the Superwash, they have 10 triple loaders, so there's no need to worry about how many loads of laundry or how much change you need. The Superwash also has a 75-pound coin-operated washer. No load's too big for this one. The Superwash offers you convenience, the best prices, friendliest people, and the cleanest laundry for 35 years. The Superwash, 1700 South 3rd Street West.
Hi, my name's Larry. Now, I'm not a car guy, but I know how to find answers to questions about my car. Just the other day, I learned something new. It's about servicing your car, specifically getting an oil changed at your dealer. Nothing against dealers, but you don't have to deal with them for that stuff. All that waiting on the phone, rearranging your life to make an appointment, you don't have to worry about any of this when you get the Jiffy Lube Signature Service oil change every 3,000 miles. Jiffy Lube knows all about keeping my car running like a well-oiled machine. They change the oil and the filter, top off the fluids. Plus, they're right in my neighborhood, and I never need an appointment. Heck, they're even open on weekends. And the Jiffy Lube trained and certified technicians know and meet my car's warranty requirements. How great is that? So am I a car guy? Nah, I'm a Jiffy Lube guy.
Want your car to run like a well-oiled machine? Take it to the place that works like one. Jiffy Lube, the well-oiled machine.
Fourth inning here from Provo. The Osprey in this game are down 6-1. Well, yeah, the chance the field is still being dragged here at the ballpark. Let's look at the Major League scores. Got a complete list now filtered into us. Brought to you, as always, by our good friends at Bob Sullenbag. They're proud sponsors of the Osprey on the radio. Visit them on Monday, 120 West Broadway in Missoula. They are ready to serve you. The scores from the Major League, National League first, we'll cover them, and Arizona lost today, 10-6 to the Atlanta Braves. Milwaukee over Pittsburgh, 6-4. Cubs double up the opposite, LA over the Cubs, 10-5. Houston over Cincinnati, 5-2, so Houston back in first place in the National League. St. Louis lost to Philadelphia, 5-4. Montreal over San Francisco, 4-1. Colorado lost to the Mets 13-4. And those are really all the scores except for one other. We need to add Florida and San Diego. Florida 6, San Diego 3. Other scores, American League, Minnesota over Kansas City 14-5. Minnesota gains ground on the Royals. Oakland over Toronto 6-4. Boston over Seattle 5-1. Yankees over Baltimore 5-4 and 12. Tampa Bay over Cleveland 5-3. And the White Sox lost to Texas 12-8. Now the White Sox have lost 4 games in a row. Six to 1 to score here in the bottom of the fourth inning. Here comes Matt Pauley with a single and a run scored and a walk tonight. It takes a little bit longer to drag than I'm sure Shane Dove would have liked. But anyway, we're back to action. And Shane Dove, the lefty, against the left-handed hitting Pauley. And the pitch and the ball lined into right field, a base hit. It didn't take too long. Pauley waiting for the pitch, and he strokes it into right field for his second hit of the second game. Pauley in the first game went hitless against Angel Rocha. Rocha, if you weren't tuned in, had a complete game effort, and he pitched a gem. His third consecutive start with a victory. 7 innings, the runner was earned, 5 hits, 9 strikeouts, tying a season high for an individual Osprey pitcher. That's been done now 4 times, and a wild pitch. First pitch strike delivered by Shane Dove. No balls to strike. Dove checks first. Now the pitch. Here it comes. And the breaking ball snapped over for strike 2 in the outside corner to Warner Madrigal, who's grounded out and popped up to the second baseman Bonifacio on foul ground. Long run for him, but he made the play. 0-2. And now the pitch to Madrigal. Here it is. And a swing, a little nubber off the bat. And trickles foul down the third base side. Count holding at 0-2. 6-1 to score with the Osprey in this game. Down by 5. John Allender warming up, number 23 for the Osprey, the right-hander. For Canberra, Australia. And talking with Andrew McCreary in the first game, serving as our color analyst, he's planning a trip to Australia. with Walt Novosel. Well, that's quite a pair. I'll have to clear the whole country out for those two. 2 the pitch, and here's a swing of the ball chopped towards the second baseman Bonifacio. Well to his left, he fields and then throws to second. A very difficult play to get out. Paulie tried to slide in at the last-ditch second. I don't even think he even expected the throw to go to second. But Bonifacio able to get the out 4-6 with Alvarez covering. Madrigal takes first base. Here comes Bobby Wilson. Wilson with a 2-run single in the first inning and ended the second, hitting into a fielder's choice. 6-1 for the Angels here in the 4th inning. Here's the stretch and delivery, and it's fired on the inside corner for a strike. 0-1. Runner at first base, and Warner Madrigal. And the next pitch here comes, and a swing and a little soft fly ball in the left field, charging in. Guerrero makes the catch. Center on the handle of the bat. Nice pitch from Shane Dove. 2 men out. This brings up Matt Brown, and Brown has been a busy guy. Brown in the entire doubleheader has a double in his first time up here in this game. And that brought in a run. He has 4 singles and a double. 5 for 5 in the doubleheader. In his final at bat in the first game, he broke up a string of 8 men in a row, sit down by Angel Rocha. That shows how effective Matt Brown has been with the bat tonight. Here's the pitch from Shane Dove, and the ball skips inside, and a wild pitch goes to the backstop. Getting the second base will be Madrigal. Matt Brown, the batter, with a 1-0 count, now runner in scoring position for him. 6-11-0 for the Angels. And for the Osprey, a run on 1 hit and no errors for the Osprey. Osprey certainly doing a good job defensively. No errors in the first game. None tonight. This is game 2. The 1-0, the pitch, and a breaking ball down low. Now 2-0 from Dove to the batter, Matt Brown. Brown, the third baseman for game number 2. Brown, number 20 on his jersey. He is Coeur d'Alene, Idaho. The 2-0, the pitch, here it comes, and it's snapped over for a strike on the inside corner. Brown just celebrated a birthday. Last week on August 8th, he turned 21 years old. 2 balls, a strike, 2 men out. Off second base is Warner Madrigal. And the 2-1, the pitch, here it comes, to the swing of the ball, chopped in, past the dive of Maria at third, goes into left field, Guerrero boots and bobbles the ball, coming in to score will be Madrigal on the single by Matt Brown. He is now 6 for 6 in this doubleheader. Now 7-1 lead for the Angels. And the Osprey may want to just intentionally walk in the rest of the night, because that's just how dangerous he's been with a bat. 7-1 with the Angels leading, and they've scored in every inning tonight. Here in the bottom of the 4th, they have a 7-1 advantage. Shane Dove, the lefty, against Ryan Kinney, who's also a lefty. Throw to first and just getting back in, Matt Brown. That's the way to really embarrass yourself if you're throwing out. Though with a 6 for 6 night, certainly I don't think anybody would remember that. The pitch and fastball for a strike. 0-1. I know Tom Kochman will. He is the third base coach and manager, been serving for over 20 years in the capacity of some kind as a minor league manager. Breaking ball, missing outside, 1-1. Kochman was actually Jack Howell's first manager in baseball. Jack now the AAA hitting coach down in Tucson. The offering outside, 2-1. But we did an interview with Tom Kochman last year about that fact. And apparently Jack didn't hit well for the first half of the season, but then just took off and everything just came right through for Jack Howell. Pitch and a little looper into left field. It's going to be caught by Mike Guerrero, and Ryan Kinney flies out to left to end this 4th inning. However, a run does score. A run on 2 hits. No errors for the Osprey, and the man left on base. We head now to the 5th. It's Provo 7, Missoula 1.
Get all the pleasure you deserve from TV viewing. Expand your horizons with Bresnan Communications. The Bresnan Standard Package covers all the bases, featuring Fox News, the Weather Channel, the USA Network, and A&E. For movie buffs, American Movie Classics Channel. Families appreciate the Disney Channel and the Animal Planet. And for sports fans, the magic of ESPN. You'll love coming home to cable. Bresnan Communications, more choices, more channels, at a better value than ever before. Call 728-4200. That's 728-4200.
Flowers have always been an important symbol in human history. For centuries in Madrid, a stylish and competent bullfighter was, and still today, is showered with roses. Bringing you Montana's freshest flowers and the largest selection of quality green plants plus silk and dried permanents. We're the Bitterroot Flower Shop, Missoula's first choice for fresh advice.
Osprey fans, you too can score with the winning team from 5-Star Satellite World and Pegasus Satellite Television. Call 5-Star Satellite at 251-5300 and get every regular season NFL game every Sunday. Sign up for the NFL Sunday Ticket and 12 months of their Total Choice programming from Pegasus and receive 4 free months of their best programming package, a $345 value. Call 5-Star Satellite at 251-5300 or stop by at 1609 South Avenue West behind Tidingham.
Limited time offer is subject to credit approval and available to new residential subscribers in Pegasus service territory only. Fees, conditions, and restrictions apply. Call for details.
Back here in Provo at Larry H. Miller Field, 7-1, Provo leading Missoula. Aaron Pullen is now the pitcher, a right-hander for Provo. First pitch to Juan Alvarez, so swing and fouled off. And it's strike 1-1, who's grounded back to the pitcher tonight. Scott Heinben, 4 innings, a run was earned on 1 hit, then a single by Gonzalez. 3 strikeouts, 3 walks, and a wild pitch, but he set down the last 8 men that faced him. Fastball and fouled off a little late on the swing, Oliveris. And now an 0-2 count. Full numbers for Aaron Pullen. He is 2-0, 3.06 ERA, 17th appearance, all in relief, 35 1/3 innings, 39 hits, 14 runs, 12 earned, 5 walks, 20 strikeouts. Batters hitting .287 against him. The 0-2, the delivery, here it comes with a breaking ball, reaching out Oliveris, grounds it towards Matt Brown at third. He throws across the diamond, getting out Oliveris. And Oliveris made that lunge with his right front foot and trying to get in, and usually that slows you down just a tad. They're running just at a normal pace. 7-1 here in the 5th inning. Emilio Bonifacio now batting. Bonifacio lined out to the second baseman Howard Kendrick in his first time up. Pullen set the deal. Here it is on the fastball, which is grounded right side, and past the dive of Kendrick trying to go to his left. A single for Emilio Bonifacio, and that breaks up a string of 9 men in a row retired. Actually, I stand corrected, 10. Add another one, so 10 men in a row retired. Hyman with 9, and now Pullen retired the first man he faced. Now pitch hitter coming in, Jason Santiago. Santiago pinch hitting for John Kaplan here in the 5th inning. With the Osprey down 7-1, first pitch strike. Santiago getting a chance to bat. It's been quite some time since he's been able to do that. Hitting for the left side, 17-year-old from Puerto Rico. The next pitch and fired outside by Pullen. Jason Santiago, 103 batter. 3 hits and 29 at-bats with 2 runs scored. All his hits singles this season. First base Bonifacio, the pitch and a swing and foul off by Santiago. Now 1-2 now on Jason. Santiago taking over here in the 5th inning. They'll probably be inserted in center. Defensively in the bottom of the 5th. Runner going, swing and miss. Now throw to second by the catcher Collins. The tag being laid on, but too late by Guzman. And sliding in Bonifacio. His 11th stolen base of the season, 13 attempts. Certainly a nice job by Bonifacio, getting a good jump. He leads the team in stolen bases. 2 men out. On a strikeout of Santiago, and here comes Travis Van Zyl. Travis Van Zyl will pinch hit for Carlos Gonzalez, who had the only hit prior to this inning. For Travis, 107 with 3 RBIs. And now he'll be officially pointed to by Seth Hansen as the official replacement for Carlos Gonzalez. 2 men out, 7-1. The Osprey trailing in this game by 6 to the Angels. Both teams have the day off tomorrow. Off second base is Emilio Bonifacio. Playing off in the right center field, Reggie Willits. And a pitch and a fastball fired down low. So Tony Perez-Chiga emptying his bench a little bit, going with Santiago, who struck out, and pinch hitting for Kaplan. Now Van Zalen for Gonzalez. And the pitch and the swing and the comebacker. One hopper leaping up the pitcher and pulling. And now, almost a throw that got away, but is able to toss it over to first base to get Van Zalen end the 5th inning for the Osprey. No runs, a hit with a man left on base. Going to the bottom half of the 5th inning, it's the Angels 7, the Osprey 1.
Cricket is so lucky her owners are out of town. This party is wild.
I'd be in the doghouse for weeks if I tore up the house like this.
Look at the size of those paw prints on the carpet.
Carpet gone to the dogs? Call the carpet experts at Stanley Steamer before or after your guests arrive. Their trained technicians get out the toughest spots and odors from your carpet and upholstery, all with one goal, your satisfaction.
Call Stanley Steamer today and take advantage of this very special offer. Have 3 areas and a hall clean for $89. Some restrictions may apply. Valid at participating locations.
Hey fans, Westside Lanes and Fun Center wants to invite you to their Customer Appreciation Day, Friday, August 22nd. Starting at 4 p.m., Westside Lanes and Fun Center will have 50-cent bowling, 50-cent beverages, and 50-cent food specials with entertainment provided by Comic Karaoke till midnight. So come join them for a day of bowling, food, and fun. Friday, August 22nd. Stop by Westside Lanes and Fun Center, 1615 Wyoming, or call 721-5263. Westside Lanes and Fun Center. You're listening to the Missoula Osprey on 1340 KYLT. We're proud to bring you all the play-by-play action of the Missoula Osprey Pioneer League Baseball, every game, at home and on the road. And if you're traveling, you can always listen to the Osprey online at 1340KYLT.com. Missoula Osprey Pioneer League Baseball, heard exclusively on 1340 KYLT Missoula.
New pitcher into the game for the Osprey with John Allender taking over. Allender, 1-4, 10.93 ERA. His 11th game, his third out of the pen. 20 innings, 33 hits, 37 runs, 34 earned. Has walked 29, struck out 27, batters hitting 289 against him. Lately, because Allender has been working out of the bullpen. He was leading the league at one time in walks, but now has slowed down significantly. And in terms of walks, he is now second in the league, 7 behind Juan Maria of Casper. Pitch 1-0, and it's upstairs. That is a new catcher as well, Orlando Mercado Jr. taking over for Miguel Montero. So there are 4 together changes, including the pitcher and the swing and the line drive into center field. Base hit Michael Collins, and he gets his second hit of this second game of the doubleheader, now 2 for 3. Orlando Mercado Jr., now the catcher for the Osprey, number 19. Other changes, Jason Santiago and center. Travis Van Zalen right. And the pitch, here it comes, and it's misses down low from John Allender to Jose Guzman. Guzman with a single run scored and a strikeout. First base is Michael Collins, and the pitch, and it gets away from John Allender. It goes inside again. Now 2-0 count. 7-1, Angels leading. They have scored a run in every inning. Only single tallies, though, in the third and fourth. And the pitch, and a little broken bat, a little one hopper to the third baseman on the flare. Maria throws the second for one. Bonifacio trying to complete the double play, but the throw was late from Bonifacio. Now 5-4, getting out. Michael Collins reaching on a fielder's choice, Jose Guzman. Certainly hope that you are able to come to Lindborg Craig Field for a 7-game homestand. That will be the longest of the remainder of the season. The Osprey will conclude with a 5-game homestand at the end of the year, with 2 against Billings and then 3 hosting Helena to end the regular season. Allender deals and a move right up and in Reggie Willits, and he had to get out of the way and a little slow there to get up. So pitch that got off the end of the bat, but really he twisting and turning. Willits was slow to get up. 0-1. It's hard to believe we're talking about the end of the regular season already, but it comes and it goes. It really flies by. Allender deals. Here it comes. So breaking ball fouled off. So really encourage you to come out to the ballpark. 12 of the final 18 games for the Osprey at home at Limborg Craig Field. And certainly the Osprey have a distinct advantage in that own right, being able to play at home. Really been a home warrior team this season, only losing 2 home series. 0-2, the pitch here comes, and a swing and miss, and Allender gets a fastball past Willits for a strikeout. Now Willits has struck out 3 times tonight. Shane Dove, by the way, 2 innings, 2 runs both earned, 5 hits and 2 strikeouts. Also had a wild pitch. Josh Perot right now on the hook for the loss and the win. Going to go 5 innings, so Aaron Poland could pull the win. And a pinch hitter coming into the game for the Provo Angels, and it's Nuri Almonte. And for Howard Kendrick. So Nuri Almonte coming in. Here in the 5th inning. Bottom half of the inning. 7-1 for the Angels. Here's the pitch, and it's outside. Almonte batting .220 on the season. When we were going over the pronunciations, we're like, well, this guy wouldn't come in unless it's a real lopsided game. But right now, 6 runs. The Osprey down their final 2 at bats. Certainly time running short for the Osprey. Pitch down low, 2-0. Actually, is .214 its official average with an RBI. 2-0, the pitch, and a swing, and the ball fouled off the end of the bat. Rolling down the first base line, it goes right to the bag, but since it was fouled off the foot, it's just something to look at, the ball rolling down towards first. 2 balls and a strike with 2 men out. Nuri Almonte in for Howard Kendrick, who had a 2-run triple in the 2nd inning, probably the biggest hit of the game. Fastball dealt by Allender. Oh, that looked like a strike. I got the outside corner. Seth Hansen is asleep at the switch, and now a 3-1 count. Allender, pitch, here it comes. And the fastball, which is fouled off. And down the right field side. John Allender knows it, and he's really trying to grit and bear it. He knows he's struggled this season, but John Allender knows that to progress in this Diamondback system, he has got to learn to throw strikes consistently. 3-2, runner going, the pitch and the swing, and the ball popped up foul and out of play. Robredo was not holding on the runner at first, but lifting to go was Jose Guzman anyway. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 men out. Now, definitely Guzman will be going with a 3-2 count, 2 men out. 7-1 Angels on top here in Provo over the Osprey. Allender set the deal, and he pitches in a fastball, which is fouled off down the right field side again. Final trip into Provo in this game. Osprey will have just 1 more road trip the rest of the year. That will be 3 in Great Falls and 3 in Helena. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 men out. Runner going with a pitch, and here's delivery from Allender, and the fastball fired outside for ball 4. Walk number 30 given up by Allender this season. John Allender threw in the 90s when he was 14 years old, and that really caught the scouts' attention. Played on a couple of national baseball teams down in Australia, won a bronze medal playing for in the youth championships a couple years ago. Matt Pauly now the batter. The pitch and the ball grounded sharply. Shortstop fielding to his left, and Oliveras has no play at second. Now throws to first wildly, and I think it may have gone into the dugout, but coming in to score will be Guzman. That's the first error of the doubleheader for the Osprey. 8-run scores for the Angels, and they now possess themselves at 7-run advantage at 8-1. So getting to third base will be Amate on the throwing error by Oliveras. And now to second is Pauly. Here comes Warner Madrigal. And the pitch, and it's upstairs from Allender. There'll be an unearned run against Allender, and if any other runners should come in to score, all the runs will be unearned in this inning. 8-1 here in the bottom of the fifth. Allender, next pitch is here. It is fastball, swing and foul back off the very top of the screen. 1-1. So much invested in John Allender. He really signed a big signing bonus coming from Australia. And second year with the Osprey. One problem, Tabby Jones really explained to us. There's a curveball on the ball, grounded, whacking to right field for a base hit. Coming in to score will be Almonte. Rounding third, and also coming in will be Pauly on a 2-run single by Werner Madrigal, and that has made it a 10-1 game. The fans certainly cheering. It's getting ugly here in Provo. But the inning should have ended on the ground out to short instead. The ground ball to short, rather. Instead, with the overthrow by Alvarez to the dugout. 3 unearned runs against Allender. Now the pitch to Bobby Wilson upstairs. And 1-0. Johnny Allender with a pitch. Here it comes. Fastball outside. 2-0. It's kind of like when I saw Kerry Wood today. You know, Kerry Wood has a great amount of stuff for the Cubs. And yet he really, really struggled. John Allender, not of his own doing in this inning, fastball, strike at the knees, but he's really struggled this season. Some of his own accord, some of them not. You know, he's had some walks given up, which really hurt him. Second in the league in walks, but he needs to learn to work out of jams and throw strikes to the pitch. And boy, that ball hammered deep off the bat of Bobby Wilson into left field. Going back, Guerrero leaps up, it's gone. 2-run homer off the bat of Wilson has just made it a 12-1 game. Deep into the night, a home run. And honestly, John Allender's not at that level yet where he can just set aside an air and just get to work and work around that problem. And Allender's still trying to deal with that. 12-1 now. Angels with a 5-run onslaught here in the fifth. Allender now deals with a fastball to Matt Brown, the 8th batter of the inning, and a straight call. 0-1. 12-1, the Angels on top. And here comes the pitch, and a curve which sails upstairs. 1-1. Yeah, this really does make for a difficult trip back to Missoula if the score should end anywhere close to where it is right now. Allender deals, here it comes, and off-speed pitch for strike 2, now 1-2. John Allender takes a collected deep breath. 5 runs have scored, all unearned. And the pitch, here it comes. And down low in the dirt. Nice block by Orlando Mercado. 2-2. 12-1 the score with Missoula down by 11 runs. Allender certainly trying to get out of the inning against Matt Brown. And the pitch, here it comes, and the fastball upstairs. Brown, 3 hits in this end of the doubleheader, 3 hits in the last end of the doubleheader. 6 for 6. 3-2. 2 men out. The pitch, here it comes, and the fastball well outside. Allender is obviously getting frustrated out there. He has walked 2. And relief may be in the offing in the Osprey bullpen area. Cuevas is warming up, Manuel Cuevas. Ninth batter of the inning, Ryan Kenning. 7th spot batter in Tom Kotzman's lineup. The pitch. And a misses low from Allender. 12-15-0 for the Angels. 1-2-1 for the Osprey. 16 hits last night for the Angels, by the way. In a 9-inning game, fastball high and swing and miss. 1-1. Ryan Kenning with a double, and it's gone 1 for 3. pitch and misses. 2-1. 2 balls, a strike, 2 men out. Hey, someone's singing na 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 na, you know. It's not a football game. Come on. 2-1. Pitch inside and goes off the glove of Orlando Mercado. Probably ruled a wild pitch. And now Matt Brown goes to second base. Bottom of the 5th. And if the Osprey could just hit rewind on their VCR, if this game was being recorded, they could start all over again and hit record and race over it. 3-1 upstairs, ball 4. So that's the third walk given up by Allender. He has just never recovered from that throwing error by Juan Oliveras. And now Wellington Cepeda, the pitching coach, goes out there to talk with John Allender. That's just a darn shame, really. John is certainly a very likable young man. He won the Community Service Award last year for the Osprey, one of the players. Always out there, always signing autographs, always involved in the community with player appearances. When one of the Osprey staff members asked for a player appearance, first guy they always look to is John Allender. Runners off first and second, and now the batter, Michael Collins, 10th batter of the inning. Here's the pitch and a fastball high for ball. 12-1 here in the bottom of the 5th. Angels have scored in every inning. The pitch here comes. Fastball for a strike. 1-1. Seth Hansen indicates the count with his hands. 1-1 now the count. 2 men out. Osprey find themselves down 12-1. The next pitch and a breaking ball swing and miss. Michael Collins not anywhere near that one. Now 1-2. Runner at second base and Brown. Off first base, Kenning. Both drew walks to get on board. 1-2. Allender deals and a curveball missing inside. Now let's hit the batter. 2-2. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Missoula down 12-1 here in the 5th. Outfield straight away and deep. Tommy Jones was telling you earlier about that, and he really says that Allender just has troubles working out of the stretch. The 2-2 and the curveball fouled off by the batter. And Michael Collins. Now the count remains at 2-2. So it's one thing that's going to really have to be corrected. Allender should spend a couple of months off, as Wellington Cepeda stated during our Osprey Talk Plus program. But after that, really needs to get working on just working out of the stretch a lot more. Fastball up and in now, 3-2. So the runners will get a head start with a pitch here in this 12-1 game. Off second base will be Brown. Off first, Kenning. All the runs unearned against Allender, and yet a 5 spot on the board for the Angels, now leading 12-1. The pitch here comes, and the ball grounded, and diving backhand attempt by Robredo. Now flips it over to Allender, and mercifully the inning is over. Nice play by Javi Robredo, however. 10 runners did come up to the plate, 5 runs. Home run was a 2-run homer from Bobby Wilson. But in the inning, there were 3 hits, 5 runs, 3 hits, and A.R. Costley won. And a couple of men left on base. We head now to 6, 12-1 Provo over Missoula.
Mullen Station is proud to be a part of this Osprey baseball broadcast. Baseball, summer in Missoula. It doesn't get much better than this. When attending an Osprey game, be sure to check your ticket stub for a buy one, get one free hamburger from Mullen Station. And for the true Osprey fan with an appetite who feels a bit nostalgic, be sure to try the Coda MVP burger or the Overmade chicken sandwich. For your summer up at the lake, stop by Mullen Station and pick up a rack or 2 of their Kansas City-style barbecued ribs. Mullen Station, off reserve in Missoula.
Did you know there were significant changes in the retirement plan tax laws for assistance in building your retirement and educational savings nest egg? Contact me, Frankie Flaherty, at Flaherty Financial Services Incorporated. Call 549-6718 or 1-888-310-6718.
Securities offered through American General Securities Incorporated, 2727 Allen Parkway, Houston, Texas, 77019. Member NASD SIPC. Clarity Financial Services Incorporated and HESI are separate and unrelated.
Montana Silver Springs is proud to be a part of Missoula Osprey Baseball. Hi, this is Jim Ady, Sales Manager of Montana Silver Springs. For the third year in a row, Valley of the Moon Natural Spring Water has been named the official bottled water of the Missoula Osprey. Again this year, while you're at the ballpark rooting on the Osprey, you can quench your thirst with a bottle of our premium spring water. We're proud to be a part of baseball in Missoula. Whether at the ballpark or traveling this summer, look for Valley of the Moon Natural Spring Water from right here in Montana.
We're back here in the sixth inning with the Osprey in this game down 12-1. Augusta Murillo takes a strike on the outside corner, 0-1. Aaron Poland remains in the game. Murillo with a walk and a ground out to first tonight. Next pitch, and it misses, 1-1. 12-15-0 for the Angels. A run, 2 hits, 1 error for the Osprey. Only 2 hits collected, one by Gonzalez and the other one by Bonifacio. Now pitch for a strike, 1-2. Joey Acosta to foul. 12-1 score, Angels on top. Here's the pitch, and down low with a breaking ball from Poland. For lead, Scott Heinman, 4 innings of run, it was earned, 1 hit, and a single by Gonzalez, 3 strikeouts, 3 walks, and a wild pitch. And the offering, here it is on the fastball, and on the hands, grounded on a tricky hop. The shortstop fields Guzman on the glove side, now throws to first to get the out. It's like an AstroTurf bounce right there, and yet fielded by Guzman, throwing to first, and a man down. Now Joey Acosta. Acosta, over what he did in the first game. And, Joey Acosta did not get a hit, so that means his 10-game hit streak was broken up then. That was the longest of the season for the Osprey. And the pitch is a strike on the inside corner. Joey Acosta with a walk and strikeout here in game number 2. No balls to strike, a man out. And delivery, and misses. And now a count of 1-1. 1 ball, 1 strike, a man out. And the pitch here comes, and in on the hands of Acosta, fouled off. Aaron Poland now leads in the count 1-2. Poland, a little bit on him, 6'3", 200 pounds from Midland, Texas. And the pitch now to Acosta, strike 3 on the outside edge, he strikes out. 2 strikeouts now for Aaron Poland. Now Miguel Montero, who was scheduled to bat, of course, who has been lifted already because Orlando Mercado Jr. in defensively. So Orlando Mercado now into the batter's box, deep knee bend. His father, Orlando Mercado Sr. Pitch, here it is, and the swing and a ground ball, and a high hop over Jose Guzman. Well, he fielded one tricky hop, but that high hopper he couldn't get. And that's the base hit. Now Javier Brito, number 17. Javier Brito, 2 strikeouts tonight. 12-1 with the Angels on top. Mercado not being held on at first. Pitch to the fastball on. Boy, that ball jolted by Brito deep into left field, but it's not going to carry at the wall. Matt Pauley pulls it in. That's just the whole story of the Osprey second game right there, and that's the fly ball hit by Brito deep to left, and yet caught. No runs, a hit with a man left on base for the Osprey. Bottom 6 coming up. Angels 12, Osprey 1.
Hi, this is Jürgen from Bayern Brewing Company. Hometown baseball and hometown Bayern beer. What a great tradition. All our beers, Amber, Pilsner, Tauser, and our seasonal specialties are brewed right here in our new location at 1507 Montana Street, where you can visit 7 days a week. At Bayern, we say prost to our traditions. Missoula Osprey Baseball and Missoula's Bayern Beer. Available here in the stadium and at your favorite store or tavern.
Stay
Climbing is excellent. The footing is a bit sketchy, what? I dare say I should think twice before waiting to assault a mountain of laundry this big again.
Where are you going to do your laundry this weekend? Well, there's really only one place to go. The Superwash on 3rd. At the Superwash, they have 10 triple loaders, so there's no need to worry about how many loads of laundry or how much change you need. The Superwash also has a 75-pound coin-operated washer. No load's too big for this one. The Superwash offers you convenience, the best prices, friendliest people, and the cleanest laundry for 35 years. The Superwash, 1700 South 3rd Street West.
When life throws you an unexpected curveball, it's time for Pinnacle Auto Glass. The professionals at Pinnacle Auto Glass are in the business of putting your car back together the right way. Pinnacle Auto Glass has been family-owned and operated since 1988. They take a great deal of pride in their work and value you as a customer. So if the unexpected should happen, you don't have to worry about where to take your car. Stop by today. Pinnacle Auto Glass, 1633 South Avenue West. Proud sponsors of the Osprey on the Radio.
We're back here in Provo. Manuel Cuevas takes over for the Osprey. John Allender in inning 5, unearned runs, 3 hits given up. And he walked back-to-back men, walking 3 altogether. And he struck out 1 in his lone inning of work. Manuel Cuevas takes over for the Osprey. Cuevas, no record, 9.14 ERA, is 11th game. He made 1 start earlier in the season. And rest of Cuevas' numbers, 21 2/3 innings, 40 hits, 28 runs, 22 earned, as walked 7, struck out 13, batters hitting .392 against, and the home run by Bobby Wilson, by the way, in the 5th inning, the 2-run homer, was really the first home run given up of the series. The pitch, and it misses 1-0. Leadoff batter Jose Guzman. Cuevas setting the side. Here comes the pitch. And a fastball strike on the outside corner. Ball and a strike in a 12-1 game. Here comes the next pitch. And it misses down low. 12-1 with the Osprey down to the Angels. Crowd very quiet right now. And Cuevas deals. Here it is. And the fastball, a little pop-up flare is in on the hands, and third baseman going out. And Murillo makes the catch. Retreating back to make that catch right there on the little pop-up flare off the bat of Guzman. A man down. By the way, the Osprey will throw to begin the series against the Provo Angels back at Lindbergh Crayfield. They'll throw Mark Rosen, follow with Tetsuya Yamaguchi. And if the rotation holds for him, which we expect it to, Ben Krantz. And then in the finale of the series, they'll throw Donald Julio again, who pitched last night. Reggie Willits now batting, and swing and foul back off the screen. 3 strikeouts tonight, and a single with a run scored. 12-15-0 for the Angels. A run, 3 hits, 1 error for the Osprey. We're well past our allotted time, so we'll give you a station ID here in just a moment. Cuevas taking a long look in, nods at the sign twice. The 0-1, the pitch and a fastball, strike on the outside corner. Let's pause 10 seconds, station identification on Osprey Radio.
You're listening to the Missoula Osprey Pioneer League Baseball on 1340 KYLT Missoula. Fisher Communications.
Cuevas deals in the 0-2. Here it is, and a breaking ball missing just outside. Willits trying to avoid the golden sombrero in strikeouts tonight. 4. Don't ask me why it's called a golden sombrero when you get 4. Hat trick for 3, but that has some reference to hockey, but 4 strikeouts? Anyway. Cuevas now steps off. 1-2. 1-2 with a man out in this 12-1 game here in the bottom of the 6th. Only one more inning remaining. Cuevas deals. Here it comes. And the fastball and it's belted deep in the center field. But Jason Santiago there makes the catch. Looked good off the bat. It looked like Cuevas really sped up his motion there, trying to really get a fastball past Willits. Willits up to the task, but he flies out to center. 2 men out. And The Osprey pitcher, Emmanuel Cuevas, trying to get the first inning tonight, in which the Provo Angels have been held without a run here in the second game. Here comes Anuri Amate with a walk and a run scored. He being been for Amate. Here's the pitch. And a strike at the belt. Took over at second base for Howard Kendrick. No balls and a strike. Cuevas sights the sign. Now ready. And he deals. Breaking ball, which is chopped foul by Amate. It's now 0-2. No balls, 2 strikes, 12-1. Thinking of Almonte, of course, Danny Almonte got in trouble with the Bronx, New York team in the Little League World Series a couple of years ago. Well, the Little League World Series about to be played again. Certainly exciting. Youngsters playing out there. Here's the pitch on the 0-2, just missing upstairs. Stand corrected, it's 1-1. 1 ball, 1 strike, 2 men out, 12-1 the score. Osprey down in this game. And Cuevas deals. Here it is. And a breaking ball in the dirt. Nice job smothering it by Orlando Mercado Jr. Now 2-1. Mercado, a 6th round pick. He's from Puerto Rico. His godfather, Juan Gonzalez, who's now playing with the Texas Rangers. 2-1 the pitch and a fastball which is grounded hard right to the first baseman, and Robredo will flip it over to Cuevas just in time. And that ends the 6th inning. So for the first inning tonight, the Angels sit down in order. We go to the 7th with a 12-1 lead for Provo over Missoula.
Thanks for making the house call, Doc.
I usually don't do in-home therapy, but you sound desperate.
I am. I long to be free.
You're a kitchen drain, but now you'll need closure.
Closure? I'm about as closed up as a drain can get. I need to flow.
My advice is to go see Thomas Plumbing, the clog specialist. Soon you'll be liberated, unrestrained.
Why wait? For 24-hour service, call the Drain Guys at Thomas Plumbing and Heating, 728-0216. No drain too small. If you want to find out who your real friends are, try this.
Hey, man, I'm moving this weekend and need some help with the big stuff. Hello? Hello?
At least some guys will always come through for you. The hardworking crew at Montana Transfer, your North American Van Lines agent. Montana Transfer professionals offer guaranteed pickup and delivery time, and they're experts at packing. For a free estimate, call 728-8080 or continue to bug your friends.
Hey, pal, remember when you said you owed me one?
Montana Transfer Company, 728-8080. Tim Eldridge, Smoke Jumpers Visitor Center Manager and Montana First Credit Union member owner.
The new building's convenient for me because it's close to where I work. The other building on Russell is closer to my home, so both locations are ideal for me. The people that work there are very helpful to you. The service is very quick, and they're very efficient, and just ready to help you if you're needing help. I feel like when I go in there, everyone knows me, and they've known me for a long time. I don't feel like a stranger coming to Montana First Credit Union.
We're back here at the ballpark in Provo. So the Osprey with one final chance to get some hits. Down in this game, 12-1. The pitcher into the game, Carlos Morbin. Checks into the game right now. Aaron Poland through an inning, or 2 innings rather, and giving up no runs, 2 hits. He struck out a couple, and that is his final line for the night. Looks like he will get the victory. Carlos Morbin throws inside for a ball. Batter is Mike Guerrero, and the pitch in the swing and a pop-up. Lazy fly ball in the shallow left field. Going out is the shortstop, makes the catch on Jose Guzman. And a man down here in the 7th inning. Now Osprey down there, final 2 outs. 1 all there, now batting. Carlos Morbin, 2-1 with a 2.60 ERA, 15th appearance, 3 saves, 17 in his 3rd innings. 14 hits, 5 runs all earned, 5 walks, 21 strikeouts. And batters hitting 226 against him. Here's the pitch from Morbin, and the ball stroked off the bat of Olivares, but it's going to hang up long enough for the center fielder, Reggie Willits, to make the catch. And the Osprey down to their final out here in game number 2. So it looks like it'll be a split. Osprey winning the first game 5-1, losing the nightcap 12-1. And Emilio Bonifacio, the last hope for the Osprey, with a single 1 for 2. Back at 7:05 for Monday night. And Limburg Craigfield against these same Provo Angels. And the pitch here comes, and it's a strike at the knees. The Osprey once again will be even at 10-10 in the second half of the season. And hopefully Helena will lose to Ogden, so that means that the Osprey could gain at least a half game in the standings, at least for the moment. The pitch inside. Everything will even out tomorrow when Helena plays in the conclusion of the series in Ogden. The 1-1 from Morven. Here's the pitch, and inside with a fastball. Now 2-1. Emilio Bonifacio, the batter. 2 men out, 7th inning, 12-1 in favor of the Provo Angels. So the Osprey down to the final out. Only play 7 in doubleheaders. And a pitch missing upstairs. Now a 3-1 count to Bonifacio. Jason Santiago due up next. And the 3-1, here it comes, and bullseye fastball. Now 3-2. Count running full. Osprey led at one point 1-0, but that was it. Way long ago. 3-2, the pitch and a swing, and the ball fouled off. 3 for the Angels in the bottom of the first, 2 in the second, 1 in the third and fourth, and then 5, all unearned, in the 5th inning of John Allender. Carlos Morven waiting for the sign, now ready, the right-hander with a pitch. Here comes to Bonifacio, and a swing, and it's on a high fastball, strikeout, and that ends the game. So Morven with an inning, and he struck out 1. Final score tonight, 12-1, Game 2, Angels over the Osprey. We'll tell you more about it when we come back right here on KYLT.
School's out. Time to take it easy and swing in the summer with Montana Wireless. Montana Wireless, family-friendly TV providing low monthly rates. Get 1 month free when you set up automatic payment for 1 year, and installation is free as well. This summer, beat the heat and get comfortable with all your favorite local channels, plus outstanding cable programming like ESPN, TLC, Nickelodeon, and CNN. Great movies, family fare, and sensational summer sports. Call now, 542-3444 for the School's Out special. Montana Wireless, 542-3444.
Who was that on the phone?
Aunt Ruth. She's coming for a visit.
Oh, aren't we lucky?
What?
Not then, I mean, does this mean I have to scrub the bathroom?
No, just loosen the pipe.
What are you talking about?
Create a little problem so I can call Bill's 24-hour plumbing. Because, you know, when they finish a job, they leave everything spotless.
No way am I paying extra for some emergency call.
They don't charge extra. It's all up front, and there's another advantage. Aunt Ruth loves a man in uniform.
I'll call Bill's 24-hour instead of a date. I mean, a service call.
Bill's 24-hour plumbing, 327-0326.
After about the umpteenth pull on your lawnmower's starter cord without so much as a sputter, you're probably thinking, whoa, I could have had a snapper. Of course, you then remember why you bought that cheap machine in the first place. It was cheap. Well, at Westside Small Engine Repair, you can get a quality reconditioned snapper with a brand new engine for not much more than your throwaway mower. Call Westside Small Engine Repair, 549-8353. Westside Small Engine Repair, 1620 Rogers across from BFI.
Listening to the Missoula Osprey Pioneer League Baseball on 1340 KYLT Missoula. Now stay tuned for the Osprey postgame show, brought to you by Ruby's Cafe. All the stats of today's game, once again, your voice of the Osprey, Tim Bulwer.
All right, we're back here in Provo, Utah. Final score tonight, 12-1, with the Osprey losing in the game. And go over the highlights here in just a moment. The Osprey lose the second game, but won the first game 5-1. We certainly should go over that again, but go over game 2 now on our post-game show, and the Osprey got the first run again early in the game in the first inning with Carlos Gonzalez against Scott Heineman. As Gonzalez was able to single, he was walked to second base, forced up by Gustav Maria's walk, and then a walk to Joey Acosta. Loaded the bases after a wild pitch, got Gonzalez to third, Maria to second. Miguel Montero with a sacrifice fly to left field, made it a 1-0 game. in favor of the Osprey. However, that lead really short-lived. Josh Perot making his first start for the Osprey, and it wasn't one he would like to remember. 2 innings, 5 runs, all earned, 7 hits, 2 strikeouts and a walk. Gave up a 2-run single to Bobby Wilson in the first inning and an RBI double by Matt Brown. It would be 3-1 at that point. And then Perot would enter into the second inning, got Michael Collins to line out to center, but then Jose Guzman with a single. Reggie Willits with a single, and then Howard Kendrick came up to the plate, and he would add to the Provo Angels lead at 5-1 at the time. Well, let's see, maybe we don't have that highlights, but trust me, he had, try one more time. Perot from the stretch. Here comes the pitch and the swing, and the ball laced off the bat deep into right field, and it'll go to the wall. Coming in to score from third, Guzman. Willits will round third. Throw comes in the Kaufman Brito. His throw on track, not late on in time, is sliding his feet first. Here's Reggie Willits on a triple for Howard Kendrick, making it a 5-1 lead for the Angels. So 5-1 at that time. Perot, once again, 5 runs, given up, all earned, and his 2 innings of work. So that was a very rough outing for Josh Perot. It would get worse as the night would continue. Perot now dropping his record to 2-1. The inning would eventually end with no other runs scored. Shane Dove would take over in the third inning, give up a run on an RBI single from Michael Collins, and then gave up another run in the fourth inning with an RBI single from Matt Brown. Matt Brown would have a 6-for-6 doubleheader combined, 5 singles and a double with a walk. Certainly a very impressive doubleheader for Matt Brown. Osprey couldn't afford to give him up, get him out even if they wanted to. So at that point, it was a 7-1 game. John Allender came in. Michael Collins got a single, but Jose Guzman headed into a fielder's choice 5-4, racing Collins for the base pass. Then after a strikeout of Reggie Willits, 2 men were out. A walk to Howard Kendrick, and then the inning was supposed to end. Matt Pauley hit a ground ball to shortstop, and Juan Oliveras looked at second. Runner got there in time, and Kendrick, so he threw to first, and the throw sailed into the dugout. That meant that a run did come into scoring Guzman. Runners got to second and third. Werner Madrigal then got a single, bringing in another run, and then Bobby Wilson came up to the plate, and this is how it would officially end for the Osprey. First strikes to the pitch, and that ball hammered deep off the bat of Bobby Wilson in the left field. Going back, Guerrero leaps up, it's gone. 2-run homer off the bat of Wilson has just made it a 12-1 game. 12-1 at that point. All 5 runs against John Allender unearned. 3 hits, a strikeout, 3 walks for John Allender, 1 inning of work, and give Bobby Wilson his 5th home run of the season. And he also leads the league in RBI, so certainly, that's a big reason why Bobby Wilson is so good as he is. But the Osprey lose the game by the score of 12-1. Win goes to, I believe Aaron Poland will get the win. He'll improve his record at 3-0 because the starter for the Provo Angels, Scott Hindman, did not go the required 5 innings. However, with 4 innings of work, giving up a run, 1 hit, 3 strikeouts, 3 walks, and a wild pitch, certainly threw very effectively in his 3rd outing and his first start of the season. So Poland 3-0, Perot drops the game 2-1. No save on the board for either for the Provo Angels. And the Osprey lose the second game 12-1 after winning the first one behind Rocha's complete game effort 5-1. We'll come back and give you the Bob Silverback scoreboard. Also tell you about the 5-star satellite player of the game. You're listening to the Osprey postgame show right here on KYLT.
Denver omelet, buttermilk pancakes, a Reuben, a roast beef sandwich, fish and fries, hamburger steak. When you want a real meal, come to Missoula's coziest cafe, Ruby's Cafe, 2101 Regent. The food portions satisfy even the most ravenous appetites. Real home cooking at a real fair price. Food variety to satisfy the entire family, and you can always come as you are. Ruby's Cafe, fast, friendly service, the best food in town. Ruby's Cafe, 2101 Regent. You keep us cooking,
Missoula.
Bob Stoneback scoreboard here at Provo, and let's go to scores from earlier today. National League first, Arizona lost to Atlanta 10-6. Other scores in the National League: Montreal over San Francisco 4-1. Philadelphia defeated St. Louis 5-4. Florida over San Diego 6-3. That is a final. Other games in the National League: Houston over Cincinnati 5-2 to retake the lead in the NL Central from the Cubs, who lost to LA 10-5. And Milwaukee over Pittsburgh 6-4. Colorado lost to the Mets 13-4. American League now. Texas over the White Sox 12-8. The White Sox on a bit of a slide lately. Minnesota over Kansas City 14-5. Toronto lost to Oakland 6-4. Boston over Seattle 5-1. Extra innings for the Yankees over Baltimore 5-4 and 12. Cleveland lost to Tampa Bay 5-3. And that's your Bob Stoneback scoreboard. Visit Bob. They're the best people in the business. 120 West Broadway in Missoula. For a sewing machine, vacuum cleaner, you want to go to Bob's, no doubt about it. They're remodeling, but it's to serve you better. So visit Bob Stoneback and tell him Tim Boulware sent you. Our five-star satellite player of the game, to be honest, no one stuck out for the Osprey in game number 2. I've shied away from this for most of the season now, but I'm going to give it to an opposing player tonight because there's just no way that I could give it to an Osprey player in game number 2. No one just stood out. So, I mean, Perot didn't have a very good performance out there. Shane Dove, 2 runs given up in 2 innings. Allender with 5 unearned runs. Cuevas, the only one who did anything, and he got a 1, 2, 3, 6 inning. But I'm going to give it to a guy who had a perfect night. 6 for 6, Matt Brown of the Provo Angels, the third baseman, and with a walk. So we hope to give it an Osprey player back on Monday night at Lindbergh Craig Field. Five-star satellite located 1609 South Avenue West of Missoula, right behind Titements, your providers for Pegasus Satellite Television, and also your source for the NFL Sunday Ticket coming up in September. Certainly excited for that. When we come back, we'll give you a little bit of preview of the upcoming homestand. You're listening to the Osprey postgame show right here on KYLT.
Bender omelet, buttermilk pancakes, a Reuben, a roast beef sandwich, fish and fries, hamburger steak. When you want a real meal, come to Missoula's coziest cafe, Ruby's Cafe, 2101 Region. The food portions satisfy even the most ravenous appetites. Real home cooking at a real fair price. Food variety to satisfy the entire family, and you can always come as you are. Ruby's Cafe, fast, friendly service, the best food in town. Ruby's Cafe, 2101 Region. You keep us cooking, Missoula.
Monday night. We have an off day tomorrow. Thank goodness, because of the road trip. But Monday night at Lindbergh Craig Field. Love Monday Night Baseball at the Friendly Confines. And the pitcher for the Osprey will be, we go back to the second man in the rotation, and Mark Rosen, and Rosen, 3-3 with a 5.10 earned run average, is a left-hander for the Osprey, and he'll be pitching for the Osprey against a pitcher yet to be determined for the Provo Angels. First pitch, 7:05, pregame show at 6:50. We certainly encourage you to bring out your canned food items, help out those who are less fortunate than yourselves. You can get a family deal with 4 tickets, 4 hot dogs, 4 sodas, and a game program for a reduced price as well. So that'll be coming up on Monday. 4 games against Provo, Monday through Thursday, Friday through Sunday against the Ogden Raptors. And we hope to see it at the ballpark. That will be the longest homestand for the remainder of the season. 7-game homestand in the final week from September 1st through 5th. A 5-game homestand with 2 against the Billings Mustangs and then 3 against the Helena Brewers. Once again, the final scores tonight: 5-1, game 1 for the Osprey. Osprey dropped the nightcap 12-1, 10-10 on the season now for Missoula, and 16-4 in the second half of the season for the Provo Angels. For our producer engineer Casey Iverson, I'm Tim Boulware. We'll see you on Monday night at Lindbergh Craig Field, and talk to you then right here on KYLT. Until then, have yourself a good rest of the weekend.
This has been the Missoula Osprey postgame show with the voice of the Osprey, Tim Boulware. The postgame show has been brought to you by Ruby's Cafe. Thanks for listening to today's Missoula Osprey Pioneer League Baseball game on 1340 KYLT. Remember, you'll hear every Osprey game exclusively right here on 1340 KYLT, Missoula.
Talk Radio, KYLT, Missoula. Fisher Communications.